Hello, everyone.
We are live
This is
for day
Minarchy
3.
Thinker.
This is the final day of the convention, right? Or
No, it's Sunday but
oh.
I don't know. We might not do it Sunday, but
Yeah,
anyway,
it's just JC elections and at large. I don't know. What we're all really looking forward to today is the chair, vice chair, and secretary race.
okay.
The candidates for chair are Tony Dior, Harry Diazzi,
Durazio, whatever.
Angela McArdle of the Mises Caucus, and Steve DeBosch of the former Joe Jordanson 2020 campaign.
Yeah. But wait a minute. Didn't Durazio? He wasn't in the debate, so I don't know how he's gonna run.
He'll probably have like a couple delegates vote for him, but the two main candidates are Angela and DeBosch. Those are the two high-profile ones. And the thing is that while LA County is just a county affiliate of California's LP, it's still one of the largest libertarian affiliates by members.
Okay.
According to the people running the debate, larger than like half of the state affiliates, which is really impressive. But at the same time, I think that maybe those state affiliates should get more members.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna share the stream now.
All right.
Wait, no, hang on.
Yeah, we gotta fix the audio.
Okay, can you hear it?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Mr. Razio, and I apologize for whatever reason. My clock said well over 10 minutes there, so I apologize to those to Tony on that. And those that follow know that we are actually trying to keep real 10 minutes, so you may want to bring your own timer up as well. We have a credentials report. Let's do that real
quick. Good morning, folks. For Saturday, we have 1,129 people checked in. Eligible, delegates and alternates who are eligible to vote in their state because of unfilled delegations. So a voting population of 1,005. That gives us a quorum. Yeah, that's good. That gives us a quorum of 402, a majority of 503. I'm looking for Aaron. 2/3 number of 670, and a 7/8 of 880. Thanks. I do move to adopt that amended report. Is it amended? On behalf of the Credentials Committee. Thanks.
All right. There's been a motion from the committee and multiple seconds from the floor. Is there objection to this Credentials Committee report? I hear no objection. I love those. All right, thank you. All right, so next, who's our next contestant up for bid, Mr. Wolf?
Thank you.
Good. Next contestant. All right, our next candidate to be heard is Miss Angela McArdle.
All right.
Good morning, fellow libertarians. I am a delegate from the state of Washington. My name is Sean Hickman, and I'm here to introduce someone that really doesn't need an introduction. He's the host of the Scott Horton Show, the director of the Libertarian Institute.
I heard that Scott Horton nominated Angela McArdle.
Antiwar.com,
wow.
Which you should all visit frequently.
It's really impressive.
He's the author of Fool's Errand and Enough Already, and if you haven't bought it, it is available on Amazon. regular guest on Kennedy Nation, which I recommend people tune into. But most importantly, he is the guy that kicked the shit out of Bill Kristol at the Soho Forum last year. His name is Scott Horton. Welcome to the stage, sir.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Man, was that a great party last night or what? Wait, I don't have time for any more applause. I'm Scott Horton, I'm from Texas. Fellow delegates, I'm here because of Harry Brown and Ron Paul. It was Brown's Libertarian Party run for president in 1996 that first showed me that there were radical libertarians who truly cared about what was happening to America. And Dr. Paul, of course, was elected.
The 1996 run was interesting because Joe Jorgensen was the vice presidential pick, and he was pretty damn radical at the time.
It is in their spirit that I come before you today.
And I actually think
Let me tell you a little bit
her
about
rhetoric
Angela
was better
McCarthy.
back then.
This lady is so impressive to me. She's just obviously as smart as a whip and as motivated as can be. And she was born in the 1980s. She won't tell me when exactly, but she's definitely a millennial. Angela's been the secretary of the California LP and chair of the Los Angeles County LP, which is actually bigger than 40 out of our 50 state libertarian parties. That counts. She's run for Congress twice. McCarl is a paralegal who, in the darkest days of California's COVID lockdowns, spearheaded LA's ballot initiative to overturn the vaccine mandates, which forced the city council to give in and lift them. Angela and the entire LA and California Libertarian Party deserve a hell of a lot of credit for that. McCardle argued against the vaccine mandates at the Soho Forum in New York and won. She organized one of the largest anti-lockdown rallies in LA, organized a black market to keep salon workers employed during the lockdowns. She produced an anti-lockdown documentary called The Unseen that aired at the Anthem Film Festival. And perhaps most important
we
of
got a
all,
comment.
she provided pro bono legal defense.
Basically, the Mises Caucus, there are more factions than the Mises Caucus. The biggest example would be the pragmatist.
I wish I had the time here to really describe for you
mostly
the depth and heroism
represented by people like Gary Johnson. Then there's Radical Caucus,
at the Texas convention
has
in Dallas,
a lot of overlap with the
Steve
Mises Caucus, but a good amount of them hate their guts.
I know, it's kind of a long shot.
And
but what I said to him was, I've been
then there's a bunch of smaller
caucuses. For the last
I mean, the classical liberal caucus just started, but they haven't really gotten much traction, at least yet.
Made some good friends too.
And then there's also the Liberation Caucus, which is definitely more on the
leaders say this was the biggest convention they've ever had, or had in many years. Like my anti-war speaking tour, this is due to the Mises Caucus and the major effort that they've made to bring the movement into the party. We are now the majority in the majority of states for a reason. We've got thousands of new members and the most excitement about the party in a generation. Instead of acting like King Canute, trying to turn back the tide, the wave of the future, you should be opening the door wide and welcoming this massive movement of millennials and Generation Z into the Libertarian Party. The time has come to pass the torch to a new generation of libertarians. Libertarians with the vision to lead this party for the next generation. For those of you who've been around a while, just think of us as the cavalry. We finally arrived. And I mean, look, Good old Ludwig von Mises is the gold standard, no doubt. But who we really are, we're the Ron Paul Revolution. We are the Libertarian movement. It's all about peace and liberty and hard money and bringing this party and philosophy to the prominence that it deserves. This is such a huge opportunity. While the other two parties continue ruining everything, the National Libertarian Party under McArdle's leadership will focus on obstructing and ending the worst things our government does first: war and world empire, the remnants of the COVID regimes, the Fed, inflation, bank bailouts and corruption, gun control, the income tax and IRS, and plenty of other departments and agencies along with them, because we are going to lead the call for a truce in the American culture war. Most Americans are as sick of it as we are. It's crucial that we put a major emphasis on the 10th Amendment and strong federalism, decentralized authority, so that Americans can live and let live and stop fighting so horribly over control over so much centralized power. Now is our chance. We will dominate the political conversation in America in the years 2023, 24, and beyond. Let's have the courage and the vision to take a bold stand for liberty. And let's do our best to emulate the good doctor. First and foremost, decency. Then, a solid commitment to libertarian principle, real history and economics, rolling back the state, and achieving liberty in our land, in our time. That is what we will see under Angela McArdle's leadership. Because this is the future I want for the party and the country, I hereby nominate Angela McArdle for chair of the National Libertarian Party of the United States of America.
Wait, I just realized Karen Ann Harlan has the birds aren't real sticker on her laptop.
She's a what on her sticker?
Be a part of
laptop?
history with us today.
Sticker.
Support the revolution.
Oh.
Vote Angela McArdle. Thank you.
I like how she looks like a pink-haired SJW, but is actually based.
Hey guys. I've got about 2 minutes. There is nobility in the pursuit of liberty. And no matter how exhausting our own political machine is, our efforts are worthwhile. Consider this. Why do we fight against totalitarian, overwhelming forces of the most powerful surveillance state and military empire on the face of the earth? It's because of the children you tuck into bed every night. Because they deserve a better world. Because of your hopes and dreams, and the work you put into building a life for your family and your loved ones. It's because there's goodness in this world worth fighting for. Consider this. The state of the world is pretty rough, but people are getting paid in Bitcoin. Truckers and nurses led protests for freedom. Peaceful secession is actually being discussed all across the political spectrum. There's a growing food freedom and medical freedom movement, and we're blessed to live in the information age where it's easier to spread our message. We have a great responsibility to cut through the noise and guide people out of the political wilderness, and we have the ability to do it. I am going to help you mold this party into a force to be reckoned with. We are going to lead the charge against the state with principled messaging, enthusiastic candidates, and single-issue coalitions. We're going to fine-tune our processes and become more and more effective. This convention is a refiner's fire. There's pressure and heat and some pain, but we are going to come out golden with a deeper understanding of our purpose and how to achieve our goals. So let's get ready to contend with the state. We're about to begin an incredible journey together, and I'm really excited. Let's rely on the wisdom of our elders while leveraging the enthusiasm of our youth. Let's become strong enough to wrestle with angels and take on any obstacle that God, nature, or the state sets in our path. It takes a lot, but let me shoulder that burden with you. Thank you so much to everyone for showing up and helping to make this possible. Thank you for believing me, and thank you for all of your support. I'm so excited to work together. And thank you so much to Austin, who's been so supportive and has really made this possible. He's an incredible provider. Please shake that man's hand. Thank you, guys.
Wow, she only took 2 minutes, like she said. It's like her 10 minutes.
She got to the point. She didn't need more.
Damn.
Also, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that
Do you think she'll win on the first
We need a
round?
member of the
or
Credentials Committee.
it'll
The
go-
probably
Secretary
first
does,
round,
while we're
because I
doing this
think a
last
good
speech,
amount of vote split is
or
going to happen with
potentially next
Diaz.
week, maybe.
You know, that guy, Tony, and I'm just going to say Tony and Steve. I can't pronounce
Next
their
up
last
is
names.
Mr. Dosbach.
Okay, Tony and Steve Dostock. I think they got that one.
Thank you all. I'd like to start by thanking former LNC Vice Chair Karen Allard, current South Carolina Vice Chair Jessica Etheridge, and Mayor Kalish Morrow from California, who were slated to come up and do the nominations for me. But after yesterday, I decided that I wanted to take a different approach to this, to make it less about me and more about our future. I've been involved in this party for a long time, the movement even longer. I was involved in starting a libertarian group at Michigan State University back in 1974. Became involved in the party in 1979. A friend of mine and I contacted the national headquarters to ask who was running the Clark campaign so we get involved, and they said, funny you should ask. And my friend Joe Haltman was suddenly running the Clark campaign in Indiana, and I was working with him. So, and I'm sure that many of you have found yourselves in a similar position where you joined and all of a sudden you were in charge of something. Yeah, I see a few nods there. And I got involved in this party not because I expected victory tomorrow, but for my children and my grandchildren and for the generations that follow. Because we have to be looking to the future. And that future involves building a broad-based libertarian party and libertarian movement that goes far beyond where we are now or where we have ever been. There are 30 to 60 million people in this country who hold generally libertarian beliefs. That is who we need to be reaching out to. Yesterday, at the end of the chair's debate, Mark Montoni brought up, as part of his question, a key point. We need to be thinking not in terms of tens and 20 and 30,000 members, but hundreds of thousands and ultimately millions, because that's what it will take to beat the Democrats and Republicans and truly turn back the cult of the omnipotent state. And so we cannot limit our appeal to just one section of the libertarian movement. I don't care which section it is. We can't limit ourselves just to radicals or just to pragmatists. We can't lean ourselves just to the left or just to the right. We can't focus on just a single caucus. We have to reach out to all libertarians, and we have to welcome all libertarians.
Yeah, it's a little. You should usually tell you guys to let people in.
And when we look to leadership, we need to look to leadership who will reach out to all factions of the party and try to build common ground, and not simply go, it's my way or the highway. That's an attitude that has to pervade this party from all levels if we want to succeed. Because we can't afford to turn anyone away who is in our libertarian quadrant. We need all of them. We need all of you.
I want to
one of the things that has been the most frustrating to me in my 43 years in the history of this party is we have seen things tried over and over again with the same results. And we sometimes forget that we've done those things. We've tried really edgy messaging. We used to have a name for it. It's called the Libertarian Macho Flash. It didn't work. We've done strategic planning. We did one in 2001. I sat through all of the boring sessions doing it. And they revised it and everything else for the next few years. And our membership and our support was stagnant. And in fact, there's only been one period in the 50-year history of our party where we had sustained growth. It was the 9 years that I served as chair and then as executive director, not because of me personally, but because the party focused on growth. We made outreach our number one priority, because when you have more people coming in, when you have more members, you can raise more money. You can have a professional communication team that can get hard-hitting releases and tweets and everything else out in minutes or hours, not days, weeks, months, or ever. You can have the support for our affiliate parties and our candidates. And you've got, for our affiliates, you've got the personnel you need to organize unorganized counties, to make sure you don't have to keep reorganizing the same county over and over and over again. You've got the pool to recruit candidates, and more importantly, to recruit campaign managers and campaign staff. One of the hardest problems our candidates have is to put together a team to support them as candidates. In fact, one of the things I'm especially proud of this campaign cycle is the campaign manager for our Secretary of State candidate in Indiana is a woman by the name of Stephanie Dasbach, my daughter-in-law. Now I got to just start working on the grandkids. We need that focus on growth, and the opportunities are out there. Registered libertarians have grown from less than a couple 100,000 when I was chair way back when to over 700,000 now. We should be reaching out to those people as they register and asking them to join and get involved. We've got over, I think, 700,000 people following our Facebook page, 500,000 that were following Joe Jorgensen, people that are following and both the tweets and the Facebook for Spike, for Joe, for Justin Amash, all kinds of libertarians out there. We need to be reaching out to those people. The audience is out there. The people are out there. We don't have to change their minds. We have to find them and let them know that we're here. I've talked over the years, decades, to countless libertarians asking, how did you join the party? What made you join? And it almost never is it, well, I talked to some libertarian and I went, my God, I've been wrong my whole life. I've suddenly changed my entire worldview. That's not what happens. What happens is they heard a libertarian, typically a libertarian candidate, most often a presidential candidate, and they said, my God, where have you people been all my life? That's what I believe. And that's our task. It is to get as many of those libertarian candidates and libertarian party organizations out there, putting that message out broadly so the people that already generally agree with us can find us and have that same revelation that most of you have had. My God, where have you people been all my life? So I would ask for your support for chair as an indicator of your support for a broad-based libertarian party. But most importantly, whatever happens at this convention, go forth and work together to bring us liberty in our lifetime. Thank you.
Well, he seems decent.
I don't think he's a bad candidate. I just think
All right. Thank you, Mr. Dossbach.
I just think he's a bit
So
too
there is a interesting feature.
trying
We
to
have
do
a
the tried
tradition
and
here of
true
doing
Formula and
no to
just
speech.
doing a more
But
modernized
it's
approach.
actually not in our rules for the chair's race. So, and that was brought to my attention. We can fix this if we are so inclined with a motion to suspend the rules to hear from a candidate for NOTA. A petition was filed for NOTA, and I see a person with a hand up over here on this microphone.
Yes, I'm AJ Olding, delegate from Ohio. I'd like to motion that we hear from NOTA, and I believe Christopher Thrasher is at the stairs ready to speak on behalf of NOTA.
All right. So
Could you
there's
repeat
been
your
a
name and
motion to
delegation?
suspend the rules to allow Mr. Thrasher, who has turned in the tokens to speak on behalf of NOTA, to be allowed to speak for 10 minutes like a candidate.
I need the name and delegation again.
Oh, that was AJ
Wait, wasn't
Olding
that
from Ohio.
isn't that the guy who was working for Leak and Chafee?
And there was a second.
I'm not
So
sure.
let's try it the easy way first. Let's just do voice. Those in favor of hearing from NOTA, say
Point of
aye.
order.
Oh, okay.
For anything 2/3, it must be a show of hands or standing vote.
Oh, fine. You're going to make me count.
So how you guys
All right.
doing?
Those in favor,
Relatively well.
raise your hand.
All right. What about you, Phoenix?
I'm fine.
By the way, this is a lot harder from this perspective, just in case you're wondering. Those opposed, raise your hand, please.
Wonder what happened to Whitney.
I am going to say that failed. I'm sorry, Mr. Thrasher. All right, we are done with this item of business. We are now to
Microphone 2, seeking to be recognized.
We ballot now, right? We ballot now, right?
Mr. Chair.
Yeah. Right.
Hi.
Hi.
Microphone 2.
Yes, microphone
Eric
2.
Van Single from Texas.
Yes.
I would like to make a motion to suspend the rules for NOTA to speak for 2 minutes.
All right, there's been a
And
motion for NOTA.
that might not be well received, but the reason for doing so, I saw
Not
Yep,
not
fair
debatable.
enough.
Not debatable. All right, motion to suspend the rules to hear from NOTA for 2 minutes. I hear multiple seconds. Let's do it again. Raise the hands. Those in favor of hearing from NOTA for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. A little more popular. Those opposed. I still don't think that passes. I'm sorry.
Mr.
All right.
Chair, point of order, request for information.
Perry.
Microphone 3, Darrell Perry, delegate from Maine.
Oh,
is
God.
NOTA a candidate?
Who? Why?
No.
What?
Daryl
I'm
Perry.
being told no.
He's the toaster license guy.
Who
and I'm
is telling
pretty sure
you
he's
no?
married to the
And can they cite
hair hex
how
guy.
NOTA is not a candidate?
Well, that's
since
the toaster
NOTA
guy.
did
Yeah.
get nominated and
You weren't
a
get killed.
petition was turned in.
All right, so real quick, just so we can answer this, this was talked about on stage. NOTA is not a live human being. It does not have a heartbeat. So it can't even accept a nomination. It is therefore a concept. There legitimately there is a case to be made as NOTA as a candidate, NOTA as a concept. In our tradition, it's always been as a concept. And without getting too deep into the nuances of alternative voting methods, Mr. Perry, I believe we're ruling that it is a concept.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
Yeah. Yes. I hear Mr. Thrasher. Yes.
As I recall, the petition that was submitted as per the rules did have a name associated with it. Is that correct?
It did list you, Mr. Thrasher, as speaking on behalf of NOTA. Yes, sir.
So would that not, in effect, make NOTA a person in this case?
Point of order!
Mr. Thrasher.
Point of order!
Stop
grabbing the microphone!
If I may.
Daryl Perry.
Mr. Thrasher, I'm going to quote a previous chair. I would like to ask you to read the room.
Mr. Chair,
I'm sorry.
I would still very much like to hear your ruling, sir.
Mr. Thrasher, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I would very much like to hear your ruling on my point of order, sir. Good, sir, I might add.
All right.
Let me see the exact word.
multiple times yesterday when like I was standing here and this up grab the microphone and like yank it way away. You can.
Why were they debating that it was a person?
I don't get how you can just make a nomination for NODA. I know NODA's a libertarian tradition. I even wrote in NODA.
Oh. Wait, what is NODA?
None of the above.
None of the above.
Oh, okay.
I wrote in NODA, actually.
Oh, you mean writing in none of the above for candidates?
Yep. Like, because honestly, there's a good amount of Democratic candidates that just don't. Because there's a good amount of races versus Democratic candidates and Republicans who have zero chance of winning, and no Libertarians. I just write NODA.
To nominate him as a candidate. Because like his name was
I wonder what happened to Whitney.
Apparently, she got sick, and an ambulance arrived.
What?
This is according to the Ohio Mises Caucus.
Wait, who got sick?
Do you know the
Whitney
lady that
Barlow,
was speaking at the
she's
podium yesterday?
according to Ohio.
Wait, you mean the speaker? Right. The lady that was on the mic yesterday?
Yeah, I'm going to show you the tweet from Ohio Mises Caucus.
Oh, okay. So what's going on? Is the Mises gonna take over the party?
We're at least winning the chair race.
She was
probably
the
vice chair too.
She's the incumbent chair. The person who is speaking right now, he's the incumbent vice chair.
Ken Molman, right?
So what's happening? Is the Mises Caucus gonna take over or no?
Probably.
Yeah, the chair election's about to happen, where they're gonna elect a new chair.
If you want to share that tweet in the thing, go ahead.
Share a tweet. What?
No, I shared with you the Ohio Mises Caucus tweet where I got it from.
All right. Hi, everybody. We're back. Let's. I apologize. Just want to make sure we're doing everything crossing T's and dotting I's. All right. So in our convention rules, Rule 7, we create a specific exemption to be able to hear from none of the above. It is explicitly listed in Rule 7. For president and vice president.
Right.
In Rule 8, we then go to officers and national committee, where no such exemption or carve-out exists. I didn't write them. I didn't write these. I was on bylaws committee. Y'all want to get through a lot of business? There's a lot of stuff we proposed to
You know, it's a
clean
weird
up.
coincidence that apparently last night I puked.
So, I am
sick
going to
too.
rule, without a suspension of the rules, that NODA cannot speak for anything other than president and vice president.
I appeal the ruling of the chair.
I
have a point of parliamentary inquiry.
Hold on.
Ken Molman, I
heard
assume,
the appeal of the ruling of the
basically is
chair
acting
first.
chair for a bit.
So that was
Of course
where?
he is. I mean, like, you can't
That was over
really be
here,
chair
right?
when you're in a hospital.
Yeah, I hope she does okay, even with her
Go
disagreements.
ahead. All right. So you're appealing the ruling of the
I
chair.
know she just cares about liberty. She has a different way of going about it. Hope she's okay.
When we had that vacancy, it's a long-standing tradition to hear from NODA. I feel a certain some way about silencing people that want to vote for NODA. I would hope as libertarians we all feel a certain some way about silencing our options at a ballot.
All right. I will point out that it is a longstanding tradition. I will agree with you on that. I will say that by the rules, rules always trump tradition, and so that's why I ruled the way I did. That said, I will now point out that we are spending more time than we would have if we had just given 2 minutes of speech. I'm just going to point that out, that in typical libertarian fashion, we're spending 10 minutes to save 2. So, all right, there was something over here at this microphone.
Janie Wolf, South Carolina.
Ms. Wolf.
Is there a reason we're not measuring or counting abstentions when we vote on motions? I know that we've been presented with a couple of different motions where we're asked to vote on something that we haven't even seen, and abstentions were not recorded.
So typically speaking, motions are of those voting unless it is explicitly outlined that it is of the entire body.
What the heck?
So if a vote is of the entire body, so 7/8 of the entire convention, that would then the abstentions would absolutely be counted. But if it's just a normal vote, then we only count the ayes, the nays, we calculate those out, and it's just of those voting. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Where? Number 2.
I call for orders of the day.
Okay, orders of the day. All right, we are at the end of nominations, although there was a appeal. Where were we actually at?
Mr. Chair.
The appeal. No, there was an appeal from over here from Ms. Ward.
Thank you. Yes, orders of the day would have us settling the appeal of the chair.
Correct. Thank you. Is that Mr. Longstreth out there? I thought I heard that. All right. Yes, the appeal of the chair. I don't even remember. It is debated. Okay. So Ms. Ward gave her reason and rationale, and then I explained my side of it. Okay. So all right. Okay. Good deal. We're gonna do this. All right. Good deal. So we're now, orders of the day are, we are debating the motion to appeal the ruling of the chair, and okay, I did speak. I did. So Ms. Ward spoke. I spoke.
To be fair, I did speak.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then Ms. Ward, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm well aware that NOTA's not going to win, right? Let's look around the room. I can read the room. But I came as not only a delegate chair, but as a libertarian. And I've taken an oath from the very beginning to try and fight and represent voices for people that aren't represented on the ballot, on the stage, that are constantly discriminated against. I'm aware it's not a popular position, and for anyone who knows me, I love standing up for the unpopular decisions. I have no problem doing that. And I think it's a shame, and I have no problem saying that someone has to stand up for NOTA. There has to be a voice out here that allows people. Why? How many libertarians have run for office that have been silenced at a ballot because you didn't meet the crappy signature rules? Why? Why are we even voting here to silence an option at a ballot?
All right. Thank you, Ms. Ward.
Mr. Chair.
Microphone 2.
This is a person
Hold on, please. All we do is make things longer.
This is a person that doesn't exist. No one's being silenced. Can I move the previous question?
Okay.
Name and delegation.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Can you state your name and
Andrew
delegation?
Bokovich from Colorado.
Thank you. All right. I heard a move to call, in lots of seconds. So, all right, we are now at the vote on sustaining the rule. What are we doing? All right, we're closing debate. Just want to point out we've spent way more than 10 minutes on this. Just saying. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm just... This is the part of the convention where I usually start drinking. I'm just saying. That's not a bad point. Nothing is actually stopping me, except I don't have a drink.
You to start drinking.
I did not exactly plan to be doing this today. I may not have stayed up till 4 in the morning if I had known that I would be doing this today. But okay. So,
why?
Yeah, that must suck. Having to do this long ass convention after not sleeping until 4.
Yes, it does have to be handled. I know that one now. So,
I thought my sleep schedule was bad.
Ken, is it actual bourbon?
It is not bourbon, but it's close. All right, so let's. Okay. So we are now voting to end debate. It takes 2/3. Is there any objection to ending debate? Okay, figured there would be. All right, those in favor of closing debate on this item, please, yeah, raise your hands. All right. Those opposed? All right, that's that. So the debate is closed. Now we are actually voting on, oh yeah, thank you. Shall the ruling of the chair be sustained? A yes sustains my ruling, and no overturns my ruling. Those in favor of sustaining my ruling, a yes vote, raise your hand. Those opposed? The yeses have that.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Daryl Perry, delegate from Maine. I am curious if the petition that was turned in by Mr. Thrasher, which had his name on it, could be construed as a nomination petition for Mr. Thrasher.
All right, hold on. I understand. The way that the petition was worded, it specifically said it was for NODA, with Mr. Thrasher speaking on behalf of NODA. So, and therefore, Mr. Thrasher was not actually nominated.
Would it be in order to nominate Mr. Thrasher?
Yes. All right. I'm gonna entertain this one. I'm gonna say that, technically speaking, I think we can still suspend the rules, or no? There could be a suspension of the rules. Oh. Right.
I am not seeking to suspend the rules. I'm asking, would it be in order to nominate him?
Not at this time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right. Are we voting now? Is this what we're at now? Are we finally voting? We voting? We have election sheets. This is awesome. This is the part that actually counts. We're voting. Uh-oh, Mr. Starr's at the microphone. I'm worried. No. Okay. No. All right. Listen, folks, you may not like him, but he's always right. I'm almost always right. I'm not kidding. All right. So, all right, we're voting, right? We're voting? We're voting?
Really
yes,
quick.
please, Mr. Secretary.
All right, so we are getting envelopes right now, and I have an election ballot sheet for every delegation, one each. So I need one, and exactly one, in a minute, don't get up yet, representative from each delegation to come up and get their sheet. You can take your votes if you have ballots already printed out for your state on those, but we also, if you don't have anything to write on, have a whole bunch of note cards at the end of this table. Please only take what you need and use them all. Don't waste them, but we do have those available. So at this time, if you guys can, in an orderly fashion, start coming up to the table, this is where the envelopes and election sheets are going to be.
All right. And while we're getting that organized, I will note that if there are any more...
One more thing.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When you bring the envelopes with this sheet in it, we need the ballots as well. We need the ballots that were submitted to you as well as these sheets.
Yep. Thank you. That is important. So,
Wise decision to write your delegation's name. Wise decision to write your delegation's name on the outside of that envelope.
hey, that's a good idea. Look at all these great tips.
Request for information.
Yes, request for
Microphone 2,
information.
Omar Carrero, Florida delegation.
Mr. Carrero.
Can we get the names of all the candidates on screen at some point in time?
Yeah, actually, Mr. Wolford, Mr. Secretary, if you wouldn't mind getting the names of the candidates that are back up on the screen on your.
So.
Hold on. He's getting beat up here.
Yeah. Okay. Hold up.
At some point in time, Mr. Chair, when it's appropriate. Thank you.
We will do that here in just a moment. Thank you, Mr. Requero. It's very.
All right. If I can say real quick, at some point I will get the names up. I have another sheet to deal with, but the names are also already printed on these sheets. So the names will be up in a second for everyone else, but for now they're on the sheets.
Oh, the election's finally happening.
Oh, God. Okay. You keep working on that. In the meantime, Mr. Starr, microphone 2.
Yes, thank you. So I'd like to make a parliamentary inquiry.
Okay. Parliamentary inquiry.
There seem to be.
Hold on. Hey, folks, I know there's a little bit of chaos in the line, but we if you want to keep doing business and get things done, keep the noise level down, and we can keep doing business while we're getting the ballots and that.
So I'd like to know if the chair agrees with this statement. So let me preface it by saying that there's been a little bit of angst here that's saying that voices are being shut it down, that somehow we're denying people the right to vote for an option. And I'd like to ask the chair to clarify that, because I believe that Article 10.7 of our bylaws does say that votes cast for none of the above are valid in all these races, so they will be counted. We may not have a nominating speech for it, but they will be counted in this.
I will tell you my initial reaction is that feels right.
Yeah, Article 10.7.
10.7. Okay,
How
yes.
do you have
So
someone
Mr.
stand up
Starr
and nominate
brings up
Noda
the point that
with a
though
standing
Noda was
second?
not,
How would
there
that
was.
even work?
Hi, everybody. This is important, actually, real quick, because this involves your ballot. Mr. Starr brings up a very good point that though none of the above was not permitted to speak, none of the above is still an option on your ballot. And so it is important to note that the bylaws command this under Article 10, paragraphs or Section 7, that votes cast for none of the above and voting on the party's nominees for president and vice president, the party's officers, which we're doing right now, and at-large members of the National Committee shall be considered valid. So thank you, Mr. Starr. That is well taken and a good reminder to everyone in the hall that none of the above will be counted, though it did not have a speech.
If they can get my screen, my laptop up on the screen, I'll have the names.
We're not doing what? We're not doing right choice. You only vote for one. Yeah.
Mr. Chair, mic 2.
Microphone 2.
Robert Perry, delegate from Kentucky.
Mr. Perry, go ahead.
Would the chair prefer Blanton's or Willett?
I believe that's a personal privilege thing. I'm good with either one, actually.
Either?
Either one, sir.
Okay.
I'm easy.
All right, I'll be back.
Thank you. All right.
Point,
Where are we at here?
Point of order.
I see over here.
Vicki Hansen.
Miss Hanson, I can barely hear you. People, if you can keep the noise down, please, please, please. Order. We can keep doing business so we can keep going forward if you keep the noise levels down.
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Really
Secretary.
quick. A very important question was asked to me that I think everyone needs to hear.
Hey, everybody, real quick. Important information.
It was asked if we are using approval voting and you can vote for as many as you want. The answer is no. You can vote for one candidate and one candidate only.
That's really important. Let's reiterate that really loud. You are voting for one candidate. This is not approval voting. It is not ranked choice voting. It is not star voting. It is not any other voting. It is straight up plurality voting. You vote for one and only one.
Point of personal privilege.
Okay, so Miss Hanson had I had recognized her and I could not hear her.
Okay.
Miss Hanson,
Yes, point of information. I'm looking at the agenda.
point of information.
It appears that we have gone out of order, the days of order. Order of business, I'm sorry, in the new agenda. It looks like Mr. Cohen was supposed to have spoken before the chair's race.
Who was supposed to have spoken?
Spike Cohen. Tasha's husband. I am corrected. Tasha's husband.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You know, you are correct in that. I would suggest that perhaps we pretend like that didn't actually happen, but maybe during the tally, if Mr. Cohen is here in the hall, Mr. Cohen, are you around? Spike? Somebody get Spike for that? That would be great. Actually, I think that would be perfect. Once everybody turns in and we're doing the tally, that'd be a perfect use of the time, and that way we can overlap those. So
Can I have my-
thank you for bringing that up.
Real quick.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mimi. Yes, Mr.
Just real
Bronson.
quick, this is a point of personal privilege. I want to tell my California delegates
Yes.
to line up to do their voting. We're going to do a conga line. I can't yell loud enough because my voice is gone, which is why I'm doing it at the microphone. Thank you very much.
Okay. So did the California delegation hear their delegation chair? You're doing the conga line lineup. It's important. Okay, good deal. Making sure you guys got that. I see microphone 2 still.
I need to jump in here real quick.
Okay, sorry. Secretary.
We need a representative from Florida, Michigan, Nebraska, and Wyoming.
Which ones were they again?
Florida, Michigan, Nebraska, and Wyoming.
All right. All right. Microphone 2.
Eric Van Single, Texas. I have
I'm sorry, sir. I'm having trouble hearing you. If the hall could quiet down a hair, please. We've still got business going. I know it's exciting to vote for chair. I know this is what we're here for. It's exciting. I'm here for the bylaws committee report.
Me too.
Yeah, bylaws geeks unite. Microphone 2.
Yes.
Speak into the microphone and,
Yes.
and shout over these people.
Shout. Hello, Eric Van Single, Texas. Point of personal privilege, and what you're just talking about is my point of privilege here. I can't hear.
Okay, yes.
I would request the chair to indulge me in standing at ease while we're handling the votes here.
Okay.
There's people yelling right now. I can't even have a conversation with you.
All right. That's
to
not a
conduct
bad
business
point.
is
As the delegations, different sized delegations have different things to wrangle, and so it can be hard to tally votes. So we're going to stand at ease for a few minutes here while Mr. Cohen is also tracked down for our tally speech.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 3.
Would Robert Imhoff please report to the Idaho delegation so your vote may be counted? Thank you.
All right.
Just get to the damn vote.
Ooh, thank you.
Mr. Chairman.
It seems like it's going a little bit faster.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Moment.
Grinded out way too long
Yes, there
yesterday.
you are. Hello.
Mr. Chairman, Michael Kilsky from
Yeah,
Arizona.
we might take like 30-minute intermission. after that.
Okay, we are technically at ease, but go ahead.
I'm hoping
Mr.
we can
Chairman,
talk.
is taxation theft?
Taxation is indeed theft.
We literally all agree with
You know,
that.
that's actually a really good point.
Yeah.
Boy, we haven't done a very good job of asking questions like that this convention. And don't hesitate. Don't get crazy with it. Like, you know.
I have an announcement.
Where's the announcement?
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Christine Austin from the Georgia delegation. I just wanted to share with everybody that we brought pecans from Georgia, praline style. So stop by for something sweet, something salty, and some Southern hospitality, and introduce yourself at the Georgia delegation.
Nice.
Damn, I'm hungry now.
Thank you for that. All right, I'm looking at the other microphones. Mr.
Microphone 1. Point of
Microphone 1.
Say there's somebody out in the YouTube world watching this, or someone out in the hall who might want to give to the party or learn more about the Libertarian Party. Is there a website or a phone number that they could go to make that happen?
Mr. DeRazio, I am so sorry. It is actually very loud up here. If you could repeat whatever that was you said, and I mean, eat the microphone.
Okay, can you hear me now? Excellent. Is there some sort of a phone number or a website that those people out in the YouTube world could go to learn more about the party or to donate some of their hard-earned fiat money to?
There is, in fact, a way to get more information about an organization that is for increasing your individual liberty and stopping the government from taking your money. I would suggest that you could go to a particular website, lp.org. You could also pick up the phone, which in today's world seems a little odd, but you can still do that and actually make a live human. Wow, that was okay. At 1-800-ELECT-US. And now we actually have real business that I have to get fixed. So thank you for that, Mr. DeRazio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right.
Really quickly, and I need everyone to listen up. This is
super important. Everybody, stop for a minute. Stop everything for a moment. Otherwise, we're going to be here all day. Stop.
If you want
Listen.
if you want your votes to count, we need not only the ballot, the teller sheet I handed out, but the ballots back. And at this time, I need the Kansas delegation representative to come back, get their sheet and their envelope back, and bring back their ballots. We need all the ballots as well.
Microphone 2.
Microphone 2.
John Spivey of Texas. Point of personal privilege.
I would like to ask the chair if he could remind everybody here as they are having conversations, to move out of the aisle.
That's a good
people who
idea.
have mobility issues may have difficulty passing.
Yeah, so that's not a bad idea. If you're having a conversation, especially just a side conversation, there's an area in the back over here, which is really a great place to have a conversation. There's also doors all the way around the room. You can step out and have a conversation. Don't wander too far because, we're voting and then we'll be back to business, doing more business. And I assume we're going to be hearing from Mr. Cohen here soon. I hope he pops up. He's on his way. Excellent. I'm looking around at other microphones. To see
Point of information on mic 3.
Microphone 3.
Mic 1. Sorry.
I can't. I don't even know which one's which one.
Sorry,
anyway,
it's over here, sir.
There we go. Okay.
Point of information: when you ask for the ballots, are you asking for the index cards, or what are you asking for?
Yes, it's the index cards as well as the tally sheet.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege.
Where's that at? All right, there we go. We'll go that one.
James Gentleman.
Yes, sir.
There is a shot glass missing from the Minnesota table. It has a picture of a porcupine on it and the URL lpmn.org on it. If it is in your possession, after going to lpmn.org and
Arjun,
joining our party, if you'd
your
like, donating
camera came off
is
for
even
a
better.
second.
No,
If
I
you
know
could
that
return
was
it
that
to
was
the Minnesota table. It would be much appreciated. Thank you very much.
All right, Minnesota is missing a Minnesota branded shot glass. If you've got that, take it back over to the Minnesota party. All right.
Point of information, microphone 1.
Microphone 1.
Would Shoney Bear be a possibility as a candidate if Noda wins the election?
I'm not sure that the Shoney Bear has joined as a member of the party. Oh, he is a member. Well, I mean, if Shoney Bear can prove that they are a member and would accept the nomination. So,
Microphone 2.
I'm being assured that Shoney Bear is actually a member by multiple people up here. So, all right.
Mr. Chair, request for information. Angela McArdle, California.
McArdle, I am now not able to speak anymore. Yes, go ahead.
After our voting conga lines die down, would it be in order for us to hear the treasurer's and/or audit reports? And if not, would it be in order for us to hear Spike Cohen if he was so available while our tellers are counting votes?
I'm actually hoping that Mr. Cohen does arrive, and because we did accidentally skip. Oh, hey, there's Spike. Hey, Spike. All right, that's excellent.
Okay, here
news.
comes the fun.
It was like, oh, hi,
Mr. Cohen, we
hey, Mark,
accidentally
like,
inadvertently
they want to see
skipped
the
over you in
room.
the schedule.
We're
a
like,
bit
oh,
earlier.
hi, Mark. It kind of reminded
Well, I mean,
me
it was
of
the
that.
very first order of business, so we actually just let you sleep in. I mean, if that's what you wanted, I don't know. But that said, we are still voting. The conga lines are still going in a few places. Then we're going to have the tally. And Mr. Cohen, while we're doing the tally, if you would like to give it, you're on the agenda for 10 minutes. And I know you can do 10 minutes anytime, anywhere, because that's what Spike does. So we're going to hear from Mr. Cohen as soon as all the ballots are turned in. Mr. Wolford, are all the ballots actually turned in now? Are we tallying everybody?
I really like Spike.
Okay.
He just ratios the shit.
All right. I want to wait until all the ballots are actually turned in, because until that point, there's going to be people yelling at their delegates and telling them to do this and that.
Microphone 1.
So let's wait for that. And as soon as the last ballot is in, and everybody can stare at the last date and be like, "Come on, guys."
Point of information, California.
Okay.
Microphone 3.
Over here. Yes.
California.
California.
Like Texas also has some hospitality to share. We have banana chocolate chip bread and banana oatmeal chocolate cookies.
That sounds wonderful.
Come see the lady with the purple blue hair.
Thank you. All right. I see a hand raised over here on the side.
Yes.
Microphone 1, it's Scotty Bowman from Michigan.
Scotty Bowman.
As a point of personal privilege, I'd like to ask if the delegation could join in a chorus of Kumbaya.
I mean, we're at ease right now, so if people wanted to sing, they could, but it might also interfere with the ability of the delegation still trying to vote. So perhaps we could wait till we break for lunch, Mr. Bowman?
Perhaps, pardon?
could we perhaps wait on that till we break for lunch, so that the delegations can finish yelling at their delegates and stuff, and get all the stuff turned in, and we hear from Spike, and we get a few more elections
Sounds
done?
like a great idea.
When we break for lunch. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
An announcement, microphone 1.
Oh, yeah. All right, go ahead. Yes. We have an important announcement. Hold on one second. I heard the microphone one, but we have an important announcement. Go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the delegation chairs,
Hey.
for your envelopes, please mark your state, the race this is for, and what round it is, please. Thank you. And don't seal them.
All right. Did everybody hear that? I'm guessing no, because there's a lot of conversations going on. Mike, come back here real quick. I want you to pretend like you are very hungry, and this microphone is food, and you need to eat it. Hey! That one's not working. Come here. This one's loud.
Okay, let's try this again. For all the delegation chairs, for your envelopes, we need you to put your state, the race that this is for, the round number, and don't seal them. Okay, because we're going to open up anyway. So it's your state, the race this is, and the round number.
Oh, come on.
So for this one right now, this is for chair round.
Why is it giving me loading screen?
Because we're watching my computer screen, that's why. This is embarrassing, LOL.
I don't.
They
I
still
don't
haven't. Wait,
get
so they're
when it
they're
comes to how
voting for the
chaotic
chair now.
conventions are. Just get to the damn vote total already. It was back in the LPF count. Granted, this is smaller since it was just California we're talking about, but
Yeah. So what
it
the
was
hell?
a lot
What's going on?
more.
They're trying to
How
get
do you
the vote
say?
going.
Microphone 3, point of personal privilege.
What's going
They're,
on?
they're
trying to get the
currently
vote going?
voting for LP chair.
Okay.
Wait, they're currently voting right now?
Yes.
Oh, so I guess we're just waiting on the tally, right?
What do you think they were doing?
I don't know. I heard Kokish was selling weed. Eat at the convention. I heard Ron Paul made a cameo, which was awesome. Wish I could meet Ron Paul, but he's like everyone's libertarian grandpa, you know.
Hmm.
Israel has have more followers than Whitney Bailu.
Who has more followers than Whitney?
Yeah, she has around that. We actually both have more followers.
Oh, that's because she doesn't hardly use Twitter.
Yeah.
Heck, she barely even uses the LP Texas Discord. And that's
So
not
I'm
like
gonna
a
see. I'm gonna go see Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to it. I've been like dodging spoilers like they're bullets in the Matrix, like just trying to. And I'm like, what? Because I really liked the first Doctor Strange movie, as it was essentially a really weird PSA about why you should text and drive. Because the entire reason Doctor Strange got superpowers is because he texted and drive, got into a car accident, and then basically lost control of his hands. And since he was a surgeon, it basically meant he couldn't do his job. Then he learned magic to treat his injury, and then became Doctor Strange. Probably not the best anti-texting and driving ad, but it was entertaining nonetheless.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, microphone 3, point of personal privilege.
Microphone 3.
Yeah, I am Drew Cook, delegate from Oklahoma. I'm also the chair of the Sober Caucus.
Sir, I just want to let you know there is a lot of noise because of the tallying going on and whatnot.
Gotcha.
So you're going to need to eat that microphone and speak up.
Okay, just let everybody here know we have doses of Narcan for free available in the Central Pacific room. No questions asked. If you don't already have one on you, please grab one. You never know when you could save somebody's life. The other thing that we're doing this weekend is we are donating to a local recovery program. I just touched base with them. They are accepting cash donations. If you would be interested in helping us spread volunteerism and charitable acts of service, please come find me at the Oklahoma delegation table. Thank you.
Thank you, Sober Caucus. The Minnesota delegation chair, if you could come up here to the tellers.
Announcement for microphone
No,
1.
but Drew Cook's a really nice guy. He's a recovering addict, and it's very big in LP, Oklahoma. I chatted with him a bit about recovery, liberty, all of the above, pretty much. He's great.
Mr. Chair.
Oh, I'm hearing my name. It's weird because it's not really.
Number two.
Number two.
Number two.
There you go. Will Hobson, delegate for Oregon. I just wanted to make a statement that there are flyers available on some tables for the Yemen Relief and Reconstruction Foundation that's doing events.
Hey, hold on one second.
Sure.
I am not hearing you enough, so you're going to have to get in closer.
Sorry.
There you go.
We go. There are flyers on some tables talking about the Yemen Relief and Reconstruction Foundation. It's a really great charity doing awesome work in Yemen, trying to undo the damage from the wars that have been going on there. If you'd like more information, you can come find me at the Oregon delegation. I can tell you more about it. But if you go to yemenfoundation.org, they're really excited that Libertarians were supporting them. And they'd love to continue to have our support.
All right. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, microphone 3.
Microphone 1. All right. Hang on. Oh, my gosh. Everybody needs me. Hold on.
It's okay.
My announcement at 1 does not need the chair.
All right. I have an important question because they're starting to do some tallying. Are there any delegations who have not turned in their ballots yet? Is California still working? Okay, it's all good. We're just checking in. If you guys are last, and that's totally understandable because you're literally 10% of the party. Let us know when you get it turned in. Then we'll start the tallying and spike and all that good jazz.
The Instagram of 10% of the entire damn party.
Well, right, but yeah, once
Wow.
California's turned in, then we'll bring spike up.
Mr. Chair, microphone 3.
All right. I'm going to go over, I keep going over here because I'm right-handed and that's a natural thing. So I'm going to go over here.
Quick announcement from the state of Kansas. We have the best chance we have ever had to win a partisan race for State House. We have a 2-term elected Libertarian running into what is expected to be a 2.
I really hate buffering, man.
I know.
But in Wyoming, it's promising because we might. Bethany Bowles came really close last time. She'll probably win this time.
And if you
Marshall
own a
Bird's
business,
basically
every
guaranteed to
business
be
you own,
reelected.
donate up to
So it's
$500
promising
to
in
Peter Soley
Wyoming.
as well. PeterSoley.com. Let's elect a Libertarian.
Hey, wait, quick, before you walk away from that microphone, hold on. Come back. I heard the name, but I want you to spell that last name just so people don't go to the wrong website. You never know what you're going to get if you go to the wrong place.
PeterSoley.com. Peter, SOLIE.com.
Perfect. Thank you. All right, over here.
Mr. Chair, I seek unanimous consent to go ahead and hear from Mr. Cohen at this time.
I understand. I just worry unless California is done. Oh, okay, they're done. Sweet. Here we go. All right. Are we sure? Any other state delegation out there that hasn't turned in their ballot? Their ballots and their tally sheet. Everybody got that square? We good? Going once? Going twice?
There's Spike.
Hawaii. Get up here, Fina.
I like Ken Molman. He's great.
You're looking lovely today, Fina.
Doesn't get into partisan fights either way.
Thank you for bringing the ballots up. And that's all good. All right. So is that it? All the ballots, all the tally sheets turned in. Everybody good? Everybody good? Everybody good? All right. Then in that case, the guy who really actually literally doesn't need any introduction, Mr. Spike Cohen.
Predictions.
Nevada.
Angela's gonna win.
Yeah, probably.
2022 National Libertarian Convention. Welcome to the Love Fest, guys. Oh, man. Who here is ready to fight for freedom?
Me like Spike.
That was a good first practice. Let's try that again. Who here is ready to fight for freedom? There we go. There we go. I am at the Libertarian Convention. Who here is ready to end the wars that government has declared on us and on innocent people around the world? Who here is ready to create a future that is freer than we could ever imagine right now?
He is a really good leader.
Now, who here doesn't want any of that? That guy. Okay, we got one guy. One guy doesn't want that. That's good to know. Remember that. Okay? It's good that we're here to fight, because the reality is we're the only ones to do it. We've seen what government has done, just even in the last 2 years, running roughshod over our lives, over the lives of other, ruining people's livelihoods, destroying people's businesses, destroying people's incomes and their savings, destroying their rights, destroying their lives. That is not going to end until we fix it. Now, thankfully, as a result of those things, a record number and a growing number of people recognize that the ruling class is scamming them. And we have been rising to the occasion to show them a better way. Our bold strategy to fix all of this through freedom, right? We have more libertarians elected now than at any time in recent memory. We have libertarians are getting more attention in old and new media than ever before. Millions of people are joining me every day on making government absolutely miserable on social media. We're doing the work. We're doing the work, and that's good, because as we know, in a statist society, it's not enough to just not be a statist. We must be actively anti-statist. We all know that. We all know that. We all know that. Everybody here is acutely aware of that. Oh, man. So I'm going to say something that some of y'all might not like, but thankfully, as a libertarian, I'm used to doing that. So whoever wins here, we're about to find out very soon, whoever wins here, it's time to move forward, because what we don't need to do is create a new duopoly in this party. We do not... Anytime you feel like clapping, I will stop for you, okay? Okay? This is about you. You want to clap for me, I will stop talking. No. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I love this guy.
We have a situation where, to a lot of people in this room, you can't just be in another faction or another caucus or disagree with your faction or caucus. They're Nazis. They're blue-pilled loser cucktards. They're a new word you can use.
The term is
the people who disagree with me, they're not individuals. They're a collective, and I have to treat them that way. I have to look at only the bad actors on their side and ignore the bad actors on my side. I am insistent on creating a duopoly because it doesn't serve me in the least. Let's be very clear. The only difference between the duopoly that's being created in this party and the one that already exists is theirs has power because theirs actually works for them. The purpose of the duopoly isn't that that's a good way to run things. It's to keep everyone distracted from the nonsense they're doing behind the scenes. This doesn't work for us.
Based.
Yeah, I like how he's friendly towards all sides. And
distracting us from the real enemy isn't working, and it's not going to work. We need to work together. Remember a minute ago when all of you agreed on all those things I said, ending wars, putting the power back in people's hands, setting America free, creating a freer future? We agree on way more than we disagree on. And all of the people in this room are here because you have made fighting for freedom a major priority in your lives. These are not the people you want as enemies. We already have enemies. Don't make enemies out of people who agree with you.
he's really a great unifier for the entire party, regardless of caucus. I really
Now look,
admire
I'm
him.
not calling for unity, okay? There are some major differences here. Some of them are unbridgeable. We have differences in strategy, differences in messaging, differences in whether or not certain libertarian celebrities are good people or bad people. You know, the important stuff. Some of you just don't like each other and aren't going to get along. I'm not calling for you to get along. I'm not even calling for you to pretend to get along. I am just calling for you to stop ripping each other to shreds.
Yeah, we definitely do not need that.
Because we use a democratic system to make decisions in this party, there has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. And we're about to find out over the next few hours who the winners and the losers are going to be. So I'm going to tell you this. If you came here to stop a takeover, you need to know, whether you win or you don't win, you need to know that the motivation and the desire from that takeover came from a frustration with the status quo, a frustration that you likely share, and that if you win, you're going to have to show them how you're going to fix that status quo and move the party forward. If you came here to take over and disrupt that status quo, you need to know that a lot of the people that have been opposed to that takeover are also frustrated with that status quo. They just didn't like the vibe of the takeover, okay? We're libertarians. If we perceive something to be an invasion, we naturally resist it. If you win, you need to show them that the takeover was for a positive reason and your vision to take this party to the next level.
That's very fair, actually.
Yeah.
We got to put in the work once we win. We can't just be like, okay, we won. Party's
And if
over.
you are here to try to get people to work together no matter who wins, God bless you. Let's get this round of applause is for you, by the way. My God. Jesus Christ. So that's what I have to say about that. And I want to end on this. Because of the nature of a political party, we have to argue on how to move forward. Also, for the vast majority of voters out there, a political party doesn't seem like something for them to get involved in. They don't want to get involved in party politics. What we are doing here is necessary. What is happening at this convention is necessary for us to have ballot access, for us to run candidates, all of that stuff. This is necessary, but let's not delude ourselves. What happens on the floor of this convention is not going to set the world free in our lives or anyone else's. What happens at the floor of this convention is not going to change the minds of the 95+% of voters who either have no idea who we are or who think that we're not worth joining or voting for. And by the way, that includes millions of self-identified libertarians. That's just the reality of party politics. People don't look at the Republican convention and say, wow, I'm a Republican, or look at the Democrat convention and say, wow, I'm a Democrat. They're not going to look at this one and say, wow, I'm a libertarian. They want to see action. They don't want to see infighting. They want to see a bold new direction. And they want to see it from you in your community. Go to your city council meetings and your county council meetings and speak the truth to those corrupt fools and organize and invite for other people to join you. Hell, invite me. I might join you. I like that. I like doing that.
That's fair.
Build coalitions with people who agree with you on even one issue and win on that issue with them.
I like that.
Cyberbully the government on social media 24/7 until they delete their accounts.
But that's what
that gets the biggest applause. No, that one's my favorite too. That one's my favorite too. The other ones might have been more important, but that one is really
Cyberbullying
my
the
favorite.
ATF is like we need to do
Clear.
more of.
Show your neighbors how liberty works in practice and action, and not just
No,
theory
but
and
in all
philosophy.
seriousness,
because long before they join
if
us,
someone
long before they
became
vote to put a
president and just
libertarian in the
ghost-typed all
White
the
House,
ATF buildings,
they need to see
they'd
how
be the
liberty
president
works
there
where
with.
they live, which, by the way, is where you live. Work to set your community free and bring people into the movement. Stop. Go ahead. Thank you. Stop waiting, if you were waiting, stop waiting for some great libertarian savior to come and magically get everyone to vote libertarians and vote us into the White House where we can trickle down liberty on everyone from Capitol Hill. That's not how this works. This is not Space Jam. Bill Murray is not coming out of nowhere at the last minute to save the day. No one is coming. Absent our action, things are only going to get worse. You don't like double-digit inflation? Wait till your dollars are as worthless as Zimbabwean dollars. You don't like food and formula shortages? Wait till you're lucky to find anything at the store, like in Venezuela. You didn't like lockdowns and mandates? Wait till they put you in camps like they did in Australia. Or weld your door shut so you can starve to death like in China. This isn't from some dystopian novel. This is happening right now, and it will happen here unless we stop it.
I like it. You know, he'd be a solid presidential candidate if Amash doesn't run.
Yes, he definitely.
While we're stopping that,
he'd be very solid. I mean, I know I'm.
While we're stopping that,
but
let's put a
I
stop
think
to everything
Amash
else
would be the
they've been
best
doing. The
presidential
war on guns,
pick.
the war on
I
drugs,
know
the
that's
wars
controversial,
overseas,
but
the war on
I
your
think
income, your
Amash
savings,
Smith
your
would actually
livelihood,
be
your
a
family,
really
your way of
solid
life,
ticket.
your personal health choices, your
Amash
rights,
and
your freedoms.
Spike.
Let's put an end to it and bury
Amash
it for
and
good.
Spike would be solid, or Amash and Dave Smith. They're both Ron Paul libertarians.
No one is coming to save us. We are here to save us. We are here to spread liberty in our communities. We are here to put liberty and freedom ideas into our cultures. We are here to show people a better and new way. We are here to set America free. We are here for nothing short of a revolution. So let's do it. Now, who's with me?
I like. We should have all chanted "We like Spike," just like the Republicans did in the 50s. He's our Eisenhower. Okay, I know Eisenhower was a hawk, but come on, I like Ike. We like Spike. It just works.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I like we can totally run on the parodies of 50s.
All right. Hey, guess what? Good news. We have results.
All right, Angela's gonna.
All right.
Mr. Wolford.
Okay. So for anyone who hasn't done this before, here's what the procedure is going to be. In a second, I'm going to share my screen on the overhead, and we are going to scroll through each state, and the delegation chair from each state is going to be looking at the screens and validating, as well as everyone else, that the totals on the screen match what they turned in. So be prepared for that. I'm going to scroll slowly, and then at the end, I'm going to go to my results sheet, and I will display the results with percentages. So as long as everyone's ready, please put my screen on the overhead.
What that means, delegation chairs, is you need to be ready to run up here if something's wrong.
And I'm going to wait a little bit for Alabama and then start scrolling slowly.
Holy shit! My state overwhelmingly backed it.
I will make it
Actually,
bigger.
that's not surprising. She's from our state.
200. How's that?
Did you win a majority in like every single?
All right, I'm going to wait a little bit longer to make sure Alabama gets it.
Damn.
All right, here we go.
This is insane.
Holy shit, though. I did not expect
Hey,
California
Dasbach did win a majority in Indiana.
All right. Yeah, that's where his base is. He was big in the Rainwater campaign. I'm not surprised.
Look at all the
But
states.
I'm
he
not
got.
at all surprised that Angela McCarter won on 72 of the votes in California.
Dasbach won Mississippi, Montana.
Montana?
Yeah.
Huh.
Wait, no. Aunt
No,
McCardle
tied in Montana. Wait, actually, Angela won a majority in Montana.
Damn, look at
7
all.
votes.
She's gonna win almost every state. Jesus.
Hey, do you have by any chance
She won
the,
Texas. Oh my god.
Wait, so you weren't able to win the Texas convention? I mean, the Mises Caucus wasn't able to win the Texas convention, but
Damn.
All right.
69%.
Nice.
Damn.
We did it.
Nice.
All right.
All right, you can get off my screen now.
All right. So in the first ballot, it's over 69.5%.
Nice.
Nice.
Congratulations, incoming chair McArdle. All right. Next on the agenda, moving things along, is the secretary's race.
Oh boy.
That is what is next on the agenda. I promise. Oh, in case the chairs wanted to run for vice chair and submit. That's so smart. People thought this ahead. Wow. All right. So yeah, those that did not make chair, if there is still time. Anybody who actually, there's still time until nominations are closed. People can continue to submit petitions. Yeah. So just keep that in mind that you can still submit petitions, run around, collect your signatures, bring them up here. But in the meantime, we are moving on to the secretary's race. Mr. Secretary, are you running for secretary?
I am. So if I
Oh,
can...
dear Lord. So now I have two people that are my qualified secretaries that are both running for secretary, and I need a secretary.
So I would... Yeah.
Oh.
The plan was, with the body's indulgence, we're going to work together on this ballot, so that way we're both looking at it.
All right. I would ask the question of the candidates. Are you the only two candidates who have had nomination paperwork submitted? Okay. With the body's indulgence, since they're both here and they both agree, is that okay that both secretary candidates work together? Yeah. Is there objection? Let me ask this the other way. Is there objection to this? Awesome. All right. So with that said, hey, we can all watch this. There you go. Look at this.
So I guess my prediction of her winning on the first ballot was correct.
I haven't rolled a 20-sided die in quite some time.
I did not expect this landslide. I expected us to win with like 55%. I did not expect us to win
once upon a time
over
I used to do a little bit of
2/3 of the
D&D.
vote.
All right.
Which also
Here we go.
confirms my theory that a good amount of Mises Caucus members didn't
Nomination
back
speeches. All right.
making
So
Molman
highest or
chair
lowest and who?
temporarily, which, let's be honest, effectively happened. And regardless, just because of, unfortunate circumstances.
Oh, yeah, we need to do nominations.
Hope she recovers,
That's
but
important. All right,
wow.
so this new procedure, I apologize. So the two candidates who
All
so
right.
far
You think Karen Ann
qualified
Harlow
to
is
be
gonna win?
nominated are, in order just near me, Ms. Karen Ann Harlos and Mr. John Wolford. They are the two candidates who qualified to be nominated from the floor at this time. That means somebody needs to make a motion and nominate someone.
Eric, microphone
right
two.
here.
Oh, two.
Microphone two.
Two. Hey, Eric Van Single, Texas, and it is my privilege and honor to nominate John Wolford for secretary.
Mr. Wolford, you've been nominated. Do you accept that nomination?
I do accept.
Excellent.
Mike 3.
Microphone 3.
Dave Benner, Tennessee delegate, volunteer forever. I move to nominate Karen Ann Harlos for the secretary position.
Thank you, Mr. Benner. Ms. Harlos, do you accept the nomination? Of course. Yes. All right. Are there any other petitions for any other candidates for secretary at this time? There are no one. If there's no other petitions, then no one else can be nominated. So there would be a good time for somebody to make a motion to perhaps close nominations.
Microphone 3, I move to close nominations. Matt Losby from Idaho.
All right, thank you very much. There's a motion to close nominations, and I hear multiple seconds. I see someone over here looking to
right
be
now. They are
recognized.
probably
Raise your hand.
Phil from Utah, delegate.
Utah
I second
delegate?
the motion.
Oh, okay, you're just seconding. Good deal. Okay, so we got multiple seconds. Is there objection to closing nominations for secretary at this time? Hearing no objection, we will then, declare those closed. And now we will roll for order. Yes. All right, and you two have agreed that Ms. Harless is going to get the first roll. Is that correct? And by perfect alphabetical order, you guys are so efficient secretaries. They take good notes. All right, so the rules here are lowest number, right? Highest number goes first, and Ms. Harless gets the first roll. So let's see if I can do this without knocking this off. I haven't played a board game in a while. I did it right. 16.
Mr. Chair, point of personal privilege.
Wait, somebody pointed what?
In front of you.
Where at?
Right in front of you.
Yes. Mike 2. Yes.
Just California, Rachel Nix, California. If Carrie Eiler is in the room, could you please come back to our table, please?
All right.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Looks like over here, it's going to be nominated or recognized.
Alexander Elman, Wisconsin, and I hereby endorse Karen Ann Harlos for secretary.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. All right. All right. You got a 3, Mr. Wolford. So I believe that means by the rules that you decided that Ms. Harless will go first. Amy Lepore, paging Amy Lepore.
Mr. Chair,
I recognize that
information
name.
to your right, sir.
Yep, thank you.
Matthew Hicks, South Carolina.
Delaware, right?
I tend to hope the best of people, but I'm sure there are some in this room who haven't read and understand what NOTA does. Could you, just for the body, explain how that works?
Okay. None of the
Thank you, sir.
above. Very quickly, none of the above is a concept that is cherished. It's a good tradition.
Are we
in our
still
state.
debating NOTA?
It is a matter of if you don't like anybody who is running, rather than just not voting, you actually get to vocalize and say none of the above. And in fact, in some ways, it actually has an effect in our organization. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but it does apply both to president and also to our officers, that if none of the above wins, then none of those candidates win. And so, and then nominations would be reopened, and then you can nominate other people, which in this case then would require a petition and all that stuff to be qualified. So it's quite a rigmarole now that we've added the petition thing, but that is what none of the above is. If you don't like your choices, you always have the option of choosing none of the above, which I think would make America a better place if we could do that. Because, you know, I mean, I'm just saying.
I just write in NOTA whenever I can sometimes.
And the reason they don't do that is because the majority of Americans would vote for none of the above. I'm just saying. When we don't appear, of course. All right. All right. So I'm not seeing any more microphones. What's that? I can, you know what, if you would like, I can give you my timer, if that works for you.
So wait, I know Karen and Horace is running. Who's the other person running?
Okay. If you would like, I'll just leave my timer here. So this has been a
I
little
don't know.
unreliable. Is that all right? Okay. And Ms. LaPorte, come on up. And if you wouldn't mind, just do the honorable thing. What's the play button on that?
Not at all. It's good to see you. How's everybody doing today?
So wait, it's the
My name is
secretary
Amy
race
LaPorte.
and
I am
vice
the
chair
vice
race,
chair of the
right?
Libertarian Party
It's the
of
secretary
Delaware.
race.
No, and then the vice chair race, I assume, right?
No, it's the
And then
treasury
the-
race.
And I stand here as a testament to the hard work of the LPD membership and as a witness to people across this country who came to our aid during a very tough year. And when I think of who helped us the most, when I think of people who poured their soul into the battle that our party fought, I think of the countless hours and the critical counsel offered by no one other than Karen Ann Harlos. I stand here today because of Karen Ann Harlos. And I am in awe of her spirit, her selflessness, and above all, her actions on behalf of every single person in this room and the people we represent. She is a guardian of the truth and a tireless advocate for the underdog. She has given voice to members finding themselves out of favor with the party elite, and she is a champion for affiliates subjected to fraud, trickery, and the same politics that we all claim to be sick of. The time has passed for party bickering and mean girl tactics. We came here to beat back government on behalf of our children and our grandchildren, that they might live a freer life than we do. For far too long, this party has presented trepidation instead of valor, timidity instead of courage, passivity instead of boldness, and that is a dark place for a movement to be. But when I look for a light that will guide this party into a braver future, the light I see casts a pink hue and comes in the form of Karen Ann Harlos. Today marks the beginning of a very important era. Today we move past the old ways. We tell our new leadership their job is to fight the state. They must fight the COVID regime, fight the monsters that destroyed our businesses and our livelihoods.
All right, we got
cover the
and,
faces
and
of
they
our
got
children.
LPP
Their job
and
after today is to fight the
bio.
war party, to save our brothers, our sisters, our husbands, and our wives from being in countries where this country does not belong. Their job is to defend the flame of liberty, and to do that, we send the assistance of the pink flame of liberty. Today, we elect the preserver of this party's history and honor what has come before us. Today, we defend the woman who has defended each and every one of us, restoring her to a position that she has earned and will continue to show that she has deserved. There could be hundreds of you up here nominating Karen Ann today, because I know she has touched your lives. But I'll tell you what, I'm proud to do it. It is my great pleasure to nominate Karen Ann Harlos for Secretary of the Libertarian Party.
Let me just grab my computer here. All right, thank you, Amy. It was my deepest honor to defend Delaware. It was my deepest honor to defend New Hampshire. It was my deepest honor right now to continue to defend Massachusetts.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big.
And let me tell you, if
controversy.
tomorrow you need my help and you're being the underdog with people in positions of privilege, it doesn't matter whether I agree with you now, it would be my deepest honor to defend you. This year has been very, very tough. But in a way, I'm grateful for it. Because you want to know something? When you guys elected me in 2020, that position was precious to me. And when I defended New Hampshire, I knew it would cost me my position. And I did it anyway. And I would do it again.
On the whole New
I am
Hampshire
grateful.
sector, yeah, I think they need.
I am grateful
messaging,
because not
messaging
all of us
them
know what
about
we're
it was
going to
bad.
do when the time of testing comes. We like to say what we would do. But when you actually are facing something that you know is going to cost you dearly, something you love, I am grateful I passed the test. Because we have a bigger test. The state can take away everything. Are we ready to face that test? I hope I am. I hope you are. And I want to be by your side when that test comes. I am asking you, if you weren't here in 2020 for your vote now, and if you were here in 2020, I'm asking you to take back the vote that was stolen from you by the leadership who had no right to do that.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Harlos. Mr. Wolford?
Well, that's a hard one to follow. So you'll have to forgive me. I have not had a whole lot of time to prepare with everything going on. So I used a bit of a template for my speech. It said start with a joke. So, there you go. The next thing on my template was to say something nice. So I would like to start this off. Oh, my timer's not going. There we go. Start this off by thanking a few people. I'd like to thank Mike Seebeck, Bill Sorensen. I'm going to mess this up so bad. Kat McElroy, Autumn Pangia, Matt Adler, Allison Graham, Rob Latham, Stephen Eckert, Daniel Wilkie, Patrick Mitchell, Hector Roos, Clayton Soltz, Liz Del Signore, excuse me, Tori Behringer, and Miss Karen Ann Harlos for assisting me today with counting all the votes. So thank you guys. The next thing that my template told me was you need to talk about yourself a little. So here we are. How did I end up here and why am I here again? Well, as you know, there was some controversy on this last LNC, if anyone's heard, that while I do not think it's healthy to rehash here, it did leave a vacancy in the secretary's position. And I had just been elected as an alternate one meeting before. I have not really been involved in national that much. I've actually focused more on my state.
History of the California LP.
But another vacancy activated me just a little while before, and it actually pushed my representative into the chair spot. And I was not happy about the way that that vacancy occurred, so I said it's time for me to get involved. I ran for an alternate spot, and when you know, 3 months later, I was national secretary. Look at that for a trajectory. I have spent the last 6 months or so doing this job. It's a very difficult job, very detail-oriented, and I have made my fair share of mistakes. But during that time, I have heard from people that there are some people in this party who do not feel that they are ready to work with my opponent. And I believe in choice, and I want to offer the delegates a choice in this matter. So because of that, I am here offering to dutifully do this job for 2 more years. But I'm going to be happy either way because we have 2 very qualified candidates for this office. The last thing that my template told me was I need to ask for something. It gave some suggestions. Maybe you could ask for votes. It's always nice. Sign a form. Give me an email. That's a good one to ask for. Make a donation, right? I looked over it, and I decided none of those were right for me. Weren't right for this convention. So here's what I'm going to make my ask while I'm up here. We have had and are continuing a contentious convention. And we all understand the reasons that we've arrived here. They've been hashed out over and over in countless calls to unity. But here we are. So what I am going to ask each and every one of you to do during this convention is to take this opportunity to go find somebody you don't agree with who lives geographically near you and shake their hands.
I actually have a ton of
Go get to know them a little better and be prepared to work with them for the next 2 years, because that's not going to change. These same people in this room are going to be here through the next 2 years. You're going to have to work with these people. I'm sorry. The other thing I'm going to ask is we are into our LNC elections, and we're going to have judicial elections next. And I'm going to ask that whoever gets elected, no matter whether you are elected from your region or at large, that you realize that you represent an entire party, not any one group of that party, and be ready to do that job. I had a little bit more to say about coming together, but I think you get the message, and my time has expired, so thank you.
All right. Thank you both.
So now I assume they're going to give out the
So
ballots.
ballots
and
are going to
shit,
be down
right?
to tellers, correct?
Maybe.
Yep. So okay. It's almost as if the secretary had something else to do there for a moment. The secretary is
You
now
know,
printing the ballots.
another thing is since
stand at ease for just a moment,
70
while
delegates voted for her,
Trying to see if there's something else
and
further
I was
down
able
the
to help
agenda that
vote
we
for
can
those
take care of
delegates.
while that occurs.
I'm happy I was able to play a role in this win.
Mr. Chair,
Nice.
microphone 2.
Like,
Microphone 2?
even if I couldn't be there in person,
Point of personal privilege.
being able to
it's
vote for the
related to last
delegates
one,
to
honestly.
help bring this win
Otherwise,
home,
everything cool. We can
it's
move on with business, but
fantastic.
I have a very hard time hearing and concentrating with the noise. I have a
Yes,
noise
sir.
aversion. So if we could stand at ease while, the
Yes,
stuff
sir.
is happening, it would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely, sir. Yes.
Microphone 2, Mr. Chairman.
Yes, microphone 2.
Request for information, Mark Trunevich, South Dakota delegation. Our delegation chair has been taken ill and is out of the room right now. Could the chair please clarify the convention rules relative to proxy voting, if it's permitted or not? He's in contact with us electronically. That's a no? Okay, I see
It is not permitted, unfortunately.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. But in the meantime, you said your delegation chair is ill. Is that correct?
That's correct.
So under Roberts, you can elect a new delegation chair you got that
You're
covered?
looking at him. Thank you.
Good deal. Congratulations.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3. Yeah. Wait.
That's
Okay.
20.
I don't actually know. No one ever informed me which one was 1 or 3.
Right?
I just know this one is 2.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Yep,
Yes.
20 seconds here.
All right. So just so everybody knows, 1 is over here because apparently it's all about me. So on my left is 1, in front of me is 2, and on my right is 3. And I heard somebody, I believe, over here.
Yes. Phil Lammy, delegate of Utah. I had to call the orders of the day, please.
Yes. So where we're at right now, sir, is we are working on getting ballots printed. Delegation chairs, you should come forward at this time, except for Ms. Robson, who has something to say at microphone 2. But all the other delegation chairs should come forward, get in line, get your tally sheets. They are literally hot off the presses. Ms. Robson.
Point of personal privilege.
Yes, ma'am.
California delegates, we're going to do this again, conga line. This time you need to bring your card, the placard, with you to make sure that we have the right people voting, because last time we had a little bit of an issue with a delegate and a primary that we're trying to both vote. So make sure you have your placard when you vote. And we're going to do conga line again, and we're passing out the ballots now. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Ms. Robson. I see another hand at microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, Andrew Buckler
Yes, sir.
from Colorado. Would it be in order to move to suspend the rules to hear the treasurer's report during counting?
To hear which report,
Never
sir?
mind. It'll be a pain.
No.
It's too loud. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Which report? That would be awesome. Just wait until it's. I mean, we can just wait until it's time, or we can just do it. I love this idea. Since it is just for the treasurer's race, we have to be good to hear the treasurer's report for the race. That makes a lot of sense. Yes. Can you take this to Washington County?
I'm going to make a request for information, and depending on what he says, I may or may not make it.
Okay, so where we're at right now, so you know they
Mr. Chairman.
I'm being called.
Yeah, it's a point of information. Can we put
Wait,
the
wait.
names up on the
Wait.
screen?
Where are microphone 3 or microphone 1 or where are we?
Microphone 1, please.
Microphone 1.
Yes, sorry.
Your name and delegation, sir. Sorry.
Brian Dawson, Virginia.
Yes.
Just a point of information. Could we have the names put up on the board?
Hey.
Could we put the candidate names up on the screen?
Candidate names up on the screen. AV team, can you put the secretary's screen up on the television, please? Thank you.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone
Very-
3.
Microphone 3.
Daryl Perry, delegate from Maine. Someone called orders of the day earlier, and I'm not seeking to make a motion. I'm seeking clarification.
Yes, sir.
Awards were scheduled for Saturday morning.
What?
Would
I
it
just saw
be
the PR.
possible
It
that
looked
the
very good.
awards could be presented during the voting and tabulation of these ballots?
It absolutely could. Obviously, it would
Could it
require-
be done without the need for a suspension of the rules?
Technically, we would need to, but we could also see if we could just get away with that without objection. Yeah. Mr. Perry, if you wouldn't mind come up here just a second.
Sure.
Can we get a representative?
I just add N paralegal from California.
Excuse me.
I
Can
know,
we
but
get
I
a
need to find a
representative
source
from the
for it.
Ohio delegation at the teller's
And
table?
also probably a picture too would be good. But very
Did
good.
I hear that Ohio is not
I
here?
still don't know how to do a picture because the whole
Oh, well-
copyright BS and stuff.
Anyway, I shared the Wikipedia article with the Mises Caucus of California, so they'll probably help out.
We also need Alaska and Florida.
Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman.
I was being paged from somewhere.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Mr. Chairman, Michael Kilsky from Arizona.
Mr. Kielski, you're going to have to speak up, or I'm going to have to ask this body to quiet a little bit down, but there is tallies going on, so that's hard.
Mr. Chairman, just to clarify for the body, is NOTA a viable option to vote for the
NOTA
secretary?
is on our ballots in the Libertarian Party at convention. NOTA is always an option.
And Mr. Chairman, another point of parliamentary inquiry. I think you may have answered this earlier, but is taxation theft?
Taxation is absolutely theft.
We literally all agree. It's just preaching to the choir. I'm curious how much the loser brigade's seething.
Is Mr. Hagen here?
Gone. Hagen.
Mr. Hagen, are you in the house?
Microphone 2. Yeah,
Microphone
Tim's in
2.
Tim is in the back, Ken. This way. You want me to get him?
Okay. I'll wander back there. I need to walk. I'll come back. He's in the back corner, you said?
Yeah, he's in the back corner.
All right. Obviously, we're still at ease. Y'all keep getting your ballots done.
And Wilford's running for re-election.
All right. This one's probably going to be a bit closer as it's a two-way race.
Yeah, not only that, but also Wilford's the incumbent.
Oh, yeah, that too. Meanwhile, Bailu, the incumbent, is she still going to be chair of LP Texas after this all?
Yeah, she was re-elected like in April.
Oh, right. I guess. And I'm not surprised she won her home state in a landslide. But remember those Nazi flyers? There's the libelous Nazi flyers things from that convention.
Yeah.
Like, literally everyone just found it as a joke because it was like the one guy wearing a mask. So we all, and I basically like, what's this?
The one guy wearing a mask. Okay, that's
yeah, like one of like three at most wearing a mask. Like I've met Bill from the old. Okay, that's funny though.
What's funny?
Everyone says so-called free thinkers when shouting out "nice" when someone gets 69%.
I mean, you can technically now say that she got 69%.
Yep, 69%.
I mean, no, she's got 69. Oh wow, we got 5 viewers.
Oh, nice. So yeah, if who do you think would be? I mean, Chaser said he'd join us for an interview, and I'd be like, it'd be cool to have an interview with a Hoppian like him, because
Would it be
I
possible
think
to
he
take
understands
my
Hoppa a lot
screen
more
off
than
the
most,
screen?
either haters or Hoppians, despite being the opposite of what most people think of when they think Hoppians. You know what I mean?
Okay, we're gonna switch it here for now until they come back.
All right. So, do you think Karen and Horace is gonna win, or no?
I think she's gonna win because like. You still there, Arjun?
So wait, the elections today are secretary. Is the vice chair election gonna be held today or no?
No.
Okay. What about JC and at large? Is that also tomorrow?
I think so.
All right, so it's just a secretary race then.
And the treasurer.
Secretary and treasurer races to cover. We definitely won't have the whole 6 whole hours issue
No.
again.
I got a different plan.
I'd say probably.
Wait, what? We got 2 arguments. What the heck?
Wait, is that just a glitch or? Oh, probably
2?
Yeah, there's still a second one.
That's
I don't know
weird.
what's going on. Wait. Oh my god. I hope it's. Oh, why are there 2 of me? What's going on? Oh, is it just a glitch because I left and rejoined?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to click the first one. I hope it doesn't kick you though.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. I was a little worried that like somebody might be. I got somebody impersonating me in a game or something. So I was thinking maybe it's them, but. Yeah.
So wait, you mentioned how in the LP Texas Discord there's a lot of fight. There's still a lot of fighting between the Prags and the
Well,
Beast Caucus there, or is it more cordial?
well, I think it's become more cordial since they took away the unmoderated channel.
What delegations still have ballots and tally sheets out? Raise your hands. Let me know. Wave your arms.
Like I like
Wave your hands in
that
the
you
air
can
like
have
you just don't
respectful
care.
debates on the
I got
podcast
Texas.
when-
How y'all doing back in California? I got one of the
California.
Carolinas, South Carolina. Okay.
California, we're still counting.
I figured if anybody's still counting, it's always California, and that's not your fault. I get it. Oh, all right, still over there. All right.
California's always last.
So as we get closer to this, and in the interest of kind of trying to speed business along, as soon as everybody gets their tally sheets and ballots turned in, I'm going to ask the body if there's going to be any objection to moving the awards section up during the tally, so that while things are being tallied, we knock out some of the awards that are things that were actually on today's agenda, not yesterday's, and try to get caught up. Everybody going to be good with that? So once all the states are turned in, we're going to go there. And then I'm going to look at what time it is, too, because we do have a hard lunch stop, I think. So, all right, we got about 25 minutes. What business can we cram in here in 25 minutes, people? All right? Awards? Okay. Let's do it. I believe.
Point of inquiry?
I can't do that. That hurts. Somebody, I think I hear it a microphone. Oh, microphone 1.
Hi, Hollywood, Virginia. Just wanted to.
Holly, Miss Ward, you're going to have to speak up a lot louder, unfortunately. I'm so sorry.
Not a problem. Just wanted to know the status on the in memoriam presentation.
Yes, so the in memoriam presentation, I was going to ask the body if they would indulge us during the tally of the treasurer's election, because that's also another thing that was on today's agenda, and then we have the stuff from yesterday.
Confirmed that it's complete.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Has it been confirmed that it is complete? I was told that it wasn't finished yet.
Oh, I have not been informed of anything. Okay.
It is done.
I think
The presentation is done.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Number 2.
Point of information.
Yes.
Is this the 20-minute awards part 1 that was on the agenda for today?
It is. I've been assured that it's not actually going to take the full 20 minutes either, so maybe we'll adjourn a few minutes early before the noon lunch. That's
That sounds
hard.
wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, but how are we doing out there, people? I don't know about you all. I had to skip breakfast. I may or may not have stayed up at the bar until about 4:30. I like talking to our people. It's a lot of fun. I gave the same exact speech about 100 times. Anybody who talked to me yesterday heard that speech. So if you don't want to hear it again, you probably don't want to hang out with me today. Just saying. But I am real happy. Everybody's doing good here. So what's going to actually happen now? I'll just play it. Yeah. Perfect. All right. I love it when a plan comes together. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Other than California, any other delegations still got their stuff out? Texas, how you doing? Still working? Still working. All right. All right. It's all good. No. I know you big delegations. It's hard. People don't understand. It's exponentially harder all the way. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. I'm being told that the states left turn in, and if you're one of these states and thought you did turn in, that's probably an important thing to note. California, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Texas. If you are surprised to hear your state's name on that list, you probably need to go talk to the tellers. Or find your delegation chair, or both. Thank you. Yes, Secretary. Did I say that wrong before? Okay.
So are they gonna do the same thing where they list out the states, then we see who wins? No, but
Mr.
the
Chair,
whole
point of personal
whenever
privilege
someone's
on
at
microphone
69, every
two.
time they say nice.
CC's from Illinois. As we
Because
are
we had
getting ready to
a
tally these
69
votes, I would
list
just like to
in
speak on behalf
California
of
where
Mr.
pretty
Bill
much the majority of
Redpath,
people
our
who
candidate
dropped
for
out of the
governor.
delegates
He
race,
is
including
currently
myself,
seeking
were
as
on.
much help as possible to get signatures. If you can do anything to help, whether it's travel to Illinois to get signatures for Mr. Redpath or donate at billredpath.com, that would be awesome.
All right, and as I've asked other candidates here, can you repeat that website again one more time so there's no confusion as to what that website is?
billredpath.com. He's our
All right,
candidate.
one more
for
time. I was accidentally talking over you. Let's do it real nice and slow. Everybody hear it real nice and loud.
billredpath.com. I know there's many people in the room who Bill has helped get on the ballot. Please return that favor. He's running for Senate. We need to get him on the ballot in Illinois. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Mr. Chair, microphone two.
Microphone two.
Can I make a quick announcement about a candidate?
I'm sorry.
Can I make a quick announcement about a candidate?
Mr. Requero, I apologize. I cannot hear you. If I could ask the body to quiet down just a hair. We are almost done. I believe there's only one state delegation left. So everybody take the side conversations out or go down. Not too far, though, because we'll be back here in a minute. Mr. Requero, go ahead.
Like we will,
Thank you. There is a gentleman in the room. His name is Dennis Missigoy.
Yes,
He's
sir.
about
We're
my
gonna
height,
go on
has a
break?
ponytail, from Florida, running for U.S.
I think after
Senate,
this,
and he
they're gonna
needs
go
your help.
into
Please
lunch.
go see him. He's usually along the
And
walls.
All right.
He's not a
And that's when
delegate
we're gonna
this
do an
weekend,
intermission.
but he's not hard to find. Please support him. Thank you.
Mr. Requero, could you repeat his name and where and what he's running for again, please?
Dennis Misegoy running for U.S. Senate against Marco Rubio.
And he is over in the Florida delegation. Is that correct?
He's not with the Florida delegation because he's not a.
Oh, but I'm sorry.
Well,
So
he's
he's
around.
he's over
here.
there.
He's around.
Oh, he's around. Okay.
Yeah, he's around. He's handing out information. So when you see him, he's a good-looking guy, my height, with a ponytail. You can't miss him.
Yeah, I met him last night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
Microphone one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is Dennis Pratt from the free state of New Hampshire. At lunchtime, we will have pizzas over in New Hampshire. So please come and learn about the Free State Project over in New Hampshire at lunchtime.
Thank you for that.
Mr. Chair, can I make a general announcement? Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Yeah, just general announcement. Doesn't apply to everyone, but if there are any Catholics here, there's a church about 1.5 miles away that has an early enough mass so we can make it to the meeting on time tomorrow. Just wanted to say anyone who's going, we can meet 7 a.m. across from the Starbucks down the hall, and then we'll probably carpool. Thanks.
All right, everybody hear that? For the Catholics in the house? All right. What's going on?
Mr. Chair, microphone 3, point of personal privilege real quick.
Okay, what do y'all want to talk about before?
Well, there's a secretary race, obviously, but we all know who's going to win, considering.
Yeah.
All right, Texas, how you guys doing? Are you in? You done? Oh, good. We're in. Okay, so everybody's turned in, right? Everybody's in? No ballots left out there? No tally sheets left out there? All right. They're telling me we're good. Folks, we are still behind in our agenda, though. We're trying to catch up. If you would indulge me, I would like to ask that we go ahead and move awards part 1, which was actually scheduled for this morning, to be heard at this time while the tally is going. And if there's no objection to that, there's no objection to that, right? Just making sure. There's still some conversations. Yes? Oh, results are 2 seconds away.
Microphone
All
1.
right. I want to get through some of that. Yeah, microphone 1.
Microphone 1, Omar Crow from Florida.
Yes, Mr. Quare.
Yeah, I would like to move that motion that you were trying to move. It's inappropriate for the chair to move it.
Move which? I'm sorry?
I would like to move to the award ceremony.
To have the awards part 1 at this time?
Yes.
All right. There's been a motion. Is there a second? All right. There's been many seconds. Is there objection? I heard one objection.
Real quick before we go
Why
on.
has everybody got to be that guy?
Real quick before we go on, I need the name and delegation.
What's that?
Name and delegation. I didn't catch it. I was.
All right. Who is the? Mr. Requero made the motion from Florida. Mr. Requero. There were multiple seconds, and there was one objection somewhere. So
there might not be an objection if I can personal privilege real quick.
You want the
Request
results
for
now?
information.
Okay. All right. Yes.
It's up to the body.
It is up to the body. I'm being told that there are now results in the secretary's race. Would you like to hear those results first? Who would not like to hear those results first?
Okay, I think it's.
Okay, that's just what I
I
wanted
think the
to make
results
sure.
are going to come.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend like we didn't have that motion. We're just going to hear some results. How about that real quick? All right. And then we'll get back to Mr. Requero's motion at that time. So let's get the results. Are you ready to have your screen simulcast, sir? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Sorry. I was asking a question, sorry. That's what happens when a hot mic.
All right, go ahead and simulcast.
All right.
Same procedure. Be ready to look at your delegation totals.
Someone wrote in George Jorgensen and Tom
Give
Woods.
Alabama just a second to catch up.
Oh wow, she's
So
won
remember,
majority in
delegation
almost every
chairs, you're supposed
state,
to be looking at these, making sure there's nothing wrong. And if there's something wrong, run
Wait,
your butt
oh,
right
shit.
up here.
except for Illinois,
Illinois,
and Indiana.
Indiana, Kentucky, not surprising, Louisiana, tie, Maryland, Massachusetts, all Carolina, New Hampshire, unanimous. Wait, someone wrote in Tom Woods.
Someone wrote in Joe Jorgensen.
I might have accidentally.
Well, look at Texas. Only one. Wilford only won by one vote in Texas.
Mr. Chair,
Wait,
Randy Glenn from Washington State.
Well, that's his home state, so.
Mr. Chair.
Whoa.
Yes.
Randy McGlynn from Washington State.
Washington State, microphone 3.
Correction
Hold on. Please hold on. Please hold on. Microphone 3.
I'd like to submit a correction for the record. There is a missing write-in from Washington State for Chris Darnell.
We will double check on that. It does not obviously substantive affect the results, so we will ask the tellers to check that. But thank you for that information. All right.
Mr. Chairman, microphone 1.
Microphone 1, is it? Yes.
Yes, sir. Scott Baker, Indiana. I move we do the awards ceremony right now.
Hold on, let me announce a winner. And then we'll
70%.
get back to Mr. Requero's motion that's actually
Oh
still on
shit!
the floor.
Wait, does that mean she won in a bigger margin?
Yes.
All right.
Damn. Was unexpected. Damn.
I did not expect her winning that landslide. Well, she's reinstated.
Yep. My God, she's crying.
All right.
I like how it has the birds aren't real thing.
All right, with 70.74% of the vote. Ms. Harlow, congratulations on your election, whatever that is. Yes, welcome back.
Reinstated. All right, next up is treasurer race.
There
Wait a
was
second,
motion
that's not a
on the
Gopian's
floor
race.
Before this.
He's gonna win. Libertarian in
And
chief.
I
Let's
don't remember.
see.
I heard one objection. So we needed to vote. That was where we were. We had an objection to moving into
objection.
awards.
Objection withdrawn. Microphone 2, Eric Van Single.
Yes.
Yes. Were you the objection, sir?
Yes, and it's withdrawn completely.
Okay,
It was-
awesome.
it was just because
Hey,
I heard
hey,
seconds
Carolyn.
of it.
All right, so I'm going
Karen,
to re-ask again.
Dan Harris,
just
you
to be
okay?
sure. Is there any objection to going? So where we were, there was a motion to suspend the rules.
What's she doing?
The awards.
I don't know. I
part
guess. I
one
think
right
she's
now.
breaking down.
There was a second, multiple seconds.
Probably
I was asking
tears of
the body,
happiness,
Any
but-
objections to moving to awards right this moment? Are there any objections to moving to awards at this time? Cool. Awards. You are on. Thank you. Oh, okay. There is an objection. Sorry. All right. So I heard an objection. It's not. I don't think it's debatable because it's suspension of the rules. So, is it a point of information? Could you use the microphone? Sorry.
So wait, is Todd Hagopian up next? Because wait, I gotta think that.
Objection?
Todd.
Oh
You have an
yeah,
objection here?
he's running for
Okay,
treasurer,
so
right?
that's an objection.
Yep.
It's not a
Oh
debate.
wow.
He's a pretty nice guy. I really
Oh,
wish
yeah,
I could have met him.
I know who that guy is. Yeah.
He's a nice guy. He's also probably the biggest, or at least most prominent minarchist in the Mises Caucus too.
Those in favor. This is
Yeah, I
just a vote.
like
There's
him.
no debate here.
And yeah, I mean we're majority ANCAP,
Those in
but
favor
yeah, it
of
doesn't mean we
suspending
don't
the
have our fair
rules
share of
to hear
miracles
from the
too.
awards committee right now, who I've been assured will get this done in 10 minutes. Please raise your hand. Those opposed, please raise your hand. All right, the ayes have it. Awards, where you guys at? Come on up, let's get her done.
Wait, who's
Remember,
running it
you
for
are,
treasurer
you
as
gentlemen
well?
are in between this body and their lunch.
All I know is Todd Hagopian's
Just
running.
keep that in mind. So, but there are certainly people in here.
What's up? I know it's not the most valid criticism, but what's up with that dude's hair?
Or is it time?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jim Lark. I have the honor of serving as a delegate from the Commonwealth of Virginia. I also have the honor to be a member of the 2022 Awards Committee. My colleagues on the Awards Committee, Adam Reinhardt serves as the chair of the committee. He was not able to make the convention today. With me, Tim Hagan, Jared Hall, and Joshua Smith. And let's see, I can now see the monitors there. If I may, Mr. Secretary, thank you. As noted here, the Hall of Liberty, which was established in 2012, it honors lifetime and/or significant achievement that has helped move forward the Libertarian Party and the greater libertarian movement. So far, 16 libertarians have been inducted into the Hall of Liberty. If you would be so kind as to advance the screen, these are the names of those. May I ask that you give these people a round of applause? Thank you. Today it is my great honor to present the first of the inductees, Don Ernsberger. Mr. Secretary, if you would. Yes, please. Thank you. The three inductees, Don Ernsberger, Jeff Neal, and Dave Walter. I will be inducting Mr. Ernsberger. Don Ernsberger is one of the grand old men of liberty. He was co-founder of the Society for Individual Liberty. In fact, I first met him in 1985 in Rochester, New York, when he came up to give a talk to the Society for Individual Liberty in Rochester. Served on the board of directors of the International Society for Individual Liberty for many years. He was an LNC member at large for 4 terms. He organized 2 national conventions, and anyone who has organized these conventions knows what an extraordinary task that is. He assisted tremendously in the organizing of local libertarian committees, gatherings, and the like. So Mr. Ernsberger is not here today. We will make sure that he receives his plaque. So please, a round of applause for Mr. Ernsberger.
Yeah, if Mr. Neal can come on up here. And Jeff Neal's a...
Oh, that was the LP chair that lost his re-election to Star Work in 2014.
That was probably a mistake, let's be real. Also, isn't he the leader of the
A lot of supporters in the Texas section.
International Alliance?
Yeah, the International Libertarian organization.
Jeff Neal is a 2-term chair of the Libertarian National Committee, serving from 2002 to 2004. and from 2012 to 2014.
So he
He has
served
also
when we
served as
were
both national and
toddlers,
Texas state
and
treasurer,
when we were
and
in
multiple
middle
other
school, it
terms on the
looks like.
Libertarian National Committee and the State Libertarian Executive Committee. He was Texas State Chair from 1998 to 2002. He has served on presidential campaigns, including Mary Ruwart's and Michael Bednarik. He has been serving as the chairman of the International Alliance of Libertarian Parties since 2015. And during his second term as LNC chair, he took the goal of buying a building to serve as a headquarters. And Jeff orchestrated the fundraising necessary to secure the down payment for the building. Please induct Mr. Neal into the Hall of Liberty.
Is that him?
Most of you probably don't know me. Most of you are here at your first national convention. This is my 19th consecutive convention.
Wow.
And I need to start off with recognition of somebody who was without measure of value and contribution to me. And it's my wife, Nancy Neal. She dragged me kicking and screaming into the Libertarian Party in 1980, and I'm not joking. I was a real anarchist. I said, I don't believe in political parties, but she convinced me of my role, and I kind of merged into it and got with the flow and got with how things are going. But she does not get the recognition that she deserves. She organized or co-organized multiple California conventions, multiple Texas conventions, multiple national conventions. You just heard about somebody saying how much work that is. It is. And we as libertarians we're not really good at recognizing and thanking the people who contribute. And to be blunt, I never expected that I would ever get this award. I never expected that I would stand among what I consider an Olympus of libertarian gods. And I'm humbled that I was found worthy. So as a linkage, a mention from I'm a naturalized American citizen born in England. I'm going to close with an English term. I'm totally gobsmacked. Thank you.
Wow.
The third inductee is Dave Walter. Mr. Walter, with Don Ernsberger, co-founded the Society for Individual Liberty along with Jared Wolstein. Dave and Don were sort of like the Martin and Lewis of libertarian organization building. Dave served as LNC chair during the 1988 to 1991 combined term, if you will. Served as vice chair from 1987 to 88, and then LNC treasurer before that, 83 to 85. He was one of my colleagues on the board of directors of Liberty International, and again, someone who was involved with Don Ernsberger in organizing the 1989 and 1996 LP conventions. And so again, Mr. Walter is not able to be here, but we will make sure that he is aware of this. If I may request, please give all three of the inductees an appropriate round of applause. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Chairman.
All right.
Stream on it.
So a number of people have asked about our chairwoman today, and I didn't want to say anything unless I got permission. So I do have permission. For those that don't know, Ms. Bilyeu took ill yesterday. She is following doctor's orders. It is a respiratory infection with a double ear infection and a ruptured eardrum.
Damn.
Sounds like fun.
Wait, wait, who got that happen?
And
That
she
was the
did
lady
test
yesterday
COVID negative.
on
Just
the
in
That's
case
the
anyone was
chair.
wondering. So,
Yes.
just so everyone is aware, she is resting and recovering. And thank you all for wishing her well and a speedy recovery. All right. Hey, look what time it is. It's time for lunch. If there's no objection, let's go to lunch. I mean, it's on the agenda. Let's just do it.
All right, we'll be in intermission
Fixed item.
during the lunch period, right?
We come back.
Yes.
That's a mighty fine question. When do we come back? All right. According to the schedule, we are out for 90 minutes. 90 minutes. So it'll be 1:31 from this moment.
All right, so we'll be in intermission.
1:31 Pacific time. We will be back. And we are catching up, but not fast enough. So we will crack the whip and get it on.
Yeah, so how long do you want to take it? You want to take it for just an hour or the whole lunch break?
We should take it for the whole lunch break, and then
Wait,
we'll
how long
come-
is this lunch break gonna last?
90 minutes. Sound good?
Okay. Yeah. You want to talk for a little while?
Well, I gotta go eat lunch myself, so.
No, we're going
okay.
to intermission.
Okay.
All right, intermission in 3, 2, 1.
Right. I'm just gonna leave the stream. Actually, I think this might be my last thing because I'm gonna go swimming after this. So see you guys later.
Okay.
You're gonna have a space tomorrow, right?
We might have it tonight. I'm not sure.
Okay. All right. See you. What about tomorrow? You're not sure either?
I don't know, dude. I don't schedule my spaces.
Okay. I'll see ya.
Okay, bye.
We'll be resuming shortly in the next couple of minutes. All right. So we're gonna restart the stream soon, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Might as well do it right now.
Yeah. So next up is the Hagopian race.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know what? It would be cool if we could get either one of the candidates that won in an interview.
Yeah. True.
I mean, it was good we had that intermission. That way, I played a bit of Elden Ring, got my lunch myself, so it was great. I did not expect us to win in that landslide, though. 69.55%. That's unheard of.
Yeah.
Like, compare this to Joshua Smith's races where it was neck and neck, and like when you compared the margin of urgence that Sarwark won in 2018 in Henchman in 2020, and you compare it to now, it's insane.
Yeah, I think the biggest Star Wars one was like 62%.
So I don't obviously Angela's not gonna be like Sarwark, but also the idea that we're somehow going to turn the LP fascist is ridiculous, or even that the LP is gonna be transphobic is ridiculous. And like, do you know? I think I mentioned the highest position we won in 2021. Mises Caucus endorsed candidate won last. Well, in 2021 we had the convention, and the highest position we won was vice chair, and we elected Angela's best friend to the vice chair seat, Rachel Nix. I've met her. She's great. Very talented, very smart, with a great sense of humor.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna read out that one back.
The only my only complaint is that we should also add a current incumbent chair of Los Angeles Libertarian Party. But aside from that, it's good.
You mean on the wiki?
Yeah.
I tried that, but I couldn't find a source for it.
All right. I assume LA Libertarians would. If I was you and knew how to edit a Wikipedia page, I'd just go to Wikipedia and no, wait, not Wikipedia. LA Libertarians website where they list their officers.
Yeah, I'm sure she's listed there, but like I basically, but I have to find when the exact thing when she was elected.
Okay, that's very fair.
Yeah, and I couldn't find that at all, so I just like.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's one of two constructive criticisms I have. The other one, obviously, being just her being a paralegal.
Yeah, I'll probably have to find something on that later. Okay.
You know that it's been 6 years since the killing of Harambe?
Damn.
Oh, shit. Wow. I was 13 when that happened.
Should we try to invite Arjan or whoever back?
Oh, yeah. We can invite a lot of people on. Is the stream on yet or no?
I never ended the broadcast.
No, I mean the LP broadcast.
No, it's they still haven't gone back.
Oh. You know, the recent thing in Uvalde actually proves why cops can't be trusted to protect people.
You mean Uvalde?
Yeah, Uvalde. Like, if the cops were the ones actively obstructing them into obstructing parents into saving their kids, it's not like they served and protected. So I just think that, well, absent of the police, if the police can't be trusted to protect people, then we need another solution rather than making it so the police are the only ones that can wield rifles, like AR-15s, etc. Because if they're the only ones with semi-auto, I don't think that's a good idea. Are there risks and benefits to civilian gun owners? Yeah,
I definitely do not think that that even after the whole thing that happened in Uvalde, that the police should not be the only people with guns.
Yeah, like same with Buffalo, where it was explicitly targeted due to their strict gun control and the fact that everyone knew that well.
Like basically,
well, if you his uncorroborated manifesto states that he specifically targeted an area with heavy gun control. That way everyone else would be unarmed. Therefore, he'd be able to target everyone.
We didn't go in there because we could have been killed. Well, no shit.
Yeah,
you
but
signed up for the job, didn't you?
Like it would be like if someone became a firefighter, and then there's kids, families, in a burning building, and they just refuse to go in there, saying we don't want to get burnt up. Like, come on, it's your job. You signed up for it. You received training and shit. It's not. If you don't do the one thing you're even supposed to do, then
then you're fucking useless. You're fucking useless.
Like, if I was in a lighter example, if a cashier didn't scan people's items and put them in bags and just refused to do it, like, no, that's too hard, they'd be fired on the spot. Police won't because of qualified immunity. Granted, the situation of getting groceries bagged is much less dire than a life or death situation, but you get
even worse.
Yeah, you're right. 8.
Might be able to get the Politicrat on.
That'd be good. He's experienced with StreamYard.
He was we were actually pretty much old mutuals.
Yeah, I remember he was back in the former Twitcore days.
Yeah, but I knew him way before Twitcord.
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude. It would be cool to interview him.
Looks like Arjun's not going to come back. So
the stream's not yet. You know how the Libertarian Party of Argentina is like weirdly strong?
I know. Like the thing is that they're in a like in most polls they're in a close third place, and in one poll they were actually leading. It's nuts.
I mean, it's Avanza Libertad, and the idea that we could have someone like Javier Milei elected.
Yeah, it would basically Just imagine basically Argentina basically going libertarian before America.
That would be crazy, especially Ron Paul style libertarian.
Yeah. And you would think that like America, it was founded on libertarian values, that we would be the first ones to go
I'd say we
libertarian.
were a very flawed classical liberal society that just evolved more and more towards centralization and authoritarianism.
Yeah, that's true.
Like back when we were founded, we certainly had on libertarian stances, the biggest one being obviously slavery, but at the same time, a good amount of the groundwork of the founding fathers can be described as classical liberal.
Yeah.
Obviously, the biggest error would be just the whole. We weren't perfect by any means. Like, we certainly had issues, especially with race relations.
Yeah. Like, and I think it's like important to basically like clarify that things some things have gotten better and some things have gotten worse. Like people think it's only one or the other. No, it's both.
I'd say that's true for the 2010s decade, because we had in the 2010s we saw a lot of progress when it came to rolling back the drug war in 2020 with Prop 110, Measure 110 especially, but at the same time, we had the whole lockdown regime.
Yeah. Yeah, which kind of sucks. But like if you don't count like the lockdowns and COVID or whatever, basically, like, and if you we're actually like in the best time ever in human history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is like the exact opposite of what people get, because I know basically like my mom, for instance, would basically always go, the world's just getting worse and worse and worse, and it's just a sign of the end times.
Well, I mean, yeah, being a cynic can be extremely easy. It's extremely
Yeah,
easy.
which is basically going basically, which means that becoming like a complete nihilist is like complete BS even during the present, because like things are getting better. It's just that it's everything feels like it's getting worse, because basically like for one major reason is that like the news basically only highlights the bad stuff and all
Well,
that.
it's because bad stuff gets more publicity. That's simple.
Yeah. Yeah. Although basically, like, of course, the exception to this would be like the lockdowns and and of course the polarization is not that well good either.
And even for the liberty movement, well, many people have reasons to be scared, but people are starting to wake up to the threats of inflation, the threats of fiat currency, the failures of the drug war, and that way we become a more libertarian society. And even Justin Amash being a pretty prominent figure in politics, even now, he's out of office for almost 2 years. Okay, over a year.
Yeah. Do you think he has do you think the reason why he's becoming more and more libertarian is because he has presidential ambitions?
I'd say probably. But at the same time, I think a good reason is just that he's no longer bound by having to water down his rhetoric in some degree of conservatism. He could always say he was just a very good hardcore fiscal conservative. That's why people like Club for Growth loved him for a while. But then once Club for Growth became worse and worse, He didn't need him.
Yeah. Do you remember when basically like the libs used to like Justin Amash until like
Yeah,
the
that's,
whole
and now they hate him because they know that he. You know, with Justin Amash, even when he has a controversial position, he always backs it up with facts, even if I disagree with it. And that's what I really like about him.
do you remember when basically
remember when he was make shit on a ton as a racist for opposing the anti-lynching bill, but then he came up with all the reasons why he was opposed to the bill, and it made sense. Of course, someone like him would oppose a bill that expanded the federal death penalty. That's
Oh,
just
and,
principles.
And do you remember when basically all the MAGAs were basically angry at him?
Yeah.
Like in fact he basically they were saying like awful things to him, saying like go home to your home country, Muslim.
He's literally an Orthodox Christian, and his dad literally left Palestine because of Christian persecution in Palestine. It's not even that hard to look it up. It's literally on his Wikipedia page. It isn't that hard.
Yeah. Of course, basically, like, my dad was kind of the same at first, but then I did warm him up to him. Basically, and all that. But although basically when I said that, like, his mom was Syrian and his dad was from Palestine or whatever, my dad was going like, wait a minute, you said he's part Palestinian? No, I can't support someone like that. And I'm like, why? You want racist arguments? He was going like, no, it's just that, those people hate Israel.
Wait, Mosh is actually somewhat critical of Israel. He's in favor of a two-state solution, but very critical of some of the Israeli government.
Yeah, so basically, he was bigoted to Palestinians just because because they hate Israel. There's the enemy of Israel or whatever, and it's just so dumb because like, we were just Christians. Like, why? And he was going like, are you sure he's Christian?
Yeah, very. I mean, the dude literally tweets out every Christmas, "Christ is born, glorify him."
And it was going, all the people from Palestine are Muslim.
That is actually historically inaccurate. Oh yeah, he was calling out his most recent tweet was talking about how Palestinians regularly face abuse just for living out their lives. For Israeli police to beat mourners during a funeral procession is reprehensible, which I'd agree. Just let them mourn. That's the very least they could do.
Oh yeah, like the thing is that like yeah, Israeli police attacking that funeral of that journalist was was really bad. Like
Yeah.
like what the fuck? Why would you attack a funeral?
I mean, come on. And I mean, also the whole idea. Yeah. And that criticizing, for example, Israel's anti-Semitic or criticizing Saudi Arabia as Islamophobic is simply false because the actions of a government does not represent the actions of the people. Like, neither of us are personally responsible for the mass starvation in Yemen. Our U.S. government is. And you could say, well, they vote for them, but well, voting doesn't always lead to people getting what they want. Sometimes they just settle for the lesser two evils, and that's how we got here.
Yeah. Also, do you remember when Justin Amash blocked Fuck that Joe Walsh parody account.
Because you replied, "Okay, Muslim."
Yeah, I didn't even see it was a parody account.
You know that Joe Walsh was it's basically what would happen if Justin Amash didn't have principles. They both have very similar origins. Libertarian Tea Party congressman and leaves the GOP after becoming dissatisfied, but it's pretty clear who was principal and who wasn't.
Yeah, like the funniest thing about Joe Walsh is that
I can't believe that dude ran for president. He got like third, but he didn't win any delegates. Bill Weld got one delegate though.
the funniest thing about Joe Walsh is that he called for more gun control after the Uvalde shooting, even though that like a couple years back or maybe 3 years back.
He was, "I'm grabbing my musket."
No. I'm not talking not just that, but also 3 years ago he was on this show called Who is America? And the and basically like Sacha Baron Cohen, the guy who played Borat, basically deceived Walsh into try to trick Walsh into basically like supporting a program to arm elementary kids, and he fell for it. It made it even like an advert too, where he was going like, where Joe Walsh was going like, "We're gonna turn first graders into first grenaders." like how do you go from first graders should be first grenaders to like, we need more gun control?
Like, I used to be in favor of gun control just living in California, but after doing the resources and looking at the data, it's pretty clear who it actually targets and how it doesn't work. You know Hannah Cox? She wrote a really good article about gun control fairly recently.
I know. Hang on, let me see if I can actually find that video.
So wait, is the stream still not up?
No, it's still not up.
So wait, is Angela immediately assuming chair position, or is it I don't know.
Actually, basically, like, she technically is chair now. At least technically.
I'm gonna see if
this is what I want to share real quick.
A first, the intensive 3-week kindergarten course introduces specially selected children from 12 to 4 years old to pistols, rifles, semi-automatics, and a rudimentary knowledge of mortars. In less than a month, a first grader can become a first grenader. The intensive 3-week
is it pronounced grenadier, but doesn't matter. I just think it's it's just dumb.
And this is him now. I just want strengthened background checks, bro.
No, it's just expand the surveillance states. That simple.
Oh, fuck. Apparently, it was back on.
Oh, can you pull it up?
Yes. I'm sorry, it wasn't live.
Oh, it looks like
Yes.
So Amash visited the Mises Bash, apparently. I mean, have you know?
We have a very
Mises.
refreshingly boring credentials update.
I wonder if they did the treasure election yet.
I would have known.
We have had a few other people check in today. So we're up to
known because I'm following
1,133 attendees.
How to go OPN on Twitter.
But our voting number is still 1,005.
Oh, wait, I think they're still
So the
doing
quorum majority, 2/3 and 7/8 numbers have not changed. Okay, but I'll give them anyway. We still have a quorum of 402, a majority of 503. A 2/3 vote would be 670, and 7/8 would be 880. Reminded me. This does remind me, though, to say the word quorum reminded me. It's Saturday afternoon. If you are very excited by these officer elections, but you have to head home today, and I don't mean like head back to your hotel room. If you're leaving the convention today,
Oh shit! They already had Todd
check
speak.
out at the credentials desk so we can
You missed
remove
it.
you from these tallies. Is that clear? Cool. Does it have to be? I thought it was just an update in the afternoon.
I had no idea. Had no idea the stream was not.
So on behalf
live.
of the
It
Credentials
was way
Committee, I move
behind.
the adoption of this updated report, which I'm not sharing. Can you share this really quick? No, I've moved it, reported.
All right.
It's been seconded.
It's been moved and seconded. Sorry, I was dealing with administrative. So moved and seconded. Is there any objection to the amended credentials report? Cool. That's accepted without objection. By the way, as a reminder, if you find stuff that is not yours by chance, I just had someone say that they had lost something. If you find stuff that's not yours, please take it to the registration desk. That is the lost and found. If you're missing something, check the registration desk. That is the lost and found. I assume all ballots distributed, Mr. Secretary.
It does appear so. If we can get my screen up on the screen. There we go.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
I'm hearing something that's spelled wrong. B-I-A-N, gotcha. Can we leave my screen on for a little while they vote? Thank you.
And while this is all going on, I will note that the next thing up is the vice chair election. So if there are any petitions for vice chair that have yet to be turned in, now would be a really good time to do that.
Who's Tim Hagen?
And for that matter, why wait? If you're doing them
Current
for at-large
treasurer.
or judicial committee, go ahead and turn those in
he
too.
can jump in.
Yes.
AV, can we make sure the floor mics are all on, please?
Okay. Mr. Chairman, microphone one.
Test. Oh, it works now. Thank you. All right, I'll recognize microphone one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have an announcement for the body. Morgan Rigg, delegate for the great Hoosier state of Indiana.
Yes, Mr.
And
Rigg.
my apologies for you being redundant and using the words great and Hoosier in the same sentence. I'm holding here a copy of the world's smallest political quiz. This was done by the Advocates for Self-Government for the Libertarian Party of Indiana. I passed these out to all the other state delegations. If any of the other state parties would like to get these particular cards, which includes the most up-to-date questions and also contact information for whoever wants them, they can get in touch with our state party chair, Evan McMahon. He will hook them up. Help them out.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. So those state delegations looking to get updated World's Smallest Political Quiz literature, go see Evan McMahon, chair of Indiana. Thank you, Mr. Riggs.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Point of personal information, Mr. Chair.
I think it's microphone 3.
Microphone 3, yep. All right, Derek Rethman from Ohio. Like our neighbor, the delegation from Pennsylvania, who's first, Ohio has the second.
Sir, you're going to have to speak much closer to that microphone.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you. I'm sorry. All right. Like our honored neighbor, the delegation from Pennsylvania, who is first, Ohio has the second largest concentration of OG libertarians or plain folk living in the United States. After Lancaster County, Pennsylvania, Holmes County, Ohio, is the second largest Amish community in the world. About 70 miles south of Cleveland is a relatively rural Holmes County, known affectionately as Amish country. The area has a population of around 40,000 Amish people. And our second inquiry, the father of our own, Trisha Sprinkles, CENTCOM chair and JC candidate, was the editor of the budget in the Amish newspaper.
All right, thank you.
Point of personal privilege.
All right. Point of personal privilege where?
At the secretary's desk.
Hey, secretary. Okay, yes.
Yeah, I'm just going to ask the delegates, if you approach the microphone, could you please begin by stating the purpose for which you rise, even if it's just an announcement? Because when people walk up and just start talking, my cackles get raised. I think I might need to type something in the minutes. So if it's an announcement, just let me know so I don't need to go over that sheet.
Yeah, sorry, he did. He was just real soft. That's, yeah. Now we get the mics going. And that is a good thing. When you're at the mic, don't be afraid of it. It won't bite you. That's done. That's done. How many?
Can you please remove my screen? I need to go look at something.
Do you, based on like how
Yeah.
landslide McCardle won?
I think so.
Do you think
Probably
do you think the Mises Caucus will end up winning a majority on the LNC, or at least, or maybe even all the seats?
Probably a majority,
who's
but
still tallying out there?
the vice chair is going to be contentious as
Don't
we
interfere
didn't
with the
endorse an
voting.
official candidate, and
But I also
Hagopian,
want to
while
have
he's
some fun.
great and
Who wants
all,
to have a little
there's
bit of fun while we're waiting?
good.
Point of
there's a
information.
All right. I got a point of
Mr.
information.
Chairman, would you define what is a real libertarian?
What is a what?
A real libertarian.
None of you. Only me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I don't know. But I do enjoy having fun. We got to lighten up things. One of the things that we've done typically in the past is we'll have this thing where we'll ask everybody to, and I don't want to interfere with any tally. So if there's a lot of tallying going on, I don't want to like seriously make that take precedent. But something we've done in the past is we have people stand up and stay standing depending on how many conventions this is for them. And that's just kind of fun to kind of get an idea and, just kind of see our growth and also our institutional length as far as the, how long we've been going. So for those of you that this is your first convention, at least, if you've been to at least one convention, this is, by the way, everybody, please stand up because you're here. Yes, if this is your first convention, or if you've been to at least one, which is everybody, because we're all here. All right. Please remain standing if you've been to at least two conventions, national conventions. No, well, yeah, it does. We're not going to relitigate that, please. I still have PTSD. All right. If you've been to at least 3 conventions, please remain standing. If you've been to at least 4 conventions, please remain standing. All right, if you've been to at least 5 conventions. If you've been to at least 6 conventions. 7 conventions. 8 conventions. 9 conventions. By the way, this is where I am actually sitting down now, just so you all know. I can't sit and talk. 10 conventions, 20 years, 10 conventions, at least 10. It could be longer than 20 years. Yeah, let's give a big round of applause for the 10. That's awesome. Thank you. All right, do we keep going? You want to keep going? All right, we'll keep going. All right, we're going to go a little faster because otherwise it's going to take forever. 11, 12, 13, 14. I still see people like standing. I see Miss Neal there. Look at that. What number was I on? Sorry. I was on 14. All right, so then 15, 16. Miss Neal, I'm going to call foul because I don't think you're old enough to be here that long. I'm just saying. It's not true. I'm not trying to call you a liar, but I'm just saying. What was it, 16? 17. 18. 19. 20.
I wasn't even alive 20 conventions ago.
All right, who remains standing at this time? Could you put your hand in the air? Is there anybody left? That's awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, if we have all the ballots in, did I waste enough time? Okay, South Carolina chair, you are needed at the tellers. Is everybody else cool? So far. Okay, so people are still tallying, right? Okay, so Okay. So we're back where we are. South Carolina needed. Few people finished in tallying. Sorry that I may have interrupted the tallying, but that's fine. Gotta have fun.
Can I make an announcement? Microphone 3, can I make an announcement?
Microphone 3, yes.
Yeah, my name's Sean Osborne. I'm a delegate from California, also blind as a bat. I have a podcast called the Liberty Blues Network, and I wanted to invite anybody who's running for office to come on the podcast. Come over and talk to me because my blind ass will never find you. Bring your card over. That way I can, have your number and stuff and get a hold of it, and we can make it happen. So
All right.
anybody who's running for office, please come see me.
Real quick again, the name of the podcast and where are you sitting in California?
Yeah, California. Liberty Blues Network.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
All right. Microphone 2. Microphone 2 is dead as a doornail, apparently, AV folks.
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Phil Lammy, delegate from Utah. Point of information, what is taxation?
Well, the short answer is theft. The longer answer is extortion at the threat of violence.
We all agree taxation is theft at this point. There's no reason to keep on saying it. Just briefly clear.
All right. Oh, okay. Still microphone 3.
I'd like to make a motion to have a 30-second moment of silence for Harambe, who was killed 6 years ago today.
With the body's indulgence, I don't know that we need to have a motion and a full vote. We'll just have a moment of silence for Harambe.
Thank you.
All right, that's good. All right. All right, microphone 3. All the good stuff's coming from microphone 3.
Announcement, short version of what I said at lunch today. If you are a member of anything that you would call a minority community, color, race, religion, anything that you think is underrepresented in this party, and you want to do something about it, please come see me. I'm June Jennis. I'm on the edge of California towards the back. We need an outreach committee. We need to increase minority representation in this party of all kinds.
Thank you.
Yeah, about that. Both of us.
I'm just testing microphone 2. We're good.
I apologize. There's a need for a announcement from the secretary.
Yes.
Important.
Important.
You wanna hear this.
If you have not turned in your platform tokens, they are due 1 hour before platform. However, as we have seen, we have a bit of a chaotic schedule this time, so we don't know when that is. So let's get them in quickly. Thank you.
If you want to make your voice heard, do not delay. All right, where are we at here? Nobody at 1, nobody at 2. I see people at 3. Are you guys looking to be not recognized? What? Oh, microphone change? Okay.
Hi, Ken.
Hello.
Microphone 2. Point of personal privilege, I guess. I just wanted to, for those of you who might be new or haven't been to one of the, I guess, 9 conventions I've been to, I'm Avens O'Brien, and I take photos of all of you.
It's very easy.
And just as you were asking everyone to stand for how long they had been here, I was thinking, I didn't catch who had been here so long, but I would love to get photos of you, love to get photos of the newbies, I'd love to get photos of everybody, because everyone knows that after the convention, I have like 10,000 photos that I have to edit and then post months later. Sorry about that. But I just wanted to let all of you know, if you're running for office and you want candidate photos, if you just want pictures with your friends and your state chairs, whatever you want, I am here to take photos to make Liberty look good. So come help me out. Thank you. And I'm in the California delegation if anyone's looking for me.
It's very
Which
tough
delegation?
to-
California.
California.
If you
See
want
Ms.
to see my
O'Brien.
picture with Justin Amash and Sean Osborne, I can DM it
And
to
we
you.
are just, we have California left to tally again. No pressure. We know you got 10th of the body. Microphone 3, I know was there. Go ahead.
Eric Cranley, Kentucky. Quick question for the chair. Which gun laws do you consider constitutional?
Constitutional? None of them. I mean, you're talking federal law, right?
Thank
Or
you.
state law?
Wait, did Meraki just leave? Shit. Fuck. Oh, never mind. Wait, what happened to the stream? Never mind.
Oh, and New
Not,
Hampshire.
not all of them, just one of them.
All right. I think there was somebody at microphone 2 that wished to be recognized, if I remember.
Hey, how you guys doing, everybody? My name is Michael Lima. I'm running for Hayward City Council in the heart of the Bay Area for California. It would really help me out a lot if you guys could just visit lima4hayward.us for like algorithm purposes. It's Lima, Lema, the number 4 Hayward.us. You guys would help me out a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, I can.
I'd like to thank you
I
for
can hear you now,
offering to
Meraki.
actually spell your website, so I didn't have to ask you. Let's see. I haven't gone over to microphone 1 in a while. Is there somebody at microphone 1?
Wait,
point of information.
can you touch your microphone just one more time?
Theft.
It is definitely a form of theft, and it's a
Hello.
rather
Okay, it
ugly
works.
one that people don't even realize
What the
they're
hell
being
happened?
robbed until
I
you go to the
assume it was a
grocery store. And
connection error.
if there's
This
something
happens.
you can buy, it costs a lot of money. I don't know about you all, but boy. All right. Where are we at? Let's go back over here to 3.
Good afternoon. I'm Matt Hackenberg from Pennsylvania. So I'm currently running for governor of the state of PA. And if anyone is not aware, the gubernatorial race in Pennsylvania is going to be one of the most center point campaigns nationwide for gubernatorial campaigns. It is going to be a contentious race. And I'm hoping to give the nation a taste of what the Libertarian Party is and what it has become, to unapologetically refute and oppose the traditional parties who have been filled with murderers and thieves who've oppressed us and crushed us and destroyed our wealth, our safety, and our nation over the past of our lifetimes. So I hope you can help out, give your support, matthackenberg.com, and let's show the world, show the United States what the Libertarian Party has to have, what we have to offer to the party, and stand up against these tyrants. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. How are we doing over here? We're still doing the thing, right? Okay, you're still waiting. Okay. Microphone 2.
Mr. Chair, this is Robert Perry.
Hello, Mr. Robert Perry.
Hackenberg.com.
I believe I've met you before.
I just wanted to play a quick word association with you, if you would indulge me. Just
Okay.
don't give it a lot of thought. Just
You want me to do it, or you want the body to do it?
I want you to do it.
Okay.
Just say
It'd be
the
more fun if you got the body to do it.
the body to do it.
Yeah.
We'll get the body to do
Okay.
it. All right. Just say the first thing that comes to your mind. If I say no victim, no victim, no victim. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Perry. All right, back over to microphone number 1.
Robert Klimkowski, Florida.
Yeah.
All right. And I have an announcement for the body. I'm here on behalf of Mercedes Marassi, candidate for Broward County, Florida School Board. And just some of her experience: licensed mental health counselor, board certified behavior analyst, and a psychology professor at one of the largest universities in the world, where she said the school environment is unhealthy and not conducive towards learning. So please endorse and support expert in the field of education, Mercedes Marassi, at mercedesmarassi.com. And please donate. That last name is Morassi, mercedesmarassi.com. Thank you.
And thank you for spelling that. All right. We go back over to 3.
Anthony Strauss, California. Since Lima already represented himself, I'll pause on that, but do go to your phones and make sure we take care of Lima. But I'm also speaking on behalf of one of our brothers today, Kelly Carden. He's running in Kern County, California. So if everybody with their hands on an electronic right now can go to a browser, I'm not fucking around. And we're gonna go to Cardin, the number 4. Cardin, CARDEN, the number 4. KERN.com. Let's do this for Kelly, guys. Let's fuck up the algorithm.
Kelly Cardin's great.
Microphone 2.
Yes, this is an announcement. My name is Marcia Powell. I'm the director of the new Libertarian Choir. Woo!
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you. We sang Thursday night at the reception, and then we're going to sing again tonight at the gala. So if you miss either one, I'm hoping that National will send out an email to everyone so we can prepare for 2 years from now. So I'm taking prospects to make the choir twice as big in 2 years. But the other thing is that my cell phone disappeared Thursday night, and the hotel doesn't have it, and it's not at the registration desk, and it's an Apple 6 iPod, I mean just an Apple 6 cell phone in a light green case. And it's hard to communicate to my singers without my cell phone. So if anyone has any data, this is what I look like.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, we have results, so I'm going to put everybody else on pause because we're back. That's important. All right, where are we at here? Mr. Secretary.
All right, if my screen can be displayed, we're going to play the game again where we go through slowly and make sure they're all right.
Dang.
69 votes, huh?
In California.
Nice. Probably
another landslide, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but Indiana, Illinois being the outliers again.
Adam Kokesh was a write-in.
I swear some people just love to write in Adam Kokesh. He's a weird dude, though.
Illinois, Indiana went for Kagan.
I like how he went on like a Twitter rant about the Mises Caucus, but now is like just selling weed to everyone, including
New Hampshire went for Hagan.
Oh yeah, that's surprising, to be honest, considering New Hampshire is considered to be the most radical affiliate of ours.
Yeah, this looks like a freaking Todd win.
Okay, New Hampshire is surprising though.
I see no one approaching the mic.
Any delegations see any issues with their ballots? Tennessee has a issue. The write-in is supposed to be for Christopher Darnell for Tennessee.
Wait, Wyoming didn't vote for anyone.
Wisconsin has 3 votes for Tyler Dankey, not Christopher Darnell. Go, Tyler.
Who just made a note that they have the wrong write-in?
Mike Shanese from Wisconsin. I'm the vice chair of the delegation.
Okay, Wisconsin, and who was your write-in for?
Tyler Dankey. There's 3 for Tyler Dankey. Go, Tyler.
All right. I get the feeling the write-ins may have been resorted or something. Something may have gotten shifted.
Any other issues?
Yes. Michigan. Mike 1.
Let me get over there. Okay, Michigan.
Yeah, ours was not for Tyler. It was for Cher.
If
was
I
someone
could
who
turn
voted
back
Cher.
time,
Votes cast for those who are not.
if we could find a way.
But I just want to let you know that.
No, but I remember I was one of the people who wrote in and Rachel.
All right,
Nick
anyone
for,
else?
A chair, but it was because I marked him about Rachel Nick, vice chair, and Mimi Robson chair. But apparently they just counted my vote as a vote for Rachel. I assume we were voting on the ticket. But anyway, she like, this is
Todd
the
won.
argument, but
76.07% of the vote.
It's even a more bigger
Mr.
landslide
Hagopian is elected treasurer
than Harlos or Angela.
It's because Hagopian's All right. Todd won.
All right. Very good, very good. My understanding, and I had a panel to do last night. You guys already did the vice chair and officer candidate forum last evening. Is that correct? Okay, good deal. I was drinking bourbon in a bourbon panel, so it's the truth. All right, so we are actually to today's agenda. Welcome to today.
Mr. Chair, microphone number 1, please, Mr. Chair.
What?
Wait, is Ken Moulman considered acting chair for the rest of the convention?
From the state
I
of
think
Texas,
so.
where the stars at night are
Like
indeed
Angela is
bright.
already elected the new chair, but he's gonna remain like
Thank
the
you.
chair of the convention.
Point of personal
And
privilege.
Bailu,
There seems to be something going on with the Wi-Fi.
No,
Bailu's out for,
Bailu's no longer the
many
chair.
of us,
reasons.
communicating digitally,
She'll
looking up
probably-
things that are referred to is an important
she'll
part of
recover soon.
participating. Is there something that the
But then again, if it was serious enough to get her
Wi-Fi,
hospitalized, it's
it was definitely
concerning.
part of what we expected.
Yeah,
I have tried turning it off and turning it back on again. Yeah.
So I am an IT guy, but unfortunately I'm tied up.
Right.
So I'm going to ask the Convention Oversight Committee if one or more members of them could go nag the hotel staff to see what's up with the Wi-Fi. And it may actually just be that they need to turn it off and back on again. Like that's a thing sometimes.
Right. Anything that can be done would be very helpful.
It could be that they've run out of DHCP addresses, all that kind of, I'm not going to get technical on here. The point is that they need it. Point of all day. So if someone from the COC could go talk to the hotel about getting the guest Wi-Fi working again, that would be wonderful.
Point of information with the Wi-Fi.
Yes, where is that
Mike
at?
3, Drake Lundstrom.
Yes, Drake.
From Ohio. If you set your computer to forget the network and re-log in, the way the hotel authorizes it, you have to reauthorize each day or so. And if you just try to rejoin it, it doesn't bring back the authorization screen. So try to forget the network and then rejoin it. That worked for me.
I just want to point out we're the smartest members. Just saying. There you go. So literally it is actually to turn it off and back on your phone, but it is you have to go into Wi-Fi, tell it to forget the network, then relearn the network and relog into the network. Everybody got that? Make sense? Cool? Great. Yes. Okay. See if that's a thing, like if that's really what it is. Okay, good deal. Convention Oversight's also checking into it, but
Okay,
apparently that's
so
a way to fix it.
Mises is 3 for 3 so
where
far.
Are we in the agenda? We're at vice chair election. So, and I see people are at the microphones, but I want to make sure that anybody who's turning in tokens or petitions to be.
Wait, so
be
are
able
they
to
doing
be
the vice chair
nominated
race
for
today
vice
or
chair,
tomorrow?
That that's all been done because that's going to happen like right about now. So, all right. If that's the case, then the current item of business is the vice chair election and nominations are in order.
Mr. Chair, microphone number 3.
Which microphone was that?
Number 3.
Number 3, microphone 3.
I am James Jenneman, delegate from Minnesota, and it is my honor and privilege to nominate for vice chair my friend, my brother, my colleague, Mr. Joshua Smith.
Looks like we're doing
Joshua Smith is nominated. Mr. Smith, do you accept the nomination? Mr. Smith? Where are you, Mr. Smith?
He's in the center aisle. He could
There he
just
is.
shout, but he's not going to shout because he likes microphones so much that he's going to approach the mic.
Mr. Chair, I accept the nomination for vice chair, and
Awesome.
I'm honored. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Smith is
Microphone
nominated.
number 2.
Microphone 2.
Microphone number 2. Howdy, y'all. Dave Jones, chair of the Libertarian Party of Tennessee, delegate from Tennessee. I'd like to rise and nominate the wonderful, the magnificent Mr. Eric Rodson.
I met the dude. He's actually a really nice
Now, I can't
guy,
answer that
but-
in that same tone, but Mr.
I'm probably
Rodsapp,
rooting for
do you accept
I'm
the
rooting for
nomination?
Joshua.
It is my deep and humble honor to do so. Thank you.
Mr. Rodsapp, you are nominated.
Mr. Chair, mic 1.
Microphone 1 that I just hear?
Yes.
Microphone 1.
So it is my honor to nominate Tony DeRazio as he petitioned and was successful in his petition to be nominated for vice chair.
Whose honor is it?
Jason Barton from Michigan.
What was your last name one more time?
Barton.
Barton. There you go. From Michigan. Mr. DeRazio, do you accept the nomination for vice chair?
Okay, that's Hatchet. That's a
Thank you,
monkey
Mr.
run.
DeRazio. You are nominated.
Okay, that's a huge monkey wrench I did not expect.
Joseph Bookman, delegate.
Because
from Princeton,
Diazio,
been
he
asked
was
to nominate
the
for a period of over 10 years, Christopher Thrasher.
third place guy,
for
All
vice
right.
I
chair.
believe, behind
Mr. Thrasher, do you accept the
Bosch.
nomination?
Well, seeing as how I tried to talk for this guy named Noda, and
I
nobody
think
really
he
was
has
feeling
a
that,
thinks he
you know
has
what?
a better
Yes, I
chance
do
as vice
humbly,
chair, probably.
proudly, all the
He
above.
probably
I accept
does.
the nomination. Thank you.
Because
Thank you, Mr. Thrasher. You're
Denise's
nominated.
vote split two ways
Microphone
here, so
one.
this is going to be the
Microphone
most
one.
contentious
This is
election.
Mark.
because
I am
they're-
Mark
a
Rutherford,
good
a
amount of
delegate
the
from the
Mises
state of
sections
Indiana.
back to
It's my
Last
honor.
Left behind,
Oh,
and
wait,
them are back
hold
to
on.
Joshua
I'm
Smith.
so sorry.
That's right.
Mr. Thrasher, I've been informed that you have not submitted a petition to run for vice chair. Wait,
Okay.
he did? Okay, now I'm hearing you did. Sorry, hold on just one moment. Okay, but we have one.
Here we have one. Has it been entered in the sheet yet, or is that where it's behind? It's in the sheet? Okay, well, then I don't know. They say we have it.
Okay, we have it. It's good. Papers. My sincerest apologies, Mr. Thrasher. False alarm. You are good to go. You are nominated. Thank you. Sorry. We were on microphone number one.
Mr. Chairman, I'm Mark Rutherford, delegate from the state of Indiana, and it's my honor and privilege to nominate Joseph Hopman as vice chair of the Libertarian National Committee.
All right. Mr. Hopman, do you accept the nomination?
I accept.
Thank you, Mr. Hopman. You are nominated.
Mr. Chair,
Looks like
microphone
number three.
3, Gavin Goodman from the great state of Alabama. I would like to nominate Alex Flores for vice chair.
All right. Mr. Flores, do you accept the nomination?
I humbly accept the nomination. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. You are nominated. All right. Are there any, Mr. Secretary, are there any other candidates who have submitted petitions that would be eligible to be nominated at this time? Actually, maybe we should ask the other table too to make sure that we haven't missed anybody. Is there anybody else that submitted any more petitions? You got everybody?
Mr. Chair, microphone one.
No, that should be
one.
it.
Stephen with a PH, Decker, delegate from Texas. I move to close nominations.
There has been a motion to close nominations. If I can hold on to hearing before I
Testing,
hear
1, 2,
that
3.
second,
Okay.
if I can hold on 1 second. For the,
So a couple things. No, there's nobody else who submitted petitions.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I was doing something else. What was the name again?
Stephen with a PH, Decker, delegate from Texas.
And now that the secretary's recorded that, I will ask if there's a second. There are multiple seconds. All right, first I'll ask, is there objection to closing nominations? Awesome, great. The nominations are
none.
closed. All right, so now we need to roll for order, correct?
Can we end the stream team at
Waiting on
a
paperwork?
hard stop at 6 hours?
This is why I
Okay,
would never
well,
be secretary.
we can end it if you want after the vice chair
I've done it for
election.
a
Yeah, I think that would be the smartest.
All right, we are ready
Because
now.
We got the big 4 elections
First
out of the
roll
way.
will be for DeRazio.
Maybe what you could
got
do
an
a
at
post
20.
of the stream cover the rest. But JC at large, while they are
Okay.
important races, they don't get nearly as much attention.
Next, we have Flores with an 18.
Man, I'm taking you to the casino.
I just wish I could roll this good in D&D.
Yeah, and
Next
like,
up,
there's no point in doing like
Hopman with an
one
11.
tomorrow because it's just gonna be reports or whatever. No,
Next, we
elections.
have Rodsep with a 13. Smith, 17. And Thrasher, 15.
Looks like
putting
this
this
one's
dice away.
the most
6
contentious.
candidates.
Definitely the most contentious race so far.
We're
So with
probably
that
gonna have
said,
multiple rounds of this.
DeRazio will be the
so
first
buckle up.
speech, followed
Definitely.
by Flores, then Smith, then Thrasher, then Rodsep, then Hupman, and then Noda. Oh, no, we don't have Noda's speech. Never mind.
All right. I'm sorry. I was also doing administration. So you said it's Mr. DeRazio is going to be first?
Yes.
Okay. And then Flores, who's S?
Smith.
Smith, thank you. I made chicken scratch notes. Then Thrasher, then Rodsep, then Hawk.
That's what I have.
Awesome. All right. We both agree. We have a similar list. I see that there's
Request
someone at
for
the mic-
information.
Yes.
Timothy Perkins,
Number
Oregon
2.
delegate. Is that D20 for sale?
Is it a percentile?
Is it for sale?
Oh, no. This one.
All right. All right. So with that said, first up will be Mr. DeRazio. Each candidate gets 5 minutes to address you. And I will note that it is not required to take 5 minutes. I will note that part. But, you are entitled to up to 5 minutes. So thank you. Mr. DeRazio. And by the way, if you're the next speaker, you should probably know your place in line. If you're the next speaker, as the time winds down, if you wouldn't mind coming and staging up here so we can keep things moving along. Thank you.
I need a clock with 5 minutes on it and not whatever was on it last time I was up here. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. All right, cool.
It actually gives you a few extra seconds.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. For those of you who don't know me and have never heard my voice before, my name is Tony DeRazio.
He looks
And I
very
want to open
different
my
than
speech
his
with something that
stock
that
picture.
I
He also
faced
looks
truly
kind.
from the heart.
I mean, I've only seen him on a video call because he was in the LP New York convention instead of the LPFCal convention because, well, he's from New York, which is completely understandable. They were busy nominating Larry Sharpe for governor, which is completely understandable. But DeBosch and Angela were in person. He was in
Clearly, Vice
in his
Chair wasn't
hotel
the job
room
I
on a
was
Zoom
seeking,
call
but
thing.
some of you wanted me to have the job, and if elected, I will serve and serve gladly and humbly. But I really want to take these next 4 minutes and 8 seconds and talk about the elephant in the room, which, by the way, I'm doing a pretty good job reading. I've heard the phrase read the room a lot. How many of you have used the phrase read the room this weekend? Yeah, exactly. We're all using it because we're all reading the room. Look, we are certainly at a turning point in our party. We're at a place that we've never been before. We have a whole lot of new blood in the party. I do see that as a good thing. We also have a lot of people who have been around this party for a long time. What was the peak 20 conventions? Did we have anybody more than 20? How many, by the way? All of them. Wow. Yeah. Give him the round of applause, not me. Not me. We're going to come into, over the next couple of years, there's going to be a lot of conflict in this party. Over the last couple of years, there's already been a lot of conflict in this party. We've seen a lot of screaming matches. We've seen a lot of nastiness on Facebook and Twitter, and you're all going, great, he's talking about social media. It's such a cesspool. I'm going to ask this delegation and all libertarians who might be watching this at home one favor. Well, two favors. One, I want your vote. But the second favor I'm going to ask you is give each other a little bit of grace. This is going to be a steep learning curve for everybody in this room and everybody in this party. We're going to have to learn how to get along. We're going to have to learn how to fight for liberty together. It's not going to be easy for us. We're going to have some growing pains. We're going to make mistakes because guess what? There are no people in this room that are not human. Humans make mistakes. Let's give each other the grace to make mistakes. Let's talk about issues. Let's stay away from the personal attacks. Except saying that libertarianism is a mental illness because it kind of is. I'm kidding. It's not.
I'd argue it had to be at least a bit weird
We're
to be
all
a
here for the same
libertarian.
reason.
You know what I mean?
It had to be at least what?
In
A
the
bit
words
weird.
of my friend Tom Arnold,
Just a bit.
the
I
goddamn
guess.
cult of the omnipotent states.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
I didn't sign
No.
up for libertarianism to get into Twitter wars with any of the nice delegates from Delaware. Hello, Mr. Casey. Lovely to meet you. All good. It's all in good fun. We're good. I got into this party. I joined this movement to fight for a world set free in our lifetime. We all got into this party for a world set free in our lifetime. I'd like to spend the last 28 seconds of my time giving Mr. Moment a hug because he needs one after today.
Yeah, Molman does need a good hug.
Thank you very much, and go Liberty.
Next is Mr. Flores. Ron, you have the timer ready? All right.
All right. Thank you. My name is Barry Short. I am the chair of the national governmental area commonly known as Utah.
This guy looks like
10
an old
years
guy
ago,
party.
I was running for a seat in the Utah House of Representatives, and there was a debate scheduled, and a young man came to that debate. I guess he was really bored, but he came to that debate. But he knew he was tired of Republicans and he was tired of Democrats. He tried both of them and he wasn't happy. He wasn't happy with what he was hearing. And he sat there that day and he went, oh my. I think maybe I've heard what I've needed to hear for many, many years. I didn't win that election, but I gained a friend that day. I changed that young man's life, and I'm so proud of what I've been able to see of his life over the years since, the way he has worked. He joined this party, he's been working, he's out there doing outreach. By the way, his specialty in outreach is in the Native American community. And believe me, if there's anybody who knows that the government is not here to help, it's a Native American. I've been just thrilled to watch his growth, and I am thrilled today to nominate Alex Flores for vice chair of the Libertarian Party.
Wait, there's more candidates?
Oh God, I hope not.
Hey, how's it going?
It's
My
like
name is
we
Omar
had only
Curl. I'm
3
a delegate
people.
from Florida. You might
Okay,
remember
3
me from
or
the last
4
convention.
running for
We had a
chair,
6-hour
not
bitch
for the
fest that had to be ended.
Now we have
I am a
6
former
to
vice
7.
chair of the state of Florida, 2 terms.
I mean, can you blame them? I mean,
recognize
like, I
talent
think
when I
everyone
see it
wants at this
because
point
I'm all
wants to
about
be.
getting things done. And I've gotten to know Alex over the last couple of years.
Everyone wants to
He
be
gets
vice chair,
things
it seems like.
He served
Yeah,
on the
with
LNC this
McCardle or
term,
whatever.
and there's a perceived 2 sides on the LNC. Alex
Everyone
voted
wants to be
both
their
ways
right-hand
because he
man.
listens. Because he's not about any particular type of thing. He just wants what's best for the party and to move us forward. Are we having a good time at this convention or what? We had a pretty cool app that I think that he played a part in. There's a lot of organization at this convention that Alex played a part in. One of many on the COC, but Alex played a big part in that. Just imagine what he could do as vice chair. Please give a warm welcome to the next vice chair of the Libertarian Party, Alex Flores.
There's more candidates.
Thank you. And thank you all for being here. All of you, every single one of you. Thank you for helping the LP make history this year. This is our biggest convention in LP history, and I'm honored to be here with all of you. I'm very grateful and humbled to have been nominated for this position. It was not something that I sought out to do. I simply sought to serve this party in the best way that I know possible, to use all of my talents and abilities in every way that I can to help Liberty move forward. And I can promise all of you that regardless of however you vote today, I'll continue to do that. Last year, I started a caucus called the First Nations Caucus. Barry kind of touched on that. It's near and dear to my heart. I feel like there's something that we've been asleep at the wheel as a party on for 30 years. In 1988, we chose Ron Paul over Russell Means. And since that time, Native American activism has been sorely needing our help. There are many things that we can move forward on right now as a party. Once we stop this infighting and we come together, there are policies that we can change relatively quickly to make people's lives freer, to make them to experience real liberty. And I'm looking forward to seeing this group, regardless of wherever you stand, whatever faction you're with, whatever caucus you align with. I'm really looking forward to seeing all of you work together to help set free people that are still in cages, to help people experience freedom, liberty in our lifetimes. Again, thank you all. I know another caucus that I am involved with is the Libertarian caucus. We're actually throwing a pizza party tonight during the gala. If you want to come to that, everybody is welcome. We take cash donations, Libertarian caucus. You can donate there, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, any of those. We'd be happy to help you all, have you all with us. The Libertarian caucus actually helped 10 people get to this convention this year, helped 10 delegates have places to stay, food to eat. I want to keep continuing doing this kind of work for the party, and I hope that I have your vote. Thank you.
Are we closing nominations yet?
All right, thank you, Mr. Flores. Next, I have Mr. Smith.
No. It seems like we're doing acceptance speeches, so nomination is closed. Well, I mean, acceptance of the nominations.
Yeah, this one's probably gonna be the longest election.
Definitely. It's also going to be the one
All right,
who,
hello,
whoever wins
Libertarians.
this will
I'm
win
Dave
in the
Benner,
slimmest
LPTN
margin
Communications
out of all
Director and
these
newly
races.
elected Region 2 rep.
All the races
Thank you.
that we've covered so far have been very much just landslides.
So as the
This
Libertarian
one is
Party
gonna be
enters a
different.
new age, our banner wavers need to venture into controversial territory and speak the truth and defend the principles that we all hold so dear. And from the vice chair, no one would do that better than my friend Joshua Smith. And he wouldn't stop there. He will work hard, replace Angela for her whatever duties that she needs being replaced for, and continue to serve as one of the most effective recruiters in this party's history. So with that said, please help break the cycle and give your vote to Joshua Smith.
I like how they mentioned his slogan, break the cycle, though.
What's up, everybody? How we feeling?
Is that Dave Smith?
I am Dave Smith. I'm a delegate from Jersey. I am here to support Josh Smith for the vice chair position. I'm watching the clock. I don't want to take all of his time because I'm not Scott Horton. So I would just say, look, I think that the most important mission for the Libertarian Party in the immediate future, now that there has been this big change in the party, which I really hope everyone comes to embrace, is that we need to recognize that most libertarians are not members of this party, and that should be the low-hanging fruit for us. We need to recruit the liberty movement into the Libertarian Party. Now, Josh Smith has made himself a major figure in the liberty movement, and he's one of the top recruiters for the Libertarian Party, and that's what makes him perfect for this position. On top of being a libertarian podcaster, he's got experience on the LNC. He's been an at-large for a while. He's had a great voting record. He's stood up for the principles that we want to see this party represent time and time again. On top of that, I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice, but I made it through introducing Ron Paul last night. So if I could make it through introducing the great Ron Paul. Oh, by the way, speaking of the great Ron Paul endorsed Josh Smith for chair of this party back in 2020. And if he's good enough for Ron Paul, he's definitely good enough for all of us to be the vice chair. But on top of any other accomplishment that I could list of Josh, that he's achieved in the Libertarian movement, in the Libertarian Party, Josh Smith, as many of you know the story, right? Josh had a daughter with a woman who he was split up from and who lost custody. And he took custody of this daughter. And she had 2 siblings who were not biologically Josh's children. And Josh, nobody would have blamed him or could have said anything if he had just taken his daughter. But what he did was he took in these 2 kids who were not biologically his children, but were biologically related to his child. And he took them in and is raising them and loving them as his own. And I've heard a lot from people here about different accomplishments that they've had, all of which are great. There is no accomplishment that I respect more than that. And I think that is truly living our values.
Joshua Smith, he was a single dude, and now he's a father with like 9 kids.
Thank you so much to everyone here. I've been having a great time.
9
Not much
kids,
time left,
Jesus.
so let's hear from the man.
Yeah, he's
Josh Smith, everybody.
I have to say though, he's a great dude. Yeah.
Well, shoot! I didn't think he was going to make me cry before I came up here. My goodness. Guys, I'm not going to do what I normally do and come up here and talk about my accomplishments and the work I put in for the last 5 years. I just want to say thank you. Because 5 years ago, they were laughing in my face. They said we couldn't do what we're doing today, and we're doing it. And I appreciate you. And I just want to thank Michael Heiss. I want to thank Dave Smith. I want to thank Angela McCardle. I want to thank all of the people in this room that showed up to make their voices heard. It means the world to me, who started this 5 years ago on a mission where I didn't know if we'd ever accomplish it, and we have, and I appreciate it. But aside from that, I also want to give a shout out to the people that laid the groundwork. And we need to talk about this. This room is full of a new generation of libertarians that are fired up activists ready to take on the state. And that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. But there's people that laid the groundwork. There's people that took the arrows before we came. There's people like Bill Redpath from Illinois who worked on ballot access. We have a founder of the Libertarian Party here in the Oklahoma delegation. I mean, this has been around. People have been fighting very hard for this for a long time. And I just want you guys to remember them when you take this new mission on and we take it outside to the state. So thank you guys so much. Please give me your support for vice chair. I promise you, I'm always gonna do what you expect me to do, but it's always good things. So thank you.
All right. The 4th candidate in the list is Mr. Thrasher.
Isn't that the Lincoln Chafee guy?
Chafee, wait, is Chafee still in the LP or did he switch back to Democrat?
I really wanted to
I
get
don't
up here and
know,
nominate this
but
guy named Noda.
I just know that
Work out,
Thrasher
so-
was his campaign manager.
The main reason Chafee got zero traction simply due to
Sometimes
how
opportunities
anti-Bill
present
Weld the
themselves
party
with
got.
respect to-
And all the Weldtarians at least temporarily
I went
switched
to
to the
go
Republican
vote
Party to
in
back
my
his
town's election.
quixotic
And I
attempt
noticed
at beating Trump
got
for
a
the
couple offices
Republican
here
nomination.
where there's no candidate. So about 2 hours before the polls closed, I decided that I would go back to my house about 5 minutes away, print up about 20 palm cards, and run an impromptu write-in campaign. Handed out 20 cards, got 17 votes, got myself an elected position as a Libertarian in the town of Westport, Massachusetts. As you can probably tell from the accent, I'm not originally from Massachusetts. In fact, I've actually had the pleasure to live in just about 20 different states at this point. I've been to national conventions since 2008. I'd really have to think about what number this is, because I think I've only missed 1 or 2. I was not in Orlando in 2020 because at the time I was actually traveling to Maine to make sure that they got ballot access to the Jorgensen-Cohen campaign. So I had to zoom into that one. But every single convention that I've been to, I've sat in a different delegation. And it's been wonderful because I have friends. I look out through this room and I see so many friends in so many different places in this country, and it just warms my heart. And interestingly enough, I'm a delegate from Massachusetts. And no matter how this convention body decided to vote on which delegation to accept, I would be able to say that. I was the only person who was listed on both delegations to be here today. And there's a reason that I did that. It's because the enemy is not in here. The enemy's out there. I have been trying, some would say in vain, but nonetheless, I have been trying to find a solution to the situation in Massachusetts, and I truly hope, ladies and gentlemen, that at some point, one can be worked out. I've been accused of straddling the fence, and what I'm trying to get across is that we're in a really big yard, and there's a little tiny fence there in the middle, and I'm not straddling the fence. I'm at the other end of the fence saying, hey, why don't you guys walk this way? Because we have more in common than we disagree on. And I'll tell you something else about straddling the fence. Some would say that I've chosen one side. Some would say I've chosen the other side. A while ago, someone who I've called a friend in the past,
The Wikipedia updated
and
to
someone
have
who I
Liz
truly hope to call a
Hagopian
friend in the future,
as treasurer.
said on a
Sharon Harris,
podcast that I had
secretary,
accepted
and
30
Lieutenant
pieces of silver
Sharon. The only
in order
one
to
position that hasn't been changed,
cast
obviously.
my
is
lot
vice
with one side of the Massachusetts equation
Yeah.
or another. And a few minutes ago, I walked over to my delegation table, and I found this. And it's 30 pieces of silver. And let me tell you, I don't accept this because I refuse to choose a side when both sides are wrong. That is the very reason I am a libertarian. That is the very reason I wanted to stand up here earlier today and say that none of the above, is always an option. Instead, I am here with you today, and I have very little time left, so I'm going to speak directly to those of you who it is your first convention. I say to you, welcome. I say to you, I remember the first convention I ever went into. It was 2008. I had no idea what I was getting into. I was coming from the left with an anti-war background, having no idea about economics. I grabbed every book I could at the laissez-faire bookstore, so much I had to buy a new suitcase to get out. And I've been here ever since, and I hope to see you all way down the line too. But what I'm asking all of you who are here now for the first time, to understand that there are those who have put their blood, sweat, and tears in this party and who want to continue to do so. Do not throw the baby out with the bathwater. You need people who know how to get the work done, and we're here for you. And I am asking you to consider making me your vice chair so that I might help Ms. McArdle and the rest of the team set the world free in our lifetime. Thank you very much for your time.
So I think that since Angela's been confirmed to be the chair-elect, everyone, no matter if they're more progressive or more conservative, has to concede the fact that they have to work with her as a colleague for the next 2 years
Next,
if elected.
I will do a little bit of
Pretty much.
cleanup, and then Mr.
I think the best non-Mises candidate
Rodsap?
would be Diazrio, simply because he's willing to work with anyone.
Thanks so much. Howdy. I'm Sean Haw, Libertarian for North Carolina State House District 31. It is my incredible honor and a distinct pleasure to nominate my neighbor and one of my dearest friends, Eric Raudsep, to be the next vice chair of the Libertarian National Committee.
Wait, wasn't that guy that people were
I
frustrated that
first got
wishing
involved in the
Bishop
Libertarian
Henchman
Party
happy
in
birthday?
1979. I've been
Yeah.
active in the Libertarian Party of North
Yeah,
Carolina
but
since
here's the
1994.
thing: it's
Eric
just been cordial.
represents everything
I mean,
I have been working for all
everyone.
this time.
I mean, I have
A
friends
growing
in
Libertarian
the LP
Party,
that aren't
a
very
united
big
Libertarian
fans of me,
Party,
because some are very
a party that
big Mises
succeeds because we
members.
are helping
We're
people
still
live
to have
better
great
lives,
combos.
a party that speaks out loud to the issues people really care about, a party that welcomes anyone who simply wants more liberty. Please join me in voting for Eric Raudsep for vice chair. Thank you.
Okay, guys, tell me you need to get away first.
Thank you. Hello, fellow delegates. My name is Mark, aka Funkhauser, and it's an honor and a privilege to be up here nominating my friend Eric. At the height of the pandemic in July of 2020, I attended my first Libertarian National Convention where I met Eric. I believe there were close to 60 total candidates at that convention. Only one of them made any effort to speak to me, and that was Eric. Eric made me feel seen, heard, and inspired me to get involved locally. Eric is hardworking, accountable, and most importantly, Eric is kind. If you don't know who Eric is, it's probably because he keeps a low profile on social media and doesn't cause drama. Now this is important. If you know me, this is important. Eric keeps his head down, his mouth shut, and he does his job, and he does it well. Vote Raudsep. Thank you.
My name is Eric Raudsep, and I am asking for your support to be your next vice chair of this most amazing party. I am a bridge builder. I am a bridge builder. I am a uniter. Sean has been a long-standing member of the Radical Caucus and a long-standing member of this party. Funk is relatively new, a powerhouse, youth, and power. I bring people from every side of this party together because it makes our party better. It makes our party stronger, and that is the future for liberty in this party and in this nation. It's been said before, and it'll be said again and again and again. The real enemies are not in this room, it is outside of this room. And it is only if we stand together for the fight of our lives against this government who encroaches on our freedom and our liberty every day will we ever succeed. In summation, I will ask our chair-elect to say a few words.
I guess he's chair-elect.
Thank you, guys.
Chairwoman.
I know this is a contentious race. I just want to say that I need a diligent hard worker who is going to assist me with some of the most boring, tedious, I'm so sorry, miserable work in the party, and I'm going to try to make that Eric Raudsep. I need an operations person, and he is the guy, and I am so freaking excited to work with him.
Okay, that is gonna be okay. That's a monkey run.
What?
Endorsing Raudsep over Smith.
Damn, that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that throws a monkey.
It's probably gonna be like Raudsep and Smith go into a second round.
All right.
Honestly,
Five, so that leaves
like
last but
Raudsep
not
being endorsed by Mises Caucus was
Sixth
the
candidate,
most controversial
Mr. Joe
decision
Hawk.
Heist made. But I think Joshua Smith and Raudsep are both great guys. I met Raudsep back in February. He's a really
We'd
nice
ask
guy.
that everybody keep conversations down. We have one more speaker.
Thank you. Hey, my name's Joe Hauptman. And for those of you that's your first convention, welcome. For those of you who've been to a few like myself, my first one was in 1981, welcome. The Libertarian Party has always been a real convention. We don't know what will happen when we come here. The Libertarian Party has always been a marketplace of ideas. You are the consumers. You tell the party what to do. You've done it. You have told
All right,
the
how
party
many
what it
rounds do you
wants,
think it's going to
and
be? I
it
think
will
it's going to be at
following
least
that
2,
path
but
for the
maybe
next 2
3.
years.
You think so?
Yeah.
One of the jobs of the vice chair is to
How do you spell
represent the
raw
states
sep?
that decide not to affiliate.
Let me just
with
type
any
it in the chat real quick.
Those who feel they are not heard. And I
Ross.
realize that many of you are here because you felt that the current leadership was
I
not
think
listening to you.
I'm pretty sure that's how
Put
you
it, put it in the
not
comments,
heard.
not inside the private chat. But that's
And that
fine.
may very well have been the case. I will remind you that none of the candidates running for chair were part of the current leadership. However, keep in mind, you are not the only people who are unheard. The Libertarian Party has traditionally spoken for those who are being exploited by the government. And we speak for all of them. I do not wear a shirt that says, "Do not tread on me," because quite frankly, I have yet to meet anyone who wants to be tread on. I could wear that shirt to a communist meeting, and guess what? They don't want to get tread on either. The key to
Depends
being a
on the
libertarian
commies.
is don't tread on anyone.
It's unless you're part of the killdozerism, which is tread on people who tread on you.
Angela has said that she wants to hear diverse voices. I think those who have heard me speak know I am not, if elected, will not be a yes man. Okay? That I will be willing to speak to the power that you have legitimately elected to lead this party. This is not the first change in leadership I've gone through. It's happened before. It may happen again. The current leadership, the new leadership, has made many promises. You have 2 years to make them true. If you do, and actually I hope you do, then your opposition will wither. It will disappear. You will have done what you said. If not, this is simply the 2-minute warning before halftime. And we will go through this all again in Washington. I hope that's not the case. I hope that this is something that only happens every 2 years at convention. Because we are opponents of each other. We are not enemies of each other. The enemy is the state when it oppresses people, and it oppresses so many people besides the people sitting here in this room. We need 34% to either win or be the major opposition in this country. 34%. Folks, 34% don't look like us. They aren't in the financial situation we are. They do not have the goals that we are. For many of them, their American dream is to know their house is not going to be taken away for taxes. We have to represent them too. Thank you. Okay.
All right. So that concludes our list of candidate speeches. And so we are now to the voting part of this. Are you ready to go? Are they down there? About down there? Ready to go? Excellent. Delegation chairs, if you wouldn't mind coming up here and getting a ballot for your state. So during
So
the
I'm
tally,
checking the Mises Discord, and
after
there's
each
a
vote,
bit of a
while
debate
they
over
tell us the
Angela
tally,
backing
we've done
Raw
something
Snap.
further along in the agenda. And one of the things that was scheduled to occur
Yeah,
today on the
they're probably gonna
original
be the
agenda,
finalists.
and if we had followed
Yeah,
the timeline
definitely.
and followed everything, would have been
I'd
Dr.
say-
Joe Jorgensen at 2:25
I'd say
p.m.
Flores
And so I would like to ask that
and
while we tally
the
this vote,
rest
after
that
everybody
aren't
gets done
Ross
tallying, or
Yo
voting
or
and turned in, while the
Smith are
tally
gonna
is
go and
done,
made round one.
that we hear from Dr. Jorgensen.
Diazio might make it to round two, and then round two, we'll see.
It looks like I've got a microphone.
And then round
We
three
need
is
the names on
Rosset
the
versus Smith.
Oh, yes, the names again. Thank you. Thank you. So, everybody good with that? That we hear from Dr. Jorgensen while we do the tally this time? And that's also, by the way, catching us up with the agenda we had today. So,
Wait, is Joe Jorgensen going to speak?
Oh, okay, so who do you think? Okay, so it's 6 people. Wait. 1, 2.
that does serve as
5.
fair warning to Dr. Jorgensen, who I believe is in the hall. She is a voting delegate. So that is your warning that you will be up soon. And also, Spike's not back.
Mr. Secretary.
Mr. Secretary, somebody's calling for you on which microphone?
Mic
is
3, Mr. Secretary.
Microphone.
Tony D'Orazio's name is spelled wrong. I believe you are missing an I. Nope. Dorazio.
Okay, his.
There you go.
Let's just
there you go.
for the sake of.
Real quick, I see Ms. Ward. I see you at the microphone. We have a quick announcement first, and then I'm going to recognize Ms. Ward right afterwards.
I need to be
Oh shit, we're almost at 6 hours. Holy shit.
Hello, everybody. Hi.
We'll just
Can I have
wait
your
till the
attention,
end of the
please, for
vice chair
1
election
second?
that we can-
1 second. Thank you. I'm Kelsey Lyon. I'm on the Convention Oversight Committee. So we are sold out for our gala tonight. However, we do have gallery seats available, so you will get to see all the speakers, participate in auctions. The only thing you will not get is food. We do have a bar, all of that. So those are $30. If you guys could go to registration, you can get tickets there and tickets at the door. Thank you. Oh, and for the question about the Wi-Fi, because I think that's what everyone wanted to know earlier. So we are working on the Wi-Fi. It is very difficult when we have over 1,000 people trying to use the Wi-Fi at the same time, but we are working on that issue. Thank you.
I have.
Mr. Chair, request for information, microphone 3.
Just one moment. One moment. So the secretary is interrupting here, so we get that. Then Miss Ward, and then I'll hear Mr. Perry.
Yeah, I just want to mention on the delegate sheets, we did this in case any of the ballots went long enough that there's multiple pages.
People, hey. Important information from the secretary for a moment.
We did this in case any of the tally sheets went long enough to have multiple pages, which I expect to happen later today. There's a place to sign and a place to initial. Make sure you do both. That is important. The other thing I want to announce is if Florida and Maine can come, please get your tally sheets. Thank you.
Florida and Maine, get your tally sheets, and the sheets must be signed and initialed. Miss Ward, microphone 1.
Yes, I have a point of inquiry.
Point of inquiry.
I have a delegate that's currently missing. If they are not present, oh, no, he's here. Thank you. I withdraw.
Okay, good deal. I love it when problems solve themselves. That's my favorite kind of problem. Mr. Perry, microphone 3.
Yes, request for information. The 30 pieces of silver that Mr. Thrasher left on the lectern, is that considered a donation to the party?
I'm not a silver person, so I don't know if it's actually silver. But if somebody is like good with that,
I can tell you it sounds like silver.
but let's see here. What do we have? It looks like, is there someone at microphone 3 wishing to be recognized?
Yes, Kenneth Olson, California. I just wanted to remind the delegates that the sex worker panel begins at 3:15 over in Redwood Room 8. Please make your way over there, take a break from all this, and enjoy the panel. Thank you.
All right, thank you. It looks like microphone 1.
Kenneth Welch.
Be sure to
Blanco
speak
County.
up, sir. If people could try to keep the noise to a minimum, unless it's related to tallying.
Kenneth Welch, Blanco County, from deep in the heart of Texas. I'm running for county commissioner in Blanco County, where ever since I've lived there, there have been 32 elections. 31 of them were unopposed by the GOP.
Wow.
I'm running for county commissioner to give our citizens choice.
Excellent.
This is a winnable race, and I intend to win it with your help. Please go to welchforblanco.com. That's welchforblanco.com. I need your help. Thank you.
All right, and Welsh and Blanco are spelled how you would expect that?
WELCH for Blanco, BLANCO.com.
Thank you for that. All right, let's see. Microphone 2.
Microphone 2, Omar Crow, Delegate Florida. Request for information, Mr. Chair.
Go ahead.
What time is Dr. Jorgensen speaking?
Dr. Jorgensen will start speaking as soon as all of the delegations have turned in their tally sheets and ballots, and the tellers start tallying. That's when we're going to have Dr. Jorgensen speak.
Okay, one more question. Where does
Yes.
that put us on the orders of the day when she speaks or after she speaks?
What's that?
As a question of the orders of the day, where does that put us
Oh.
after she speaks?
So after that, we have at-large and judicial committee elections, and then platform
we're
committee.
not
And
coming
those are the
to
3
an
things that were left
at-large.
on the agenda for today.
Okay, but we have a stop at 5.
What is
That
it?
is correct. Or I don't know that we have a hard stop at 5, but we have a scheduled stop at 5.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Chair, point of information.
Where's the point of information?
Over here.
Microphone 1.
Mitchell Weechak, Florida delegation. Point of information. Did Jeffrey Epstein kill himself?
What? I'm so sorry.
Did Jeffrey Epstein kill himself?
No. That's like the most obvious thing ever. Gee, let's see. Guy has a lot of dirt, died, and all of a sudden all the cameras are off and he's dead. Huh. Okay. I see somebody at 2 here.
Josiah Baker, Tennessee delegation. Point of just personal privilege. We are actively proselytizing our glorious volunteer state. For anybody that does not feel welcome for freedom, we're getting shit done in Tennessee. We did the only police reform in the entire country, ban on no-knock raids, ban on chokeholds, and we did this shit as a nonpartisan group. Please come talk to us. We work with everybody. And by the way, our state song talks about feds never returning in the hills during Prohibition. So please join us in Tennessee.
Mr. Chair. Actually, I'm just going to go for it. Alabama, right? Can we get someone from Alabama up to the teller's table?
Microphone 3.
Kansas also. Someone from Alabama and someone from Kansas.
Yeah, like two. Mike 2.
Mike 1.
Mic 2.
Sorry, I was dealing with stuff here. All right, I just did mic 2, so I'm going to go somewhere else, but I'll be back to mic 2. I'm going to go to mic 3.
Joshua McCose, aka Delegate. Mr. Chair,
Yes.
did John McAfee kill himself?
Probably not.
Mic 1.
Microphone 1.
Thank you. An announcement, please. My name is Mercedes Marassi from Florida Delegate. I just want to give a shout out and an endorsement for my friend Robert Klimkowski. He's actually running for the Brevard County Commissioner. Robert's priorities are government transparency, accountability, medical and sexual freedom. If you could donate at robforbrevard.com. Also, a little secondary announcement. As you know, I'm running for school board as well. I just want to spell my name so you can find my website because I really need your cash. I'm sorry, I mean support. My name is spelled MERCEYDESMORASSI.com. Thank you.
Mic 1.
All right, now we're at microphone 2.
Announcement.
Go ahead.
Neil Schloss, New Jersey Delegate. I am the CEO of CannaSense. It is a cannabis collective that provides cannabis to anyone wherever they live. It doesn't matter what state. Register. If you need a sponsor, put the LNC down, and that'll get you into the collective. Also, the collective has a foundation that gives out scholarships to college students. If you go to the website, you'll see the college scholarship opportunity. Right now, it's closing at the end of this month, but the new one is going to start in the next quarter. So if you have kids in college, keep an eye out. We do $2,000 scholarships, up to $20,000 given out each quarter. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, mic 1. Mic 3. Mic 1.
Mic 3.
All right. Wait.
Let mic 3 go first.
I was doing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 this time, so I'm going to 3.
Thank you. Ken Krawchuk, Pennsylvania. I am the host of the Pennsylvania Project Talk Radio Show in Philadelphia. Thank you. We libertarians love to complain how the media ignores us. Well, in Philadelphia, we are the media.
Nice.
And if anybody wants to get on the radio, I've been on the air now for 3 years. They just renewed my contract for a 4th year. I'm on the inside. If anybody wants their own talk radio show, I can get you on the air. Come visit me. I'm right next to the Pennsylvania sign. Ken Krawchuk, Pennsylvania Project Talk Radio Show. Become the media in your town. Thank you.
You? Microphone number 1.
All right, Dan Lewis of Illinois. I have an announcement. I would just like to announce the forming, and my friends in Texas will love this, and as now they're in Illinois, I would like to make an announcement that I have founded the official Libertarian Party Whataburger Caucus. If you would like to join, it is on Facebook. Search Whataburger Caucus.
I am uninterrupted
Best
by
fast food in
the
America.
LP Weed Caucus at this
It is
rate.
better than In and Overrated Burger.
Whataburger Caucus. What the hell?
Scott Horton from Texas.
Wait,
I mean, I like
Whataburger?
Whataburger. I mean, I like
the comedy
Whataburger,
show
but
the other
like,
night.
really?
No, this would
20
be like
minutes of
if
really
Elk
great
and
material
Cal
prepared.
have founded
Dave
a
Smith
In
and
and
Robbie
Out
the Fire
Caucus.
didn't have the courage to let me do it.
Then again, I'm the same
But I
person
would've
who
killed-
posted an In Out come and take it.
Never
right now
forgive
on
them
the
for
official
what was
LP
taken
account.
from you.
And I do it again too.
Thank you. Microphone 3.
Richard Jensen, alternate from Utah, in homage to the Free State Project of New Hampshire and the invitation from Tennessee, I would like to invite anyone who is willing to move likewise to come to the freest county in the nation in Iron County, Utah, where we held the first post-COVID concert of in the world in May of 2020. We currently have 40% of all of our local city councils. I have yet to wear a mask yet. Where our sheriff threatened to arrest any state or federal officials who interfered with our freedoms. Anyone west of the Mississippi looking to relocate are welcome in Iron County, Utah. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Before I get to the next microphone, if you're having a conversation that is not tallying, if you could quiet it down or take it slightly out to the sides or in the back or just not where people are trying to talk. Microphone 1.
Mr. Chair, Mike 1.
Yes, sir.
Jeff Pitts, Nebraska delegation. I have a very important question.
Yes.
It's very simple. Black guns matter or all guns matter?
Can both be true, sir? Can both be yes? Because
I'm trying to settle a debate amongst my caucus.
I would say yes.
on, man?
If it's an or question, my answer would be yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes. Microphone 2.
Rudy Hernandez from Texas. This is an announcement. I wanted to say that one of our vice chair for LP Dallas couldn't make it today, but he's running for Texas House District 100. Just an announcement. Rudy Hernandez from Texas. So Joe Roberts from LP Texas, he's running for Texas House District 100. He's the vice chair for Dallas. I just wanted to tell anybody if they're willing to support. He's a very good guy. Proud Libertarian, very, very hard worker. We're lucky to have him in Dallas and in Texas. If you want to support him, it's robertsforliberty4.com. Thank you.
And real quick, just to clarify, that was Roberts plural, right? Roberts.
Yes. No.
The number 4, liberty.com. All right. Thank you.
Quick interruption from the secretary's table. We need New Mexico at the teller's table.
New Mexico, you are being paid to the table. All right, microphone 3.
Yes, I'm Toad from Massachusetts, and I invite everyone to check out the Tower Power Hour podcast, which is the official Tower Gang podcast.
Oh,
and
boy.
Showdong.
Wait, is that Toad?
Microphone 1.
Hello, everybody.
Oh,
My
fuck,
name is
that
Eric
was
Mulder.
Toad.
I am the Libertarian nominee for the U.S. House of Representatives, Colorado District 6. You
Did
should
you
visit my
seriously just
table
shout out
outside.
Power
Thank
Gang
you
on
very
your
much.
bitch?
Number 26, and get an End the War on Drugs button or a Live Free sticker, because I'm the only candidate who believes in it. Or that's the bottom line, because Eric Mulder said so.
Wait, he was at Reno.
Thank you. Microphone 2.
Robert Bavaro Spina, California
Wait.
delegation. I'd just like to get a round of applause for Ken Molman and the great job he's doing today.
Woo! Thank you, but thank you
Wait,
all
did
for
he
not
seriously just shout-
roughhousing me too. So just saying. All right, microphone 3.
Hello, Drake Lundstrom from Ohio. Mr. Molman, I've heard a lot about this CRM project at National. That seems really cool. Can you tell me more about it and how having Ohio's data in it proves that Ohio's real?
I feel as though this is, I feel like I'm 5 years old. My father's just lobbed a wiffle ball at me. So for those that don't know, LP National has several projects actually that we do, core projects to help the states. One of which was training, right? That we just had this weekend. How many of you went to any of the training that happened on Thursday? Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Because I mean, it was standing room only, the sessions I saw. Seemed to be very good. National provides those types of services. They also provide some IT services as well, including an optional CRM service, optional email service, etc. National does provide these services to states. They are optional because we are voluntary associations here. We do not force anyone to do it. If your state is on the CRM and needs help, you can ask for help. If your state's not on the CRM and you'd like to look at it, you can probably come talk to me or staff or whoever takes over for me after I'm done here on Monday or today or whenever I'm done here. But the point is, and this is where I really thank you, Mr. Lundstrom, for this question, because I've been wanting to plug this all weekend. If you would like to support the Libertarian Party, if you're a member here of the party who would like to support the projects that help the states, that help put candidates on the ballot, that help build your county parties, to help you build your state parties, you can go out to lp.org/donate, because there are lots of really cool projects that we would like to do, like add a new feature to the CRM that costs $10,000. It'd be really cool if we raised $10,000 and we could do that. And you can go out to lp.org. You can donate to a specific fund, if you like ballot access or CRM or whatever project you want, or just give to the general fund at lp.org/donate. Thank you, Mr. Lundstrom, for that question. I've been wanting to plug that all weekend.
A follow-up question?
Yes.
related to what you were just talking about.
Yes,
Some
follow
of
up.
those trainings that you had on Thursday, are those available online or for video or anything like that? So that those of us who had travel issues can still see the material?
I actually do not know the answer to that question. Is there a member of the Convention Oversight Committee in the House that can raise their hand? COC in the House? Anywhere? COC? Hello, COC. I just need a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Or that distance, I might need one arm up versus two arms up. That's pretty far away. The question that's been asked is that whether or not any of the day of training stuff, the excellent training that occurred on Thursday, has been recorded for those that ended up having travel issues because of all the stupid airline nonsense that many of us dealt with. Not only are we paying 3 times as much, but you get 3 times less service. It's great. Okay, so I am being told that it will be, it's not online yet, but it will be online in the future, and I assume that we will then send it out to alternates and delegates and maybe everybody that's a member of the party. Okay, so
thank you for entertaining my question.
Thank you. That's a great follow-up. Thank you. All right, so we just went from microphone 3. We cheated on 2. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. Microphone 1.
Jake Boldick, delegate from Wisconsin. I'd like to announce that the great Scott Horton was recently on the Jocko Unraveling podcast, and it was amazing. Check it out.
Ken.
Great. Yep, microphone
sorry.
2.
I still
letting
can't
you know,
believe
Texas
Toad
delegates,
just came
we had
up
to
and
revote the first
said,
round.
go,
If you are in
go,
here and you have
everyone
not
go on Tower Gang.
revoted in the first round, please come over here, get your ballot.
Okay,
and
we
submit your
got
vote. First
guest.
one did not count. Texas
Jacer
delegates
is
get
back.
delegates
Hey,
come
Jacer.
back. Please.
If you didn't hear that, if you're
hello,
from LP
3, 2, 1,
Texas, you should
testing.
get your butt back over to your delegation.
We're about to watch the most contested
LP Texas, get back to the table.
election in this convention.
3 previous races.
More of people,
not the delegation chair. I mean, if you're a
more
delegate
people
from
missing
Texas,
the point of
go back to your
libertarianism.
entire delegation.
Nah.
They need you.
The first 2 races, the chair
let's see,
race,
that was
the
2. So
secretary
let's
race,
go to
and the
3.
treasurer race were all landslides for the Mises
Hi,
Caucus.
Brandon Bain from California.
Landslides for the Mises
I'd like to ask, how's the
Mises
Libertarian Party
Caucus.
plan to
Yep.
end the left versus right culture?
Well, at least that's something. I mean, some people who wind up missing the point of libertarianism less than everyone else, but still missing the point of it.
All right, I unfortunately I can't hear you, so
Well,
I'm going to ask the
basically-
hall. Calm down
The
one
person
notch,
saying unfortunately
please.
can't hear us.
If you're not tallying,
Well,
if
the
you're just having a
race
conversation, and believe
I
me,
just
I've
have
had plenty of
6
conversations in the hall, and I've been shushed by
I mean,
chairs
I used
before.
to want to
Well,
thank
it's all
the
good.
LP, obviously,
No
but I
harm, no
think
foul.
James
It's just time to
is
take it down
just
a
a
notch.
complete liability and needs to leave the LP.
Thank
as
you all
soon
very
as
much for that.
possible.
If you wouldn't
Wait,
mind
who is
repeating
it
what
you
said
think
there,
needs to
Michael.
leave the
James
LP?
Lee.
California, I'd
James
like to ask,
Weeks,
how's
he is the
Libertarian
worst.
Party plan to end the
Who
left
is
versus
James
right
Lee?
culture war and turn it into an authoritarian versus libertarian war and win it for freedom?
Probably
and
Well-
the worst thing that ever happened to the
Thank
LP.
All right.
Even more so
Microphone
than
one.
Nicholas Sarwart.
I mean, not
Sarwart.
as bad as Star Wars,
great
but
state of
they're
New
on the
York to
same
say
level.
2 things. 1, New
Hmm.
Hampshire, Tennessee, Utah. Stop trying
Now,
to
who
steal
is
my
the
people.
current
Number 2,
person who's
the
been
LPNY
leading
is currently
this
in the midst of a
thingy, or has been being asked the questions or something like that?
Whitney
Whitney
Several of us are
Bailu
here
is the current chair,
voting
but
for
she's in the hospital,
things
so
that
the
are
vice
important to
chair is
this
the one on
party.
the podium.
Many more
And
libertarians are
Angela's
back in New
already
York
elected chair,
fighting
so
for
after
ballot
this
access and trying to
convention,
get Larry
then
Sharp
it's
for
gonna be
governor,
disaster.
Andrew Hollister for lieutenant governor, Thomas Queter
Hmm.
for United
So he's
States
a guest star
Senate,
chair.
Sean Hayes for
And who is the
for
person
Attorney
speaking
General,
right now?
and William Schmidt for comptroller on the ballot.
Just some
We
delegate.
need
A delegate.
45,000
I still can't
net
believe that
signatures.
Toad came and then was like, go on Tower Gang.
I would love
every-
your support if you could go to
Hmm.
LPNY/donate and throw a buck or 2 to our ballot.
So have
access
any
fund
other
and to
guests
our
been on the stream
lawsuits to try
yet?
to get our ballot
Hargan.
access back that
Just
we should have
Hargan, that's it.
kept, but was stolen by the state
Hargan.
in 2019.
Yeah, we're
I'd
gonna do
really
the Hopkins
appreciate it.
special
Thank
with
you
you
so much.
eventually.
Mr. Durazio,
Why
before you
did
walk
you
away
start
from the
that though without
microphone,
me?
I have a
No,
quick
no,
question
we're
for
going to
you.
do it with you.
What is the
eventually.
deadline on
Like,
that
Okay.
petition drive?
This one isn't the
May
Hopkins
31st.
special.
Mhm.
May
Although I do,
31st, so it's like
I do
this
think
week.
that you should probably
Yes, it is.
also
So,
invite
anybody at home who's
Doomer to
watching
that
maybe
stream
in
as
New
well.
York that hasn't, for
Libertarian?
instance,
He's still on.
maybe they
His
just found out
I think his
about
title
this,
is
needs to hurry up,
Metal
put out a
Doomer,
petition, get it to
though
LPNY,
it's often Doomer for
submit
short.
that thing immediately.
There are people running around the state willing
They're
to
pulling
get
up
your
signs.
But he's
signature
also
ahead of
somebody
time
who's
to
a
signatures. So New York,
a
you
Hoppian and
have
is
not
rather
signed a
chill
petition.
about it.
Look, they're holding up signs that say
Send
Josh
an
Smith,
email to
VC, and Eric.
info@lpny.org, and we
No,
will
I
get
just
somebody
be the
to
one
you
holding up
to
legalized
get your
recreational
signature
cocaine
on a
signs.
petition.
Thank you,
Just to
Mr.
fuck with everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Durazio.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
just
literally.
Why not do legalize heroin?
2 years
I've
ago, I
also
started the
done that.
Libertarian Party ranked choice.
I mean, I literally.
Oh, you know, it'd be funny if you did that while playing the song "She's Like Heroin" from System of the Down.
Enemy to our success.
I'm going to ask you to hold on again. It's getting a little noisy again, and I don't know that it's all tally. So I'm going to ask anybody.
Yeah, this election
just having
definitely
a
going to be
side
very
conversation to
contested
take it way off to the side.
Eric Broadstep and Joshua
Side
Smith.
conversations, please go way off.
So
to
who are the
side.
two opposing sides?
Well,
Thank
the Mises
you.
Caucus and the
start
Pragmatic
over.
faction,
I
but
think
the
that
Mises
the
Caucus
reality
is
is,
just winning
again,
in
I started the
landslides.
ranked choice voting caucus.
I
The
see.
reality is that our system of elections first
I
past
still
the
think
vote
So is the
fixed,
pragmatist
always
caucus
come out in a duopoly.
one that is
Not allow
more
any third parties or independents
social
to break
justice?
through.
They're
No,
they're
that
the
would be
Nick
the
Sarwark
audacious
Bill
They're
Wells
wasting their
types.
votes.
They're getting
What is
they're
the
getting-
wait? What's the more social justice
syndrome.
branch?
The pragmatist
and
syndrome.
some
The who?
People will never
The
give us
pragmatists.
money to what they
Actually, I'd say
perceive
it's
to
the
be a
audacious
futile
caucus that's more
effort, which it is
explicitly
until we fix our elections. I urge everybody to join the ranked choice voting
There's a
caucus.
fair
We
amount
need
of
to be on
prags that are
top of
Mises
this
friendly.
issue. It's
Larry Sharp
popular.
was
It's
very
the only
close
thing
to
that will
prag.
save us. Thank you.
What is
Thank you for that.
the
I just heard that the all the ballots are in. Are all the ballots in?
with the
Okay,
pragmatist
Texas is still working it. Okay,
caucus?
just
What
making
is
sure.
its
As soon as y'all are done,
running?
Dr.
What
Joe's
is its
coming up.
base?
No pressure. Get it
Audacious
right.
caucus is
Just
like the
making
Burmese
sure
Supremites,
that
basically.
I'm not cutting into Dr.
Why is
Joe's
it calling
time.
it the pragmatist
I'm
caucus? I
going
mean,
in
Vermin
order.
Supreme is
So
literally
I
a
want
communist.
1, 2, and I'm going to
Yeah,
3, and I'll be
no,
back to
they're
1 in
two
just a moment.
different factions.
Number
but
3.
there's a amount of overlap.
Alden Johnson,
Yeah, like-
Mississippi delegate.
Yeah, like there's left
I've got an
libertarians,
announcement
but they're
to
like
make.
very
I'll be on
minuscule
the
at this
general
point.
election ballot
And pretty much
Mississippi's
both
4th
factions are getting like
congressional
huge
district
L's
for United
because
States
of
House of
Mises Caucus is
Representatives.
just fully taking
I'm
over
asking for y'all's
right now.
support. You
Which
can visit my
caucus?
website
The
at
Mises Caucus.
aldenforcongress.com.
Okay.
The
Because I know
number
that that's
4
the
over
one
the letters
that the Mises
FOR,
caucus
and
would
that's
be explicitly
ALDEN
anti-communist.
for
We are.
Congress.com. Thank you.
And excuse me, what state was that again?
Mississippi's
I mean,
4th congressional district.
Thank you
Ludwig
very
von
much.
Mises himself
All right,
considered
microphone one.
David Friedman to be too egalitarian for him,
I'm sorry.
that he
No,
called him
no.
a socialist.
No,
Can
you're
you
thinking
say
of
those
Rothbard.
slower and louder? Eat the
No,
microphone.
Ludwig von
Yeah,
Mises
no,
called
he's called
David.
Milton
Oh,
Friedman.
sorry, Milton Friedman, not David Friedman. I got the two
David
mixed up.
Friedman's an ANCAP.
please.
Right.
They're
Deal.
two
Man,
Microphone
this,
2.
this election is going to be
Aloha,
very
this is Tina
contested because
Benoit,
I see
delegate
both
from
a
Hawaii,
lot of Eric
and I just
signs and a
wanted to
lot of
announce to
Joshua
everyone,
Smith
thank you,
signs.
that I am running for U.S. Senate
So,
in Hawaii.
which one is
Currently,
Mises
the only
caucus and which one
candidate
is
They're
that's running
both.
for
pragmatist?
U.S.
That's the
Senate in
thing.
Hawaii that's raising
Eric
any money
Rosdepp
against
is
the
weird
Democrat
as he
machine
has.
that's out there
He's
that has been
kind
holding
of
our
a bit of a
entire
prag, but
state
he's also
captive.
endorsed by a good
We
amount
had
of the
the
Mises people,
worst
while Joshua
lockdown
Smith is
in the
firmly
country.
Mises.
Currently, they are
Hmm.
talking
They're
about
both
going
good.
back
They're
to
both
a mask
cool dudes,
mandate.
though. I've
And I
met.
would highly encourage
I've
all of
met
you, please
Rosdepp. He's
check
a
out my
very nice dude.
website.
I'm like,
It's
you know,
FinaForSenate.com,
well, I'm still
or you can
probably
also
rooting for
go to
Joshua. You're still a cool
FinaBenoit.com.
dude who'd make
I'm
a
running
great
for
vice
U.S.
chair.
Senate in Hawaii.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Fina, before you step away, can you spell your website? Because Fina's not the most common name. I just want to make sure anybody goes to the correct site so they can give you money.
Fair enough. Okay. So my name is Fina. That's FEE to the NA, BONOAN. Okay. You want me to do it again? FEENABONOAN. So Fina for you, or Fina for Senate or FinaBenoit.com. Two websites, kind of different, but they both
Arjun's
have
back.
donation places. Yeah, vote for Fina. Thank you. Aloha. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Hello.
I don't think they were trying to get my attention in Texas, so we're going to keep going to number 3.
Hi, I want to make an announcement and a statement. I'm Sean Osborne from California, delegate. I want to say that, overall, libertarians, we're getting or I guess just in general, the left has a stranglehold on the culture when it comes to music and art and stuff like that. And I think the Libertarian Party needs to take advantage of a lot of the talent that we have here in the party and incorporate music and art into the conventions. And we need to get musicians together and find out ways that we can make liberty a lot more fun. To get, music is part of the revolution. One of the last interviews I saw with Ron Paul, he said
You don't do that through party politics.
I have
albums of
kinda
traditional
happy with
folk
this system.
style American music.
Would I
They
love
can
it
put
if there
together
What you're
was?
saying? Yeah, you agree with me that you
So
don't.
if you
No.
kind of thing, check it out.
No,
My
you
new
have
album
to
called
have.
Free People.
Well,
I
that's the
also
way our
have albums for
American
charity,
politics is
and I
set.
donate
That's
the
you have to do it through
royalties.
one party or another.
Like I have a song
But
that I
I think
donate the royalties
You
ideally,
don't do art through through party politics.
no,
Not how that works.
ideally though,
it's a great way to give.
the
The more you
Libertarian
listen,
Party should be the
the
party
you
to
listen, the
end
more you
all
get.
parties,
So
as
let's
in
make
the
Liberty
end goal
fun
should be
and check
where
out some
everyone just
music
runs as
and art.
independent and there are
And
none.
check out
That's
Free People
the
wherever you
ideal,
listen
but
to
I
music.
think the Libertarian Party is the next best
Thank
thing.
you.
I think if anything, the Libertarian Party should be just
doing?
Showing everybody what a
Hey,
complete
Texas.
circus the whole
ETA?
party politics thing is. But
3 minutes. All right. 3 minutes.
yeah, you can't beat them at their own
right.
game.
All right.
They rigged the
So
game
we
in
were
their
just at
favor.
Microphone 3, so we're going to go back to microphone 1.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Josh Halofker from the great Sunshine State of Florida.
I mean, that's one thing I would respect Vermin Supreme for,
Requesting what is
even
the
though he was a
status of the
fucking communist.
in-memoriam presentation?
Yes. That is a great question. I don't know. I think we ended up tallying the treasurer's race too fast.
I just realized the girl has
that
pink
we
hair
had the
over there.
answer too quick.
Unfortunately, in
We
this
get a
day and
chance
age,
to
that's become a
display it.
red
I do
flag.
have a note here. So after the vice chair election, once Texas turns in, Dr. Jorgensen's going to speak. Then we're going to go into at-large elections. And once we get there, we're going to have and actually, we may actually have a second round here. And if we have a second round here, then we'll do the immemorial. Basically, the next time we tally after this immediate one, so Dr. Jorgensen's going to do this one, because this was kind of her set time. And then once
This
the
is
next time
unrelated,
we
but
have a lull
I've
during
had
a
this
top
weird,
tally, we're doing the
how do you
immemorial.
say, pulsing
Absolutely.
I
Thank you, sir.
have a
feeling
correction
in
from
my
Texas.
the left ear for
It's
the
gonna
past
take them
day
3
or so,
minutes
and it is
to
starting
finish
to get
getting their
more and more
votes in, but
concerning.
oh, never mind.
You're having
Ignore
what
my
in your
correction.
ear?
Just weird pulsing sound in my ear. It's really annoying, but I
So
don't
that,
know
thank
what
you
the
for
cause
the
is.
Yeah, you might
question
want
on the in memoriam. That was
I guess, get
something
that
I
checked.
did have noted.
Yeah,
we are not
if
going to
it
forget.
continues
We've
ooze
lost a
tomorrow,
lot of good people in the
I'm
last
gonna
few
see a
years.
doctor or something.
A few of which in my own
I'll only
home.
see a doctor when absolutely necessary, but
Microphone 2.
if it gets
Matt
if
Hartley
if
from
it's more
California,
frequent, I'm
and
gonna
I
have
have
to
a
get
point
this
of
checked out.
information.
Point of information, people, if you're in a side
Does
conversation that's not
Minarchy,
related to tallying,
wear glasses, by the
please
way?
move the side conversations out to the sides and low volume. Thank you.
Minarchy?
Number 2.
Scott Horton has twice alluded to having 20 minutes of stand-up ready, and I want to hear what he has. And so I was wondering if it would be in order to ask him to deliver his stand-up to this convention.
All right. So there's a couple of ways you could handle that. The first, which I would not recommend if we actually want to accomplish the agenda, would be to move to suspend the rules to amend the agenda to add Mr. Horton and give him 20 minutes to do stand-up.
I would suggest that, since their agenda shouldn't be to win the
It
election.
would take and add another 20 minutes to the agenda. The alternative would be to work with Mr. Horton to schedule something outside of
Although, who is this Mr. Horton, by the way?
He's he's a big libertarian Libertarian Institute, and
last night we did a
I
midnight.
believe he's in charge of antiwar.com, which is a very
unofficial
big
debate thing.
anti-war.
Like we just did it. And so that was
Mm.
cool because we didn't interfere with any
He's
of the
very,
business at all.
he's very,
So those are kind of the two
very
ways
well
to do it.
spoken on foreign
Up to
policy.
you guys how you want to do it, and obviously Mr.
Hmm.
Horton would need to agree
So what are
with such a thing.
so what are
because
some of
we are
Mr.
all
Horton's
about,
other positions?
Well,
consent.
otherwise he's just
So-
I'd say an anarcho-Austrian
Okay.
way to put it. I think
Man.
Wait a minute. I just got something in the mail. I left for a second because I got something in the mail.
Oh.
Apparently it says I got my driver's license, but I haven't even took the test.
Hey,
That sounds scammy.
what's next to the license?
Like I know I got my permit, but that's weird.
That might be the driver's license permit it's referring to.
But the card literally says driver's license. I don't get that.
All right,
Yes, driver's license permit.
I'd
But aren't those two separate things?
Well, the permit is considered a driver's license. It's not a full driver's license, though.
Ah, okay.
And I think that does wind up coming in the mail after you fill out all the necessary paperwork for it and Let's see, because I think all that's actually necessary for the permit is just a bunch of paperwork. You don't actually need to well, you need to take a test, a written test, but you don't actually need any sort of driving test for it, especially since the permit is, what you'd use
Yes,
to.
I know. I took the written test.
Mm-hmm. But it's been years since I did this, so.
Yeah.
So wait,
Oh, by the way, Minarchy, I was just curious. Do you wear glasses?
No.
Because if you did, then we could almost have a Parano evil monkey. See no evil. The it's the see no evil. It's called the it's called the three wise monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. And then there's the fourth one that's often forgotten about, which is do no evil.
Yes, I'm sorry. We're
microphone 3.
But
right,
considering
microphone 3,
how
and I'm going to get back in order here. I apologize. We're trying to figure all the logistics out here.
because Victor is
Texas,
having a pain in his ear.
Texas.
Hear no
Where you
evil.
at?
And if you wore glasses, that'd be having not 100% eyesight. See no evil.
You're counting.
And then you'd just be missing one person
we're
for
gonna do the mics 1, 2,
speak
3
no
real
evil.
fast.
Perfectly fine though.
But I'm going to actually do it in reverse because three got my attention. So number 3.
Mr. Chairman,
Yeah, but it's still ear pain. It still is symbolic of that.
In the wake of the tragedy in Texas,
could,
there is an increased attack on our Second Amendment rights by both Democrats and Republicans. And if you need an example of a story of a good guy with a gun stopping a bad guy with a gun, I don't have that. But
what do you mean? Literally the most recent
good girl with a gun stopping a bad guy with a gun. And I encourage you
there's literally the most recent mass shooting thing was literally ended with a good guy with a gun
putting it on the Facebook
ending
page and
it
not telling it to us
by
here.
shooting
Get
it,
to
the
microphone
person.
number 1.
Yeah, Stephen with
After the police did absolutely goddamn nothing and let the damn thing happen like a bunch of dirty cowards.
Dr. Jorgensen.
What is the what? I'm sorry?
What's stopping us from hearing from Dr. Jorgensen?
Because while the Texas tally is going on, there's going to inherently be noise and distraction. So as soon as Texas is done being tallied and they turn in their tally sheets, Dr. Jorgensen will begin.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
No problem. Number 2.
Mr. Jared, this is Hector
realized
Cruz
we're
from
actually
Florida.
Hey, it's nice to meet you.
Yesterday,
Great to meet you too. Florida is the Flexit state at our state convention.
We're what?
We
We're
declared
10 minutes
ourselves the
away from
Flexit
exceeding
state.
our last.
That is that we.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
In support of
Depends.
Florida independence, that the time had
Well,
come.
it's not
that
really
the federal
that bad
government had
considering that
abridged
we
our
actually
rights
took an hour 30-minute break.
one step too
Yes,
far already.
that's
And
also- that's also very
that
fair.
was our resolution. In light of that, we are selling Flex It or Die T-shirts at our delegation for $25 each. We have sizes of large and extra large left. So come to our delegation this weekend for $25. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Ruse. All right, we're just going to keep going until Texas is ready. Like as soon as Texas is ready, somebody needs to let me know. Number 3.
Hello, my name is David Wiley, delegate from the great state of Washington. I am running for state representative. I hope to do what Marshall Burt is doing for Wyoming right now, what Justin Amash did for us in U.S. Congress. If you would like to support Washington having a libertarian on their state legislature bringing the message of liberty, then please go to wileyforliberty.com. That's WILEY, the number 4, liberty.com.
Just
Thank
get
you.
to the damn
And please keep challenging the
Gatorade.
cult of the omnipotent state.
I think they're gonna have.
Thank
Joe
you for
Jorgensen
running.
speak
Microphone
first.
1.
I'm John Kennedy of Nevada. I'm the Libertarian nominee for Attorney General of Nevada. We have many unjust laws, and when laws conflict
As in
with
all of them.
justice, we must hold justice above the law.
I'd say all laws are unjust aside from the.
I intend
I'd
to
say
enlist
that
jurors
the
in this
laws that
cause
actually
by
protect
encouraging
property rights are
fully informed
justified.
juries. I will do all I can to
I
ensure
know
that
this
all
sounds weird
jurors
coming from
know
me, but
that they have
yeah,
a legal
at least
right
those laws
and
make
a moral
sense.
duty to nullify unjust law.
All right. Where we were? We were just on 1, so 2.
Eric Cranley, Kentucky. I have my credit card out and my phone out, and I was
Yes.
going to donate to the CRM, but I cannot for the life of me
Oh.
remember the instructions you gave us for how to do so. So can you
Okay.
repeat those instructions
for myself and anyone else who wants to give to that important project.
So there's a few ways you can do it, and some of these links I have memorized for certain reasons, and others that I do not. But if you go to lp.org and you scroll down to the bottom of the page, there's a place where there's a list of funds that you can donate to. You can also, because I happen to know a little bit about the CRM project, just go to lp.org/CRM, and you can donate right there. But there's also other great funds like Ballot Access and the affiliate support and all these other great funds that you can donate to directly. Or, of course, if you want to give your newly elected LNC money and flexibility to spend it, just go to lp.org/donate and help
Ooh,
them
give
have the
other
money to
people
run this
money.
party.
You.
Thank you. Thank you. Microphone 3.
I motion to rule that Just Like Birds podcasts aren't real.
It was the what?
I motion to rule that Just Like Birds podcasts
Someone
aren't
just
real.
told me I consider myself somewhat religious and on the
I can't
right,
hear
but I
something's
grew,
not
I
real.
grew up as a gamer.
Just Like Birds. I motion to rule that Just Like Birds podcasts aren't real.
Come on,
people.
Saying that while we're on a podcast.
Yes.
I feel personally called out.
Oh, Just Like Birds, podcasts aren't real. I heard this now. All right, so there's been a motion in a second.
We're on a podcast right now. Dave Smith's the podcaster. Karen Hartle's the woman with the bird.
Point of order. There's a vote taking place.
And hold
There
on, we
is
got
a
another
ballot
guest.
taking place.
Oh, it's Arjun again.
A vote
Hi,
taking
Arjun.
place.
Yeah, my
All right, so for those that are paying attention here, there has been a motion made.
Who made the motion?
That is a really good question. Sir, what was your name again and state?
Alex Keller, Ohio. Delegate.
Alex Keller from Ohio has made the motion, and it has been seconded, by the way, that like birds, podcasts are not real.
Why is that saying that in reference, though, to exactly though?
Birds aren't. I'm pretty sure
Well,
they're
the orders
just-
of the day are we're waiting on Texas to turn its
It's a
head.
joke that all libertarians have a podcast, and now I can't be one of the people making fun of
I
libertarian
guess it's technically
podcasters,
not, but I think we can dispense
as I
with it
am
pretty
one
quickly.
now.
So I
Well,
just
technically, I guess that this would be more of
Microphone
like a
2.
YouTube channel than
There
a
is
podcast.
objection.
Yeah, but
Yes, so there is objection.
Well,
Is
podcasts
there
are part of
debate on
YouTube
this
channels.
item
Aren't,
with-
I mean,
Mr. Keller, would you like
YouTube
to
channels are part of
speak?
podcasts.
Power Game considers
What?
themselves a podcast when they
Yeah, there
record
is a
the
vote
exact
being
same way
taken.
we do. I'd say it's fair to call us a podcast. I have
mean,
one half of the admin.
kinda feel
Utopia
like-
podcast.
Mhm. Although personally, I think though that podcasting does more for libertarianism than party politics does.
My simple question is why not both?
I'm sorry, the secretary-elect asked me if
Because
votes are
the
real.
party politics accomplishes absolutely nothing.
So
I'm doing a debate.
all right. You know what? Why don't we
Or
do
at
that?
least
Let's
party
do it
politics as
afterwards,
it's
but why don't we
typically
do it
done
now? We'll just
with
get
the
it out of the
purpose
way.
of trying
Guys,
to
if you'll
win
indulge me for a second.
is accomplishes
Really
absolutely jack
special
shit.
auction item. and I
Wait,
was gonna
Eric
do this after
Rosneff
the
is,
Joe speech,
I
but
did
we're
not
waiting
know
on this tally.
What?
It's done?
Oh.
Of course it's done. Come on, you guys are killing me. All right, and Dr. Joe is here. So, all right, Brian, hold on. Now it turns out that everything's all good, and we're not waiting anymore. Right, I know you're telling. That's fine. But that was the whole point. The votes are in. That's all I was waiting on. And Dr. Joe's right here. So we're going to do this thing. Hey! All right. So some of you may know her as Dr. Joe. Some of you may know her as Dr. Jorgensen. And some of you may know, actually everybody here should know, that she was our 2020
But nobody knew who she was
candidate.
before then.
Present. I'm
Well,
apparently
aside
I've
from her
lost my
student.
brain or I'm drunk. Or
Now,
something.
to be fair, despite how much I'm shitting on party politics
Dr. Jorgensen. She's awesome.
right now,
Please
and
give
probably
her
will continue to throughout my
round of
entire time
applause.
on this stream,
Welcome.
we probably would be better off if she actually was, the current president than Joe Biden.
Definitely.
She'd be a lot better.
Is this
I
real?
have my issues
Mhm.
with some messaging, but she
Hey, everybody.
is significantly
I'd like
better
to
than
start off by
Mhm.
wishing
If nothing else, she'd be a bigger roadblock to the,
the Libertarian parties.
I mean, I just think that if we got a libertarian president, they'd get JFK'd within the first week. I mean, no, let's
I
be
do
real.
think that
If Dave Smith was our president
And
right now,
without this, there really
as
is
soon as
no
he goes to
freedom.
Dallas, he's getting
What
his
I'm
mind
talking
blown.
about is my commitment to the truth. To see freedoms threatened.
You know what I
When we
mean?
see our freedoms threatened.
I mean,
we
you
have
remember
to
when
see
I was
the truth
I
in
mentioned
order to
I was in this
understand
GovSim USC
what
and I became
freedoms are being
president through the
threatened.
25th Amendment
Now,
because I became a war.
Let's listen to what she's saying.
Yeah.
They need to trust us. And in order
trust
to
the
gain
science.
trust,
Okay, I had to
we
say something like that.
cannot lie to them.
Okay, that's
Libertarians believe that every person has the right to do what they want and be who they are, as long as they don't stop anyone else from doing what they want and being who they are.
where is...
This means that we are instinctively against telling other people how to live their lives. But that doesn't mean I can't call out BS when I see it. And it doesn't keep
Well, it
me
doesn't
from
also mean
pointing
that you
out
can't
moral and cultural
advise
choices
people
when
on
I
how
Guys,
they
let's
should.
listen to what she's saying.
The way
I am.
we do
I'm just adding
politics
some own
is
comments though.
determined by culture. And culture is determined by people. So anyone who wants to change politics, and I'm sure every one of us in this room wants to, or we wouldn't be here this weekend, has to care about both of those, about culture and politics.
And so many libertarians wind up completely ignoring culture because, you know, oh, that's too, you know, collectivist or something like that.
No longer values truth. And even
That is
worse,
true, unfortunately.
those of us who speak the truth are starting to be punished for it.
Also true, unfortunately.
Now, in the past, I'm sure you're with me on this one, we would get really upset when people at the top were lying to us. Now it's even worse. Now the rest of us are afraid to tell the truth. There are places in America right now where you can't say that the wage gap between men and women is because of individual choices that these men and women make, instead of blaming it on misogyny or some so-called glass ceiling. To do so might put your friendships, your reputation, or your job on the line. There are places in America where we can't say that somebody should be judged on their character or their talents or their skills, but instead they need to be judged on their skin color. There are places in this country where people can't express a concern about athletes who go through puberty as men who then compete in a sport against women.
Oh, that's
Now, of
actually a
course,
take
we
I
all
didn't
know and
expect for
assume
her
that
to
the free
be
market would take care of that really quick
I didn't
by
expect for
having
her to, you
choices.
know, I guess, you know, take the turfs side in the, you know, trans athlete issue.
And last,
I thought that she would have been like female
speaking of the
trans
truth,
athletes are female
the
or
top
something.
government officials actually lied to us and admitted to lying to us when they said that wearing a mask would do nothing to help COVID. And then they later admitted, oh yeah, well, we were just lying because we didn't want you to buy them all up. And if you're
Wait.
At
Did she
truth,
just say that the
really
mask
talk
thing
about
did, you know?
No,
English
it's that
language here.
she's talking about how the professionals just kind of
according
went
to
back
all
into
rules
effect
of the
on
English
it.
language.
and
No,
how
it's talking about how
would
they
mean
flipped, how they
somebody
first said it
who
wasn't effective, and
vaccinations.
then
In other
said that
words,
they never
somebody who
actually
will go
thought
running
that, and they just
screaming
said
from
that because apparently there was a
vaccinations, not
shortage
be
or whatever.
vaccinated, and tell other people don't
Yeah,
be
but that
vaccinated.
implies that she
And
thinks
what do
that the
we have
people
instead?
should have all just
We
been
have
wearing
people,
masks.
first round of
Which,
shots,
yeah, hot take sort of
round of
here is
shots,
that, you know, I
booster,
think that everybody
second
wearing
booster.
masks kind of
We
fucked us
simply
all
think
up
people
quite a
should have a
bit.
choice.
Like,
And
I
yet
think
there
that
are
also, like, for
people
example,
is an
they've detected that
anti-vaxxer.
there's
That's
an
an
increased
assault
amount of
on
microplastics
not only our
in
truth,
everybody's
but our
lungs.
English
And guess
language.
where that came from?
Okay,
Masks.
let's listen to the rest of her speech and then we can jibber.
Now, you know the places in America where we can't tell the truth. They're the places that matter. Our schools, our social media platforms, and our workplaces. I was born in a little town called Libertyville. So I guess it's fitting I'm up here on stage, right?
Damn.
I like that she was born
This
in
was a
Liberty.
Georgia
little
was born in
town outside
Illinois,
of
right?
Chicago.
I mean,
No.
Which
I literally
means
live
that-
in Liberty County.
Yes, where's Illinois? Yes.
So
She was
Which
literally
means
born of
that
liberty.
For about half a century, I've been
She's the
saying
child
you
of
guys,
liberty.
right? By the way, I'd like to point out, because I see New Jersey and New York here, it's not, I'd explain this to my friends in the South when I moved to the South. It's not yous guys, like in the other part of the country, it's you guys. So after after saying you guys is
I guess the
just
biggest problem though
as
with her is
natural
that she
saying
doesn't
my
take a
name.
lot of what she says
Now
far
there
enough.
are well-meaning organizations out there who are telling me I need to stop saying that, who are telling everybody in this country, you got to stop saying that because it's not inclusive. As a lover of truth and liberty, I believe that we're all best served, not by misinterpreting what people are trying to say with their language, but by honest and genuine listening, by believing that people are sincere and taking their clearly intended meaning, even if it's not the language that you would choose. There are parts in this country where saying what I've just said could get me canceled. People who don't even know me, never met me, know nothing about me, think that I'm something I'm not. These people don't care about the truth. They're not looking for the truth, and they're not trying to understand me. What they care about is tribe. They don't care to understand. They care to
Where's the guitar
undermine.
thing coming from?
sorry, that's my
Political
phone.
leadership
I didn't know
requires
you were into country
telling
music.
the truth.
Take me home.
Not telling people what to do, not telling
That's
them
the only
what to
country
think.
song I really listen to.
In the last century, it was the so-called silent majority who had the opportunity to rally around an idea and create change. In our time, it's the majority that has been silenced. Silenced by others, silenced by people who want to parent your kids, censor your words, redefine
And lock
your
them
words,
into a
and
school
close
with a
your
mass shooter.
businesses. The silenced majority is sick of the consequences of putting tribe before truth, faction before facts, and parties before principles. They are sick of being told what to say and how to think. They are sick of the cultural and political corruption which writes them off instead of sincerely trying to listen to them and listen to what they are meaning. Libertarians don't tell anyone what to say or how to think or how to live. Unlike the two authoritarian parties, the Libertarian Party will never depend on doing those things for its success. Now, there's another characteristic I'd like to talk about, and this characteristic joins truth with liberty, and it also advances both. And like those two things, I'm also committed to this. This quality is humility. I've got three reasons for this. First of all, when it comes right down to it, libertarianism means telling somebody, you know best what's best for you. It's telling somebody, I don't know enough about your life to tell you how to live it. And if you think about it, that's humility. Secondly, humility means being able to learn from each other through the exchanges of ideas, the unapologetic sharing of facts, perspectives, and beliefs, so that we can get the information we need to make the best decisions for our lives. And finally, third, if we don't want others telling us what to do, and God knows I don't want people telling me what to do, then we have to extend others the same courtesy. In sales, they say you get what you give. Today, on issue after issue, each side is being done with being consented to by the others. Surveys and polls are confirming exactly what I saw on the campaign trail, which is that most Americans don't think that the problem is just the other side or the other party. Rather, it's how people are treating each other and how they play the game of politics. And I'd like to give you an example from my hometown. I was walking my dog along around Halloween, looking at all the decorations, and there was one house that had headstones scattered about, fake headstones, scattered about the front yard. Rest in peace. And there was different local laws, different ordinances, city council people. I didn't agree with most of them, but so be it. Fine, we can all have our difference of opinion, right? And then I got to the last headstone, and I stopped dead in my tracks. And
I
no
think
pun
I already
intended,
can.
by the way.
I think I already
The
see this coming.
headstone was of a person, first name Ann, middle initial T, last name Vax, anti-vax. And if that wasn't bad enough, the description read, she did her own research. I was shocked by the callousness. Why is somebody making a joke about people who have lost their lives in a pandemic? When has this become acceptable in our society, and how? And I immediately thought back to my own childhood, when people were given more latitude for their choices, when people had the natural right to make their own choices. For instance, take smoking. I imagined, I can't even think of one of my neighbors putting a headstone with the first name Will, middle initial N, last name Hale, right? Will and Hale. Guess he didn't read the Surgeon General's report. I mean, you didn't see that kind of stuff going on in the 60s. Since when is it okay to mock the death of smokers, people who are making their own personal choices to make a political statement? And I should add, this is coming from somebody, I've never smoked a cigarette in my life. I don't like smoke. I'm the opposite of Ken. He was talking about how the first time he was around smoke, he loved it. I'm the opposite. Don't like being around it. But the last thing I'm going to do is mock somebody for making their personal choices. And if you look back to the 60s, when people made the decision to smoke or not smoke, it wasn't so divided by party line like it is right now. With COVID, we've got the Democrats pointing their fingers at the Republicans. Oh, they're just careless and they don't care about society because they're not wearing a mask. And then you've got Republicans making fun of Democrats, saying, well, look at these people, they're scaredy pants, so, what are they so afraid of? That didn't happen with the Democrats and Republicans in smoking. And if you look at, we're now up to 1 million deaths, or so somebody says. We can't even agree on that. Now, yes, there was some controversy about smoking when it first came out. You can't, as somebody who's a scientist, I know you can't run an experiment, take 100 13-year-olds, randomly put them into groups and tell half of them, okay, you smoke 2 packs a day for the next 30 years and you don't smoke any. You can't do that. So it took them a while, it took them to 64 so they could finally say, okay, without a true experiment, we can say that smoking is bad for you. And yes, Ayn Rand famously told her doctor, oh, it's correlational only, I'm not going to quit smoking. But it was more of an individual thing. It wasn't the Democrats against the Republicans on smoking. Right now, it's
I
not
wonder
just
if
one side versus
objectivists
the other, as far as
defend
the
Ayn Rand's position on
kid
smoking or
zoning
not,
or school
or if they.
boards. Now it's how we treat each other. And so now when we do talk about some of these things, it's getting into these,
I
let's
don't
mock
smoke.
people for dying. Let's mock people
Okay,
for
I used
making
to
their
vape.
choices that led to their death.
I don't
Now,
smoke,
yeah,
but I
maybe
occasionally drink.
in the 30s or 40s,
Actually, I have
shoot the
smoked
head.
a cigar
We're not
every so
the
often.
average people.
I mean,
I'm
then again, I
committed
drink,
to
so
telling the truth
Mhm.
because it's the right
we
thing
all
to
choose our vices,
but
and
it's
I know that
also
there's negative health
politically
effects,
powerful
but
at
I
the
like it.
time when more people
Everything has
than
its risks
ever
and
are
benefits,
scared
and
to
that's
do so.
and as
And I'm
libertarians, we
also
have to
committed to engaging in
give people the right to
engaging
decide
people in
what
humility.
they risks they want to
First
take
of
and
all,
what risks
because
they
again,
don't.
it's the right thing to do.
That's
But
American freedom
also
for you.
because it's powerful.
Unfortunately,
Because
there are a lot
we've
of
got to show
people,
that
some of them
you
even
don't
claim to be
have to be
libertarians who are
talked
like,
down to by
no,
these
what
bull-ridden
I
now
think is right
tribes
is
who
how
are out there.
everybody needs to conform to.
It's been a long time since our country
Yeah,
was
it's
reminded
no.
I don't
It's
like
like
Nick
you're
of our
not
King.
at
best
that
self.
point.
What we need to do is look up as a nation to our highest universal values: liberty, truth, humility, not partisan politics. In these times, libertarians can make headway by showing the silenced majority.
It's such a
in
shame she's
our
deciding
words
to,
that they're letting
utilize party
things fight all
politics in order
along.
to achieve
That truth
libertarianism.
does matter, and humility will help you find it. And having both of these things, we have to point out, depends on freedom. I'm both a teacher and a libertarian, which means I love to explain things, perhaps over-explain them. But this isn't the time that we need to explain things. This is a time when we can do so much more in America. Instead of explaining liberty,
Can we just
don't
get to the
have
vice
to.
chair race?
We need to tell the truth.
So you're kind of,
and we get there
tired of this speech?
with true
No,
with
I just want to
freedom
get to
and
the
liberty
vice chair
both.
race
So
because
thank you so much
we're,
for that.
we're almost at 7 hours here.
I think she's done.
Okay. I mean, I agree with some of it. I'm surprised you took the stance you did on
So
fence
I'm
sports,
going
where
to take
I'm on
my
the fence
last 3
personally.
minutes.
What are
by
you on the fence
telling you
about?
a project I've been
Transport.
working on.
Okay,
What?
she's got 3 more
It's
minutes.
easy to get up here and talk about yay liberty, yay freedom, but you've got to do the work. And I mentioned before how in schools, you can't say the truth anymore. Basically, liberals own academia, and we've got to do something about that. So I'd like to welcome Dr. James Lark on the stage.
If only it was Larkin Rose who was on the stage. So I think that he's against party
His
politics as well.
resume is too long for me to go through now. LNC
But
for
he could
years
still
and
show
years
up
and
and,
years, probably.
give his own speech on
But,
why party
That didn't
politics
happen.
is bad.
Francisco is the one who
Oh, that wasn't on my
organized
end.
this, but it was Dr. Lark's motivation that has got us going. We've got a new group, which
Thank you, Dr. Jorgensen. By the way, before I launch into my little discussion of ALE, which many of you will associate me and beer, this is Association of Libertarian Educators. You have
I too associate libertarianism with beer.
but you're an academic at a major
Associate
university,
with
you
weed.
have no idea.
And
Just
whiskey.
about intellectual rot.
Though I also would associate conservatives with beer.
We of libertarian disposition have a very
Because
big
beer
job.
is conservative.
One of the things that we hope we will be able to do in the future is to build an organization called the Association of Libertarian Educators.
What I'd associate Democrats with is soy lattes
Is to help
and
the
soy
liberty
milk.
movement in general and the Libertarian Party in particular by
I'd
essentially
associate with wine moms,
bringing
really.
integrity.
And soccer moms and helicopter. Actually, I would associate helicopter moms with both liberals and conservatives.
Yeah. They either
Conservatives
don't
are basically just, the political equivalent of not soccer moms, helicopter moms.
Where we can discuss issues, where we compare apples.
I don't know. I'm not going to be
Why would our
dad for
Democrats
at
take
least
the
10
political
years,
equivalent of
so I
winning?
don't know.
What the hell is this dude talking about?
Because our ideas,
Is this Geoff Neal?
better
No, it's not. It's not
Societies
Geoff
based on the
Neal. It's
principles
the
of
other
liberty and
other guy.
responsibility by any reasonable measure.
Can we just get to the vice chair race?
And I think if we get a level playing
And this is the agony that is party politics.
Thank Dr. Jorgensen and several other. Are there any other ALE members? If they will, please stand up very briefly. And thank you, Dr. George Sedition. If you would like more information, we have a booth in the exhibitors area. Please stop by and get one of these lovely little flyers. If you would like more information, Dr. Jorgensen and I, Dr. Sedition, we're around. You're welcome to speak to us. Thank you
You're
very much. Thanks for
welcome.
being here, and let us go out and build a free society.
and take back the schools.
What more is left?
Another
I
round of
think-
applause for Dr. Joe
They-
Jorgensen, please.
They should show the results now. They should.
Thank you,
Oh God.
Dr. Joe. All right.
It's gonna be
Hi
Rosdep
there,
or Smith.
Mr. Secretary.
Hey, so all right, cool. So we're ready. Please do not put my screen on screen yet. I want to give people a chance because I'm going to warn you, this one's going to be smaller on the screen. So if you're a delegation in the back, I would recommend sending your representative who's checking it up closer to the screens. Otherwise, you are going to have trouble. That said,
I'm thinking
if you
about
want to put my
getting a
screen up there,
Pokemon
we can
Bank
start
again,
checking the
just so I
results.
can transfer over some OP Pokemon, so I can finally beat the Elite Four. But I don't know.
People right in.
I kind of got back into Pokemon again with Shining Pearl. Then check out Arceus.
Oh wow, it's like it's probably between Rotsep and Smith.
Oh
Can you
yeah.
put it back on the screen, please?
Yeah,
There we go.
I did play some of the most recent, Pokemon.
It's just that, in terms of
It's probably one of the
Chance to get settled
better
before I
Pokemon
start
games to
moving.
come out.
let's see. California, a majority for Rosdep.
All right, I'm about to start slowly scrolling.
All right,
I'm
I
gonna
have
go
to
even
go
little
for a
slower
moment
this
or so.
time.
Okay.
All right, we're going to run off, aren't we?
So Phoenix, are you there?
Correction for Arkansas.
I'm here.
Okay.
What do you
going
think
back
about
to
Joe
Arkansas.
Jorgensen?
All right, there we go.
Oh, she's fine. But
I see
we're,
one vote
we're,
recorded
we're looking
for
at the
Noda.
results
That
now.
was a write-in vote for Danny
Okay.
Bedwell.
For say again, for who?
Danny
This is what we've
Bedwell.
been waiting for a long time.
Who do you think? Someone wrote in James Ogle. What the
Not
fuck?
listed currently
That
on
is
the list.
disgusting.
Who's
Danny
James
Bedwell's
Ogle?
not-
Oh god,
All right, they're
he is
gonna get
a
fixed.
complete and utter
All right, so we're gonna
jackass
continue
in
checking this,
the
but
California
the tellers are
LP,
on it.
and
Right, and I thought I
pretty
heard
much everyone
someone else
hates
say
somebody
there's an
shows
issue.
up to every single one.
They were asking me to hold it for California and said it was good.
He nominated himself for chair of the Libertarian
Microphone two.
Party.
Microphone
Yeah, I'm
two.
seeing a lot of votes for both
Speaks
Smith
about
and
postal voting or
Rotsep.
some shit, and then only got one vote, which
why
is from
are some of the
most likely
write-ins
he
counted?
voted for himself.
If they didn't have a
Someone wrote in Donald Trump
petition with at least 50
in
signatures.
Florida, huh?
You want me to explain that?
Someone voted.
So they weren't
Joseph
nominated.
Smith. Someone
They didn't
wrote
get to
in
give a
that
speech.
Jeremy. Oh fuck!
But it has been what we've always done.
Someone wrote in
Write
Harambe
in
Someone wrote in
anyone
Donald
who
Trump.
and
Yeah.
Harambe. Dicks out for Harambe, but obviously we aren't going to do it on stream
and I
because
would
we'd
say
be
that I see a few names
banned
there that
almost
probably don't.
immediately.
One of which is at least someone or some being that is deceased. I'm fairly certain that I can say with certainty, I'm fairly certain that Harambe is neither a party member nor alive.
I can't
Wait,
believe
wait. There's three
Harambe
votes.
got three
Wait,
votes.
He does live in our hearts, but he's
Someone wrote in
he's-
Carter Fanning. Oh my god, that's that guy in the LP
Request
Texas
for
Discord.
information.
Microphone two. Request for
Oh,
information. I'm getting
Could
coffee.
it be that putting them up on all those names up on the spreadsheet gives people confidence that everything was actually counted? Be a test.
It could be.
Harambe for vice chair.
We
That's really
libertarians,
funny.
as you're aware, often have a good sense of humor. You can see that in some of the write-ins there, at least one of them. Yeah, I mean, is it a test? Sure. I mean, I personally have never seen any malice in any of our ballot tallying, but it could be.
So I just want to say to the tellers, actually, could y'all get with him and get the tellers started? That'll be easier. Let's go with the tellers.
I see people waiting at all three microphones. Is someone looking to be recognized at this time, or are they just camping out waiting for the next thing?
Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Dave Benner, Tennessee delegate, volunteer forever. Mr. Chair, in the interests of time, would it be in order to suspend the rules to limit both the JC and the at-large speeches to a limit of 2 minutes each?
Let's see. I would say that once we get through this round, so what I'm going to say is hold that just a moment till we find out if we have a winner or we get to if we have another round. But at that point,
agreed and understood.
Mike 1.
Would be in order to hear that. Let me just check.
Show the result already.
I can't believe Harambe got the write-in though.
I can't believe freaking some dude
It'll be in order.
in the
Let's just
Discord
get
server
the
I'm in
tally
got
and do
3
this, and
write-ins.
I will recognize you, Mr. Benner.
Agreed and
Immediately
understood.
after.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
How does that even happen?
Some people at microphone 1 and 2 still just camping out. Nobody. Okay, we're all just looking at results, right? We're all just waiting. All right, we're at the end of the list. Is everybody good?
All right, Arkansas has been fixed. Is there anyone else who wishes to raise?
Desiree, I might nominate him for JC. I kind of want to nominate him for JC.
I heard somebody out there say something, but I don't know if it was related. Does anyone out there have an issue with the tallies that have been presented after Arkansas has been fixed, which has been done? Anybody? Anybody?
Microphone 2.
Are we ready to see the
Microphone
result?
2.
What?
Yes,
sorry.
ready to see
Yeah, I
results.
see a write-in for abstention. Turning in a ballot that says abstention is still not a vote and should be treated as an abstention. It shouldn't go in the denominator.
Okay. It probably won't matter, but it is noted that yes, an
Agreed.
abstention is not really a vote for a person. Abstention's not a person. So that did you guys catch that down there? It doesn't count towards the denominator.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So to
Right. It is ensuring that they cast a ballot with the specific purpose of making sure that it was known that their ballot had been cast, but it is no vote has been actually cast. It's an abstention, right? Right.
Come on.
Yep. It should be okay. All right. So
are we ready to go?
I think we're ready. If that one affects the outcome, which I don't know that it will, but if it does, we'll worry about it at that moment. But otherwise, let's move forward. Everybody good? Want to see the answers? All right, we're going to a second round.
Oh damn, we were right.
In the first round, Mr. Durazio, you have been eliminated. Remaining in order is
Damn,
Mr. Thrasher
Durazio
with
got
4.37, Mr. Flores with 5.18,
Looks like we're going
Mr.
to
Huffman
one
with
now.
7.41,
And of course, the top 2 are
Mr. Rodsep with
Rodsep and
35.34, excuse me,
Joshua Smith.
35.43, and Mr. Smith with 38.17. So,
Mr. Chair.
what that means, for those that don't know, for those that's new, you're going to get the delegation chairs are going to come up and get a brand new ballot. We do this all over again.
Mr. Chair.
And while we do that, this time, Mr. Durazio will not be an option on the ballot.
Microphone 2.
Honestly, I would just say that people who get double digits should be on
Hold
the
on
ballot.
one moment, please, people. And Mr. Starr, if you could speak a little closer to the microphone.
I'm going to make a proposal that saves time. I mean, right now our rules require that we drop the person with the fewest number of votes each round until somebody emerges with a majority.
People, noise down, noise down. This is important.
All right, can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me now? Okay, I have to lean down a little bit to do this. Okay, the way our rules work is that for each round of votes, we drop whoever has the fewest number until somebody emerges with majority. Given the number of candidates we have, that's going to take quite a while. So I would make a suggestion that we limit this next round to just the top 2 candidates right now.
That'd be smart. That's smart.
I would just eliminate anyone who didn't get at least
However,
10% and have a run up between
there's
Rostep
a
and
problem I
Smith.
need to fix first, and I'll explain that.
You know, that's what he's suggesting.
Article 15.2
Oh,
says the
then in that
Convention
case, I'd
Special Rules of
second
Order
it.
may provide a mechanism
Holy
under which, when no candidate initially receives a majority, the candidate receiving the fewest votes is removed from consideration. And the way it's written, it makes it sound like one person gets removed only after the first round, and that's it. So what I would propose is a change to the bylaw, so it will instead read as follows.
You can't fucking suspend the bylaw.
The convention
Hold on,
special rules
hold
of
on,
order may
hold
provide a
on.
mechanism under which, when no candidate initially receives a majority, candidates receiving fewer votes may be removed from consideration in subsequent rounds of voting until one candidate emerges with a majority.
Okay, and where's this proposed amendment?
This is a proposed, I'm sorry, say again?
Which document is this amendment?
Article 15.2, changing the last clause.
That's bylaws. The special rules
I'm
of order?
suspending the rules to change this bylaw so that my other motion will be in order to limit the number of candidates to 2 in this round.
Point of order, you can't just suspend the bylaw.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold on.
suspending a
He's
bylaw.
not suspending the bylaws.
I am
Hold on.
suspending the rules to change
consider
the
a bylaw
to
amendment.
make it possible for this motion to suspend the rules on the voting procedure.
Mr. Starr,
Yes,
will you be able to provide that to the secretary in writing?
absolutely. I have it already written down.
Mr. Starr,
Yes.
I understand what you're saying. What I would personally rule on this is that it is a poorly worded bylaw that obviously has the intent of dropping each round. I agree with you that it is poorly written, but given that it will take 2/3 to suspend and then 2/3 to amend, and we would go into the bylaws debate at that time, I do agree that it needs to be cleaned up. But I think it's obvious. It's one of those things where if bylaws are ridiculous on their face, if the interpretation is ridiculous, because obviously we have to come to an answer at some point.
So the non-absurd interpretation is that we only have the option of dropping one person each round.
Correct.
Until that's the non-absurd. I think that that's very time consuming.
I would agree with that.
I would like to do something that is legitimate under parliamentary rules, to change the bylaw to make this possible, to have a much more efficient election process.
You're looking to make it so we can drop more than one candidate per round.
You bet.
Okay.
So that's what this will do. So basically, that it would read, once again, the convention special rules of order may provide a mechanism under which, when no candidate initially receives a majority, candidates receiving fewer votes may be removed from consideration in subsequent rounds of voting until one candidate emerges with a majority. Once that's in place, it'll take a 2/3 vote to change the rule where you can drop more than just one candidate. So the default will be, as it always is now, which is that we're dropping one candidate per round, but it makes it legally possible for us to then suspend the rules to drop more than one candidate.
Okay.
Okay?
Point of order.
Not
Go ahead, Mr.
So
And-
this is a motion to suspend the rules to change the bylaw.
Yes. It would be a motion to suspend the rules to amend the agenda to adopt.
Suspend the rules and amend the bylaws.
Right, to amend the bylaws to.
So it's one action.
So
Yeah, okay. You can stand here.
Oh, Arjun left.
Point of order. Point
Hold-
of order.
Yeah, give me one moment. The secretary had a point of order first, and then I'll hear the point of order that's on the microphone.
yeah. So, and this is going to be my most inquisitive one yet, because I'm not sure if this is a violation or not. But
Point of order.
I'm in the middle of a point of order.
He's in the middle of a point of order, and I will recognize you immediately after.
We have already passed out teller sheets and balloting is already beginning. Is it in order to change the rules around this round of balloting during the middle of this round of balloting.
The voting hasn't begun yet.
All right. So I just heard a technical issue at the same time, and so I did not hear the. I'm sorry.
So we have already passed out teller sheets.
You've got teller sheets out.
And voting has started. So
Voting
is
has
it in
started.
order to change the rules around this round of voting in the middle of this round of voting?
I would say that it is not proper to change the rules while the voting is occurring. That I would agree with.
Okay, so Mr. Chair,
Yes.
I would add a proviso that
No.
this goes into effect upon the conclusion of the second round of voting. So this will be delayed until then.
And Mr. Starr, I would agree with that. The issue is that I would not want to have a substantive motion while they're trying to ballot and tally and stuff. My only request is.
Then I ask that when voting is complete in the second round, that I be recognized for this
I will do
purpose.
so. I will do so.
And I have one other request.
Okay.
Which may help streamline things as well. Is there anybody other than the top two candidates that want to even be considered?
Want to take a quick break?
That I will ask. If any of the candidates wish to drop out, they are welcome to do so if they would like to. Oh, and actually, do we go on there and endorse too? Yeah, do we give concession speeches on? Do we give concession speeches on? Are they trying to do this? Can you give a trade-off? Can I promise somebody a minute if they drop? All right, how about this for a trade-off? I want to see if the body objects to this. Anybody who drops out right now, I'll give them a minute on stage to say whatever they want. Is that good?
Yes.
Everybody good with that? Does anybody object if anybody wants to drop? What? You're not in. You can't drop out if you weren't in.
Point of
That
information,
doesn't
mic
count.
1 was skipped twice.
All right. There was a point of order over here on microphone 3, and I
Sorry,
would like
point
to
of
hear the
personal
point of order.
privilege.
Yes, you keep referring to the bylaws. I believe we're talking about the convention rules of order, which are separate and apart from the bylaws. So the whole bylaw issue is null and void. We're talking about the convention rules of order. I'm from South Carolina, Sylvia Arrowwood.
Hi, Sylvia. So, Ms. Arrowwood, unfortunately for us, this is actually a bylaw. It's Article 15, Section 2. And it is actually in the bylaws that it specifies the convention special rules of order may provide a mechanism under which when no candidate. All right, order for a second, please. Just a second so we can get this, because this is going to come up again no matter what. So, in the bylaws, not in special rules, this is the bylaws. Article
I know, we
15,
waste-
under alternative voting procedures, and this is the bylaws. Section 2 says, the convention's special rules of order may provide a mechanism under which, when no candidate initially receives a majority, the candidate receiving the fewest votes, is removed from consideration.
Agreed, but as the secretary stated, we're in a second round or we're in the process of voting. You can't
is true.
change in the middle.
We're definitely not going to change it while we're tallying. That's for sure. While people are actively filling out ballots, we're not doing it right now. Yes, between rounds. Yes, but not after the ballots. Not after the ballots have been the tally sheets have been distributed. That would be insane.
Attention, can we please get Utah and Vermont at the teller's table?
Mr. Starr? Mr. Starr, could you come?
A point of personal privilege. Microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
Drake Lundstrom from Ohio. We have begun voting. I would request to see the names of the candidates
Oh,
on
yes.
screen so that we can
Mr.
spell them
Secretary, could
correctly.
the candidates up, please, the ones
Thank
that are
you.
still valid.
Okay, I will get those up, but before I do, Michigan, Louisiana, and Alabama. We also need you at the teller's table.
All right. Where did Mr. Starr go? I would like to make sure. Mr. Starr, if you wouldn't mind for just a moment.
If y'all can go ahead and put my screen up. If we can get my screen on the screen. There we go.
Victor, to you or Feeney?
Can we get West Virginia to come back to the teller's table? West Virginia.
Yes. Agreed.
I understand the argument, but in the interest of time, I'm reading them, and I think it will overwhelm. What are we looking at? Even in the rules. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Understood. Steve. I know. Yeah.
Okay, Chaser's back.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Both Victor and Arjun muted themselves. So.
I had to leave to get some food. What I missed?
Oh, nothing at all. They're going to a second round. No one else was eliminated except Durazio, so this is probably going to go on for a long time.
I knew.
And y'all plan to stream the whole thing?
Just until the
Vermont
election's over.
to the teller's table, Vermont.
Damn, this is going to take a while.
Yeah.
Longest stream that y'all will probably wind up having.
No, we can take like a 30-minute break or something.
Nah.
Yeah, I have to admit these should be special streams because I literally just woke up, got some coffee, and then started the stream. And like literally that's all. So the stream is once again engulfed in. Oh shit.
Did the last one engulf your entire day? I mean, you were playing Elden Ring last one.
Dog?
And now that's
yes.
making me hungry.
What?
Whoa.
Guarantee it's just my dog who
I will eat your dog.
Don't.
Actually, dog is something that sounds pretty gross to eat, though.
No, but I have a question. Do you eat bacon or is that
I try to avoid eating pork if I can.
No, I'm just saying it because your persona is a pig. So I was like curious.
Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, Mike 1 has an announcement.
Although that's not actually the reason why, though.
So
I know
on behalf
the
of the
reason.
Povertarian Caucus, I was informed
Is
to
it
make
just
this
health
announcement.
reasons?
The
No, it's not
Povertarian
even
Caucus
that.
is
It's
hosting our annual pizza party in hospitality.
a pig is
2951
smarter
in the
than
resort
either a
tower
cat
at
or a dog.
8 p.m.
And you wouldn't,
If you can help
consider
contribute,
you
please
wouldn't eat a
donate
cat
through
or a dog.
PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, or see Alex Flores
So-
for cash donations. Everyone
if
is
you
welcome
attribute that
regardless
sort
of
of
your ability to
honorary
pay. We hope to
humanity
see you
to
there.
cats and dogs, then you know should
my friend
extend that
Bree?
to
Thank you, Mr.
something that's
Chairman.
technically on a higher
Dave
level
Benner,
than
Tennessee delegate, volunteer forever.
I hope
them.
someone
I move
wins
to
the second
suspend the
round,
rules
please.
to limit the JC and at-large speeches to a maximum of 2 minutes each.
Mr. Benner, we are literally in the middle of voting. Hold that. Wait, as soon as this election is announced, it will be in order to do that. If that
Mr.
makes-
Chair, at the end of the last round of voting, you actually said you would
And
re-recognize me.
I'm so sorry. It's a little bit chaotic up here, so please don't let me forget. I
Sure,
mean,
thank you.
throw
No
something
problem.
at me,
Wrong button,
whatever.
wrong button, wrong button.
All right.
You got it, Mr.
No,
Chair.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
You are correct. Yeah, don't break it. Actually, I don't think it's gonna matter. You can still print. No, because it would only take effect from ballots that occur after the motion goes into effect.
Mm.
It can't. It's already voted. If you go to a third, right. So if you go to a third round, right, it's going to be.
Wait. What are they talking about now?
They're talking about if it goes into a third round.
So we'll be so they're doing it whether or not it'll be filibustered, I think is the phrase I'm looking for.
No, it's not a filibuster. What happened was that in the first round, no one got a majority. And like Joshua Smith and Eric Rodsep got like almost around 34% each.
No, wait.
You know what this reminds me of that song in the movie of King Babar about being in committee. I don't remember any of the lyrics though to it.
Yeah, so this election's pretty much basically been like it's basically like a hot contest between Rodsep and Smith, but the other candidates are still in the race, which means that it's gonna probably go on for a while.
A motion.
Hmm.
See what I'm saying? Because round two ballot, this ballot is under one set of rules. Then you wouldn't be dropping. Because the result of the ballot is a drop. No, no, but, I mean, I see what you're saying. I'm just saying that right. Okay. And that's fine.
Actually, it's not a motion.
All right. And I'll
That's
get
why I can't do it.
All right. I heard there was a motion somewhere on the floor.
Yeah, actually,
Well,
I'm going to change
I
that
can
to
say
simply a point of
confidently that the
personal
Mises Caucus-
privilege.
Okay, where is this? Over on
Yes.
one? On
Yeah,
have a
over here,
majority,
Scotty
that's supposed
Bowman
to
from
be
Michigan.
Mr. Bowman.
I'm going to make it a point of personal privilege because I don't think it's technologically feasible at this convention, but at the future ones.
So
that I think
what
people
I
who are
know I already
unhappy
asked
with
this
the
question,
time
but what
it takes to
exactly
count votes,
does the
instead of throwing out the baby with the
pragmatist
bathwater, we should
caucus
go to an
stand for?
instant runoff system where we get exactly the same results this process gives
I'm
us.
not really
It just
sure.
automates it so it happens more
exactly.
quickly.
They disbanded
But
a
it just
while ago,
requires,
so they're
well, we
just
have
like
to
a
have
loose
the
faction now.
technology set up ahead of time to
Mhm.
make it work.
So what is the faction that
Mr. Bowman, we would
operates
also have to
in
have the
opposition
bylaws
to the
in place
Mises
to enable
Caucus?
The Convention Oversight Committee to have the rationale to buy the equipment. Yes. Yes, Mr. Bowman. You are
I
correct.
can't really explain it that
It could be
much.
done in the future. Couldn't be done this time.
Is Victor here too?
He's muted.
Omar.
I guess busy taking out his his dog.
Yeah,
Everybody
probably.
doing out there? Yeah. Well, wait. Where? Number one. Microphone one.
We're coming up on orders of the day in like 10 minutes. I would move to suspend the rules to extend time.
Man, so much of people trying to extend the timer.
Man, I really hoped we'd be further along than this. Okay, so there's a motion to extend time for how long, ma'am?
By whom?
either 30 minutes or at least until the
For
vote
all
count-
eternity.
second round is counted.
That's how long she wants to
Okay,
extend it for.
Ma'am, what was your name again and what state?
Barbara Howe from North Carolina.
Imagine if this stream winds up going on for 10 hours.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, I know.
That's all because
We don't
the
do this as
stupid
much 'cause we're
vice
just
chair
sitting here, not even
election.
able to talk.
It's all
like,
because
ugh.
of the people in
So there's been
committee
a motion made to
filibustering it.
extend time for 30 minutes from now, or by 30 minutes by adding 30 minutes
By
to the end.
5:30.
By 30 to the end of the agenda. So it would extend our ending time to 5:30 p.m. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So there's a motion on the floor to extend our time here today that we would adjourn at 5:30 instead of 5, which is planned, and it has been seconded. Now there are people on the, here's the problem.
But has it
There's
been
people
7:30?
voting right now. So, what's that? Okay, I will ask. All right, if I could get everyone's attention real quick, and I'm so sorry for interrupting the tallies. Is there objection to extending our time tonight to 5:30 so we can
Apparently,
try to get more done?
apparently someone in the
Okay,
first
there is
round, someone
objection.
wrote in
All
Donald
right, then we're
Trump.
gonna wait. We'll wait till the
For
tallies
what?
are done.
They
We'll come
they
back to
elect
that.
they
I don't wanna interrupt the rest of the tallies with
imagine that.
people are distracted.
You know what the cringiest thing though is that Donald Trump does actually consider himself
I'd like
to
give
be
the
libertarian.
mic over to a candidate from Florida who would like to speak.
All right, candidate
So
from
he would
Florida.
consider himself to be eligible.
Back in what the hell?
Yeah, because when he was still president,
How?
during one of the interviews, he said that, yeah, I'm basically libertarian.
level I had available to me.
I think this is in part because
I
Trump.
63% of the vote against an
I think this is partially because
had a
Trump
full spectrum
Bullshit.
doesn't actually know what libertarianism is, and I think this is
Of
also
course
in
he
part
doesn't know.
in the fact that Trump
Whoa.
isn't really someone who's very socially conservative.
bring some good success.
I mean, this is the guy who said, "I grab him by the pussy," you know.
Today I'm running for
As
US
someone who
Senate
like had a
in
bunch of
Florida,
who's well known for a bunch of foul and obscene language.
one of the worst that's out there.
I mean, this is also the guy who cheated on his wife.
I came
So,
to libertarianism from the Ron Paul campaign.
so he's certainly not your ideal conservative,
The two big
which
issues
is
back then
ironic
were
because of
monetary
how he
policy
runs
and
True
foreign
Social.
policy, and I can't think of a time when it's been more important now with the issues that we're facing. So,
I mean, I think
if you
Gab
could, I
actually
put cards
has
on pretty much everybody's seat at some point over the
more
last couple days.
is more
If you
free
don't have
speech
that,
than
the URL of the website is
True Social is, and Gab only like pays lip service to
Yeah, but I
free
don't think
speech.
Gab is exactly free speech either.
That's what I said.
There's a big old donate button in the corner, or you can.
I said that they only pay lip service to it.
And the funniest thing is that, like, not only did Donald Trump gotten written in, apparently, someone also written
Hey,
in
sir.
Harambe.
Paging Alabama to
Yes,
the
I
teller's
would want
table.
Harambe to,
Alabama
you know,
to the teller's
be our libertarian candidate
And then
for the thingy.
and then 3 people wrote in basically this guy
let's
in
see.
one
Mike
of
for
my
one.
Discord servers.
Who voted in who?
This guy in one of my
Miss
one of the
Ward,
Discord
I know
servers
it's
I'm
you,
in.
but we cannot hear
Oh,
you.
so it's
at
people
all.
you know.
Kind of.
Hollywood from Virginia.
Is this someone who's very who is this somebody who's libertarian, or is this like
Someone who's libertarian, but like
okay, so this isn't like somebody from a theocrat party
No.
doing so this isn't like them putting in Sendex.
No, it's they.
My plan
but,
Man, imagine all the
but
people
it's
who
still-
don't know who Sendex is who are watching this or will watch this.
Yeah, but it's still really
I
weird
mean,
how
there's
they.
people. The issue is that we
they
have
voted in some
these
obscure
breaks of
guy
the
on
tallies.
Discord
I definitely
server.
want to do it. We've also lost people.
I mean, that's
in
based.
my home state. I definitely want to get to that. It's a matter of what is the right time.
All the thing that's missing is that somebody to put in Jesus Christ as the person they want on.
You know, honestly, I would probably do that if I was there.
That's who I plan on voting for. You know, on election day for president.
I actually
Either that or Son Goku.
People that prepared this because I don't know how.
I'm a bit divided on that.
I don't know either. It was supposed to be Friday. Now we're almost closing on business on Saturday. So I don't know.
Okay.
I've been patient in it getting kicked down the road.
All right, I'm going to find out how long it is, and I'm going to figure out whether we do it during one of the tallies or maybe perhaps we close this evening with it.
I would just like to ask that the body is respectful of that, and that at some point during this convention, we can all at least honor the people that we've lost. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ward. If someone from either, actually, I know who to ask.
I'll be right back.
It's 25 slides.
Is Victor on, or is he doing something?
It's a long time. Has it got music with it or no? Okay. So is there a way to speed it up? I don't know that. Just let me know when that's ready. All right, thank you. Wow. Let's see. So one's clear. Are you waiting to be heard on two?
Yeah.
Would you like to be heard now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just an announcement for the body. Drew Cook, Oklahoma delegation. Last time I bother you guys, we have raised $195 so far for a local recovery group. Here's why it's so important for libertarians to support this type of thing. 12-step recovery and the meetings.
Wait, what is
by
12-step recovery?
definition, are free market capitalism at work. This is not an organization.
By
that's
definition,
taking a
everything is
single
capitalism
cent
and nothing.
from the taxpayers. Okay, your coffee pot at your local 12-step meeting has done more to combat drug addiction than the entire DEA.
Okay, I'll give him that.
What better way to send a message of support than for us to stand up and show them that we felt the pain they went through, that 100,000 overdose deaths are unacceptable, and we stand against authoritarian measures against our nonprofit organizations in our communities. If you could and would and have a couple of bucks that you can toss our way, meet me at the Oklahoma delegation table and I'll send that donation over tonight. Thank you so much.
Real quick, is there a website that people can donate to? Or
Yeah, you can also, the Alano Club is who's going to be getting the donations. So if you guys want to go to the Alano Club website, they have several different fellowship halls. But the one here in Reno is the one I'm going to be hand delivering the donations to tonight.
So I'm getting a little bit of reverb. So it's the what club?
Alano, ALANO Club.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Paging California to the teller's table. California.
California. All right. One moment back in the AV. Hold on. Who has not turned in ballots yet? No. All right, we're waiting on California, and that's it. All right.
I do mind. I already gave him money, so I'll definitely be there.
So is anybody else in the stream actually at the wheel? I guess
I'm
it's just
here.
me. Oh yeah, it's you. You're here as well. Although I guess you don't have much to say.
You know, sometimes I don't. How are you doing?
All right.
I don't know. It
So-
depends on the situation. Sometimes I talk all the time. Sometimes rarely. There's just
Yeah,
sometimes
so-
I go into subjects I just don't really know about.
Yeah, I can get that. So what is your stance on? Well, I guess I should ask a question. Which caucus or party do you align with?
Well, which are the one is besides the Mises Caucus? Is it like the Sarah work thing or whatever? Because
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know much about.
I'm probably in the middle between them.
So you'd actually somewhat align with Saul work.
No, I'm not a fan of him from what I've seen, but like that side a little bit, and I also I kind of agree with. I don't know. I think I probably kind of agree with Mason and kind of agree with the other one. I guess. So so what do you think about this convention? Do you think it's been a mess?
I think it's been a mess. I also think that it's missing the point of libertarianism.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think?
But I'm not going to go the whole thing of that libertarianism.
Point of parliamentary
No.
inquiry.
What do you think?
I'm not going to go in.
Sir, delegation.
Well, I do think that it is that the party point of that the very fact of having a party is kind of, or at least the political party as it currently exists,
Any point in time
is missing the point of libertarianism. I'm not going to go into the
put a hard time on
into the intellectual orthodoxy, because libertarianism isn't a religion, and treating it like a religion is also missing the point of libertarianism.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of
committee,
people.
and
Well, a lot of
we
people.
really
a lot of
ever
people. A
never
lot of
know
like.
when
A
an
lot of
hour
like.
before
Like
that
critics or whatever. A lot of people
happens,
say that libertarianism is a religion, and it's
Could it be?
not. It's an ideology.
People who say that, though, are missing the point of libertarianism as well.
we're done.
Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, like I think communism would definitely be much more of a
checking to see
religion
if
than
it's a rule or
libertarianism
bylaw.
in the way that
Yeah.
society's acted. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Mhm.
I don't think communism itself was a religion, but like the leaders of
it's
communism
in the-
like became religious figures in their own countries.
Yeah, and the way how a lot of people, well, in a way, I'm not entirely. I think that in some ways Marxism would be a religion. I'm almost certain that there's a sort of orthodoxy to Marxism.
Yeah.
But then again, neo-Marxism kind of, winds up throwing that with a curveball with a lot of its,
Yeah.
especially since it tries incorporating like postmodernism into
Yeah.
Marxism, which postmodernism is like literally nihilism. So
I mean, I don't think postmodernism
Mr.
really has a
Brooksbank, it is a
political
rule.
ideology. I think it's like kind
Technically-
of a modern day thing.
well,
But I think it's like most associated
postmodernism.
with like neoliberalism, if anything.
So you're aware.
Yeah, well,
But like it's also been
postmodernism.
incorporated into Marxism.
2/3.
Well, yeah, postmodernism though is basically the idea that truth does not exist, or if it does exist, it cannot be obtained at all, and that all
to suspend it.
conflict
It would
within
be in
human
order
history is just different
once
groups of
the
people
current-
striving for
all the
power,
tally sheets are turned
and any ideology they
It is
claim to
done. Okay,
hold
hold on.
is completely
And then Mr.
hollow and
Benner,
meaningless.
Who I skipped 2 times ago, and then Mr.
Okay,
Starr,
so
who I
apparently
promised I'd get back
the
to.
Oh, you're back.
this
driver's,
time, and
yeah,
then
the
you.
driver's license I was
Does that
talking
make
about
sense?
apparently
Yes, sir.
it is a
Thank
driver's
All
license.
right, so I'm gonna. Oh wait, Miss Howe, wait a minute.
Mhm.
Oh,
So yeah,
Miss
so
Howe
basically,
as well.
technically, the
Yep.
government
All right.
basically just
So
says I can
I've got
drive
it.
now, even though I don't know
I've got
how.
the list. It's prioritized and written down this time, so I
Mm.
don't forget.
That's our government for
Everything
you.
has
What do
been
you
turned
think-
in.
what do you
Yay,
think should be done
Mr. Benner,
about
microphone 3.
driver's licenses?
I mean, well,
Yes, Mr.
thank
Chair.
you, but
Dave
I
Benner,
don't know how
Tennessee
to drive.
Delegate Volunteer Forever. I move to suspend the rules to limit the JC and at-large.
I mean,
speakers
personally,
to a
I'm like,
maximum
what's
of 2
next?
minutes
A
each.
license
All right, there's a
to
motion on the
cook
floor to limit
to
JC
toast
and at-large
toast
2
in your
minutes
own
apiece,
toaster?
for multiple seconds. Let's start here. Is there objection? There's multiple objections. All right.
I mean, yeah, but I think
There's no debate.
I don't know.
Cool. So those in favor of limiting the
But I
JC
think that you
and
probably
at-large
do
speeches
need to like
2
learn how to
minutes
drive
each.
a car before you get one. Though, believe me, I've been
I didn't
doing
have
it
to
for a
say
little while. I
Thanks,
kind of
Mr.
understand like
But
why
this all day.
you
Those
need to learn some things about
opposed?
a car. Like maybe
That clearly passes. So that
Maybe,
is
like
that
maybe
is
I don't know,
there.
maybe some like bureaucrat like got mixed up in some papers and I got a driver's license.
yeah.
But
I don't know.
I'm not
Mr.
gonna
Chair,
complain 'cause,
Daryl
like,
Perry.
like
I
some-
did not know that we were in a vote until I saw
You know, I'm
hands
taking
going into
another
the
test,
air.
so woohoo.
What was being voted on?
The motion that was being voted on was that the debate is being
'Cause I don't
limited.
want to go
or
back into the DPS.
speeches
BS
are
again.
limited for JC and at-large
Mm.
candidates are limited to 2 minutes each.
Okay, Mr. Chair, can I
This has already
request
gone on for
quiet
long
in the
enough, though,
hall so
people.
that we can actually
Yes.
hear the chair when
So-
business is actually happening?
And I apologize, Mr. Perry, you are
Did they even
correct.
do the
Man,
sound
this is
sound
like
You are having
bureaucracy
a
at its
sidebar
finest.
conversation. You're probably not voting. And if you're not voting,
Did they
you don't
do the
need to be
second
on the
round
floor.
yet?
If you are, on the other hand, voting, you should probably not have the sidebar conversations and know what the business is. So I would, and not distract your neighbors. So let's take the noise all the way down. We have 3 more motions in a row to consider. The next one is Mr. Starr. That'll be followed by Miss Howe.
Tracy, are you there?
I'm here. Yes.
So how do people treat libertarianism as a religion? Can you explain that to me? Like why people
Okay. Generally, because Thinker, I don't think was here when talking about stuff like that, but people treating basically like people who act as if libertarianism is supposed to be this one specific thing only, and anything that claims to be libertarianism that does not fall within the specific orthodoxy of libertarianism is heresy.
Yeah.
And so that's very problematic when you start adding to libertarianism concepts of orthodoxy and heresy.
Yeah.
And I know that I use the word problematic, which is kind of a rather
But I mean, to be fair,
botched
like,
word
like
now
any
that's
other
been
any
ruined.
other political ideology would probably be worse
I
than
actually
that
agree.
on
I was
orthodoxy,
going to say, so these
whatever.
two are actually, and
Well, orthodoxy as a phrase translates to the right opinion or the right way of thinking, whereas heresy literally translates to the wrong opinion.
so that everyone can hear that.
Back after my
So what do you
dog
mean by that? So what do you mean
trashed,
by that? Like, so like,
trashed
basically
a
saying that, like,
water cup, and
I mean,
We just did.
oh, anyway,
what I
thanks.
ultimately think
We
is
haven't
that
shown the
like
results of the second round, but all those tallies
I've
are in.
kind
Tally
of-
sheets are in. So for the third round,
I think that like I think libertarianism is a very broad term, and I've seen people who both defend it and attack it refer to it as basically refer to completely different ideologies.
that is your motion.
Mm-hmm.
There are
Yeah.
multiple seconds.
Like, for example, the agorists would basically consider all of y'all to be heretics for dare, using the political system in any sort of means of achieving
All
libertarianism.
right, those in favor of
My opinions, though, are a bit more, nuanced than that, but
suspension of the rules.
Maybe we just be split into political ideologies, so when we talk about our system, we don't get it confused.
I remember when I was.
I do.
I remember when I was in Hoppian circles, they used to say that that the agorists were left libertarians.
To some extent, that is kind of true. I mean, the founder of the agorist anarchism, Edward Saul Konkin, the third, was a self-identified left libertarian.
Slightly amend his motion to next a third and any subsequently necessary rounds? Is he willing to accept that?
So that, I guess, depends on basically how close you would have to say that agorism has to resemble, the ideals proposed by Saul Edward Konkin.
Let me suggest this instead.
Or Edward Saul Konkin. Well, whatever his name is. I think I got his name mixed up one of those two times.
It's a motion that's been made, it's been seconded, and therefore friendly amendment is out of order, because otherwise we're going to go into friendly amendment disaster area.
Let's see.
All right, so
microphone one, request for information.
Request for information, microphone one.
Matt Chalco, Virginia. I think this was pretty much just answered, but I want to ensure that we're going to go to two candidates and leave NODA as an option.
That's kind of funny because, wasn't the term libertarian originally used for socialists?
Mr. Chair?
From what I hear, that's actually not entirely true. Is that there was some people who predated them that used the term libertarian, and they were free will advocates. I think what usually people are referring to,
people in comments,
yeah,
like, oh, libertarian. Oh, we're not like right libertarians. It was originally supposed to be socialists.
yeah, those are they're because there was what they're saying is that there was a French movement in the 1800s that went by the term libertarian. From what I understand, this group didn't actually use the word libertarian. They used the word libertaire or something like that.
Only 1 point of order at a time, please.
But that is kind of, I guess, splitting hairs, sort of.
Yeah.
So typically, the way this has been
It's really a rally point for socialists. It's like, oh, they stole the term libertarianism.
right? So while we are electing to.
And those are also people who are treating, although to be fair, those are also people treating libertarianism like a religion.
About to hold another election.
And are, well, they're basically, oh wait, I don't want to say that because that could be misconstrued and wind up, being,
If no one's elected, another ballot.
being, analogies that YouTube doesn't approve of.
Is I guess my point. It's technically separate votes that are occurring each and every round of balloting that's occurring. And so it is in order to change.
I'm just wondering if we should just get broken down into our ideologies and form like a coalition or whatever. And so like we don't get confused whenever people try to defend or criticize because like I'm not gonna be going around. I'm not gonna see a fucking article that says it's for corporate.
Mr. Chair, point of order.
There's another point of order.
The member from California's motion is a motion to suspend the rules. It's not debatable. We need to take a vote.
There's one thing I read online that says that libertarians support
Appeal from the rules of the
welfare.
chair. Microphone 2, Omar Recurve.
Wait, who was that? Like somebody quoting Hayek or something?
I don't know.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Because I know Hayek basically said.
Okay, I'm finally back after all that chaos.
There's been a.
What chaos was that?
My dog broke a glass, and then I had to spend like the last 20 minutes vacuuming it.
Why would you vacuum it though instead of instead of wipe it up and spray it?
And then this guy.
There's an appeal to the ruling of.
Adorable. What'd you say about Hayek again?
I don't know. If I were you, I might consider having the dog for dinner.
It is the
one that I never. What I will do, however,
hey, what'd you say about Hayek?
I will have him just be in my room so I can look after him.
This situation again.
But anyway, something that I think he's trying to say is that I'm almost certain that Hayek basically said that welfare basically advocated for quote unquote capitalist welfare or something like that.
Yeah.
I know that's something that Short Fat Otaku advocated for and used Hayek as his.
They have been called, which means.
No, I mean,
I
when I'm talking about
go
corporate welfare, I mean like the government regulating on behalf.
Oh wait! I've just realized corporate welfare.
I'm talking about like crony capitalism.
Hold on. Okay.
Corporate welfare, and that's what they were. That's what they were saying that we. That's what they were implying we were supporting. I'm talking about like regular welfare. That's a different issue.
Now,
Mr. Chair.
Okay, sorry. Civil welfare is different from corporate welfare.
Well, yeah. Well,
So
the
what I'm being
difference
told by
is that like
parliamentarians that
regular
are
welfare would be like
agreed.
providing like for the needs of
appeal itself is
people
not
who are
debatable,
poor and
because the
whatever,
appeal is
and
on
like corporate welfare is like bailing.
Okay,
out
so corporate
corporations
welfare
and
would be
trying to make money on
Keynesianism.
behalf of shaft companies.
Yeah, Keynesianism is very heavily corporate welfare.
Let's see. Okay, so I think for all of Hayek's fault, I don't think that he was a Keynesian. Well, he was a student of Ludwig von Mises, though Ludwig von Mises considered him to be inferior and called him a socialist, but that was for the civil welfare stuff.
Hayek, I'd say, took a fair amount of influence from the Chicago School of Economics.
So there is an objection to my ruling. A yes.
Ironically, Thomas Sowell did the
my ruling
opposite
that is
and
in
was
order to
a
change the
Chicagoite
rules of the
who was
balloting
heavily
and of the
influenced
elimination
by
of
the
candidates
Austrians.
in between each round of balloting. A no will overturn my ruling.
Let's see, because I think one problem with the Chicago school is I'm almost certain that it's like in favor of fractured banking.
Yeah, I'm.
Which, or is it fractal banking? I think is the phrase.
I cut off the stream for now because they're not really doing anything. So.
All right.
So because they're just in committee.
Yes.
All right.
What was that committee song from the Babar movie?
So wait, how much did I miss while my dog broke?
Nothing. Technically nothing.
Oh.
Because they were just in committee. Man, if only I knew that committee song from Babar King of the Elephants movie.
You know what? If I knew this in hindsight, I would have just cut it off right at the treasure race, to be honest.
All right, might have decided. Well, then again, whenever you started a stream of these, LP committee council thingy voting stuff, then you kind of had to see it through, though. You didn't realize, though, that they would spend all of eternity in committee.
Yeah, that's also true. We didn't expect them to drag this out so long.
Why are they dragging it out so long?
I don't
even
understand.
know.
Like I don't think they usually do this.
They don't. This is the longest and most dragged out LP convention I've witnessed. And the LP of Cal conventions are a lot more to the point. They're a lot more snappy.
Yeah.
Sure, some voting on
Which
most of the
LP committee thing is this, by the way?
You mean what the election is?
Yeah, what the LP well, yeah, because what
this is
state or
basically
something?
for vice chair, which is the second in command of the Libertarian Party, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, vice chair second in command, and chair's first in command.
Yeah, also vice chair would, if the current chair is somehow incapacitated or can't do their duties, like if they even just have to go to the restroom, the vice chair is essentially acting chair for that. Like the biggest example would be Whitney Bailu getting sick. Well, I mean, and then Molman, who's the outgoing vice chair.
Yeah, the vice chair is currently the guy on the podium, but he's not running for re-election.
Yeah, he's not running for re-election. I believe he's running for an at-large seat, though.
I can't remember though. The Victor. Do you watch a lot of anime?
A bit. I mean, I watched season 1 of Attack on Titan most recently, and I'd watch season 2, season 3, and season 4 if I had access to the other seasons, but Netflix only has season 1 for some stupid reason.
I thought I'm sure they had the other seasons, or maybe my family was.
Hulu has all 4 seasons.
Okay, so it's Hulu. Okay.
And I don't have Hulu.
Let's see. Although Hulu might be more worth, getting than Netflix.
Yeah,
because after all, Hulu didn't greenlit, since Hulu didn't greenlit that certain, movie that.
Yeah, I get that, but Netflix comes free with my phone plan. I don't have to put any money in it.
What state are you from?
I think I may have mentioned it some other time, but I kind of don't feel like mentioning it on this string right now.
Oh,
I know you're from Texas, so.
Ah, you fucking doxer.
Texas is a big ass state, all right.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'll forgive you for doxing me.
Like Texas is a giant ass state.
Well, does it count as doxing if someone makes information public at one point, but then doesn't feel like giving it another point, but the information still exists, and a person shares that public information, and that the person didn't feel like providing?
Anyway,
doxing or
Texas
no?
and California are big ass states. I feel comfortable in saying it, but then again, I've also said I'm from Monterey, but that's for college. I'm not in Monterey right now.
That's fair.
I mean, you got to be fair. Be fair. I'd be more comfortable saying my address to people that I know well than some rando I've never met.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, we're on a public stream though that anybody could watch at any time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'm not going to mention my address here.
Yeah, but then again,
yeah, because like y'all need to realize that we're not
hours.
on a space. We're in a record.
Yeah, but who's gonna sit through 8 hours?
Yeah, I already know that.
Find out where we live.
Thing earlier.
Well, here's the thing: is that like let me give you some of the analytics. Okay, like our first video got 123 views. Yesterday's stream now has 155 views.
Probably me being there helped, boost the viewing rating.
Yeah, and we'll have you on in the future. That's for sure. We'll have you on as the interviewed guest.
I kind of find it funny though. Is there that many people though? Is there anybody actually watching the stream right now live, or is everybody just watching it afterwards?
It's 2 people are watching it live.
Okay, hello 2 people.
And while it doesn't seem like much, we can grow. We don't.
Yeah, I know.
I think Dave Smith got 200K followers on Twitter and
right now.
from his podcasting. Do you think
He probably got shout-outs from other libertarians that he knew.
Yeah, that's true, but it's not like we can't have shout-outs from fellow libertarians also.
That's true. Maybe you can get, Eric July to, shout on you on his podcast.
That would be incredible, but I don't know if that'll ever happen.
All right.
Although I do think that one sort of problem with Eric July is he's getting a bit too concerned with culture war stuff.
So,
although that's not something that's just unique to Eric July. I mean, David Smith has the same problem. And David Smith also wound up, having a brain fart moment where he didn't research who Nick Fuentes was before he gave him a compliment.
we have not extended time because we never got back to that motion.
Because he at one point infamously referred to Nick Fuentes as a fellow traveler, and he, when people, said that was rather, bad, he defended himself by saying he didn't actually know who Nick Fuentes was at the time and wasn't aware of all the authoritarian shit that Nick Fuentes advocates for.
One quote he said and thought he was a good person.
Because he said, the quote is that him calling Nick Fuentes a fellow traveler, which that sounds rather, yikesy.
Yeah.
But he defended himself by saying that he, at the time, didn't know who Nick Fuentes actually was.
Why do you call it a fellow traveler? Like, what quote did he say?
Here's the thing.
Well, the actual thing, what he said is that he met Nick Fuentes. He didn't know who he was, and Nick Fuentes told him that he's a quote-unquote paleo-conservative because that's what Nick Fuentes refers to himself as, despite all of the fascist shit that he advocates for.
Yeah,
I'd say
he LARPs as a paleo-conservative.
I'd say
and so
conservatism is a.
And so David Smith took Nick Fuentes at his word that he actually was what he said he was.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying paleoconservatism is fascist per se, but I'd say there is at least some overlap of people who call themselves paleocons.
I feel like that's more like, again, people being like Nick Fuentes and calling themselves that instead of because they're essentially downplaying what they believe in or essentially lying and LARPing. Though Nick Fuentes is a LARPer in general. I mean, he advocates for all of this authoritarian shit and has this quote unquote trad cath anti-degeneracy, beliefs, but he's like he like totally doesn't live up to it.
Did they find femboy porn on like his computer or something?
Oh yeah,
yes.
Did they find like trans porn or whatever?
Yes, it was trans on femboy porn that someone saw him looking at.
Wow.
I mean, I'm personally into femboys, but
I mean, yeah, that's something I would look at, and all that, but I don't claim to, be some anti-degenerate, tradcast.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, here's the thing: if you personally want to just live trad and avoid porn and just live on the straight and narrow, more power to you. Just don't.
The problem, though, is that Nick Fuentes wants everybody to be like that and wants state to force people at gunpoint to be like that.
Yeah, that's why I said just don't force other people to do the same. Otherwise, fuck you.
Yeah,
no.
And it's literally the same thing as with the COVID lockdowns and people going out against their own lockdowns. It's like the same situation.
I mentioned this in a Discord server, but Nick Fuentes has also said that he advocates for arresting his political opposition, explicitly name dropping libertarians as the people he wanted to arrest.
Holy fuck.
And he basically mocked people, calling him out on it, saying, "Oh, you're going to use the government against me." And Nick Fuentes just said, "Yes, absolutely yes. I will use the monopoly of violence that is government against you."
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing about government. When you have it to the point where you can arrest your political enemies, it's only a matter of time until they come for you.
Yeah.
And then
remember that famous quote that ended.
Good luck with that.
And it came for me.
Probably gonna get shot.
I don't remember the entire quote.
No, the quote is that they, the Nazis, came for the communists, but I didn't, do anything because I wasn't a communist. And then said that they, the Nazis, came for, I think, somebody else, and I didn't do anything because I wasn't those people. And then they, the Nazis, came after the Jews. I didn't do anything because I wasn't a Jew. Then they, the Nazis, came after me. It's something like that. I don't think I got the exact phrasing right, but you know, same basic gist.
Yeah, but I think the point is whenever you let the government persecute people just on the basis of what they believe or who they love or what religion they believe in.
I mean, Nick Fuentes' own views, despite claiming to be America First nationalist, largely goes in the face, though, of actual American values.
Listen to this, okay?
Since actual America was largely created in opposition to, you know, the British Crown, which wasn't a full-on theocracy, but it was fairly close to it. It certainly had it was certainly did try at certain points in its history to police people's religion. Though whether that was forcing people to be Protestant or Catholic kind of depended on the ruler at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I found the original quote. It was first they came for the communists, and I did not speak because I wasn't a communist. Then they came for the Jews. I did speak because I wasn't a Jew.
Nick Fuentes straight up called to arrest libertarians.
Yes.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if
he mocked people calling him out on it.
They're going to go and arrest.
We see the
they're going to arrest paleocons too.
Well, you see, here's basically Nick Fuentes' sort of reasoning. If you were to say that, is he would say, well, his group would just hold a permanent monopoly over the government, because Nick Fuentes has said that he's basically in favor of a dictatorship.
Oh. So we got the results for the second
All
round.
right, I don't see anyone approaching a microphone.
Any delegations out there that want to challenge what they just saw up on the
trying
screen
to
for their
arrest
states? Now's the time.
libertarians for their ideology is like invading Russia in the winter.
All right, here we go.
Damn it!
There is a third round. So what we just did actually.
I guess your candidate lost.
No, it's not that. It's just that we're going to another
Point of
round.
information, microphone 3.
More committee.
Statement was made earlier.
Look, it's going to be between. It's going to the final two, but we're going to another round because no one got a majority still.
They do. So
They kind of just want this stream to end.
theory,
So I guess Slime Bunny wasn't on either point of the stream.
No.
No, I never saw it. I was on for a while either.
Oh, Joshua Smith is getting the lead somewhat.
Somebody has to get over 50%. Otherwise,
It's like it's kind of funny. Libertarians are so principled that they can show how ineffective government is in their own party.
So maybe they aren't quite as. Who knows? Maybe that's the reason why they keep filibustering this, is that someone actually realizes that this whole thing is pointless and self-defeating.
No, what's happening?
No, but the idea that some like hardcore Mises Caucus people are trying to present Rosdep as a Star Wars guy, that is simply not true.
Well, I mean, a lot of people who tend to be on the extreme try to put their people who aren't as extreme as them as the same side as their extreme opposition.
No,
like for example, a lot of people on the far right who, you know, call anybody who isn't as far right as them communists.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
But
Here's the thing.
Ross is definitely more moderate and all, but they're both good candidates and would make fine vice chairs. I don't see why we need to put so much mudslinging against two great candidates. It's not like
you see, that's part of the problem of party politics, though, is you kind of have to smear the other side. Since a lot of times you don't win because people actually like you, that you win because people hate your opposition.
Okay.
And if people don't hate your opposition, then you have to make them hate them.
Okay, that's true.
Okay,
that's one of the reasons why party politics is so mentally handicapped.
I'd say, yeah, a good amount of politics is divisive because of mudslinging.
Okay, here's the thing: is that like what's the issue is here is that like this race is not basically a Prague versus a Mises Caucus, because the Mises Caucus has like an overwhelming majority in this convention. It's basically two Mises Caucus candidates. It's basically Mises Caucus infighting this election.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. But
Mhm.
because
and like I said, in order
like,
to win, you don't win because people like you. You win because people hate your opposition.
it's like when back in the beginning of the chair race, we had Angela McCardle running and Joshua Smith running.
Yeah.
Granted, Joshua Smith would drop out fairly early into the race and endorse Angela, but for a time we had two very big Mises Caucus members going for the same position.
Although here would be a pretty big nightmare is having two Sarwaxians running against each other.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's not
Yeah,
like that
but-
at all. We aren't
anyway,
dealing with Star Wars guides or even we aren't even dealing with people like Bailu or Henchman. This isn't a fight between a Prague and a Mises Caucus member. It's about a more moderate professional Mises Caucus member versus a very popular and fiery Mises Caucus candidate, albeit one that's a bit less organized. I'm not saying this to insult Joshua Smith. I love the man.
Literally. As in full homo.
But anyway,
dude's
so
apparently engaged. I'm not gonna
Stop.
My tweet a couple hours ago saying that Angela McCardle endorsed Eric Rodstep over Joshua Smith for LP vice chair, and I got like quite a few quote tweets of people saying like, "Can people?" One person put, "Can someone please confirm if this is true? If she really did this, then she's
No.
not gonna change the party. She's just another Star Warkite."
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. It's calling McCardle a Star Warkite is gotta be the dumbest thing ever, considering that McCardle and Star Wars hate each other's guts.
Yeah, they're basically calling her like a loser brigader or something just because she.
Or maybe it's kind of like when Ludwig von Mises called Hayek a socialist.
No, I'd say the difference between Rosdepp and Joshua Smith would be about the difference, may not exactly between Mises and Rothbard. Like they're both Austrians, just one's more echo than the other.
Wait a minute.
Well, Mises. No, wait. Rothbard was, an ANCAP and whatnot, while Mises was.
He was a minarchist.
5 signatures will never be made on a
Yeah.
Tumblr ever again.
That's actually kind of funny.
Now, no, we're not going to get
So
into
I guess
that, but we all
though
know
Victor
that. So
would
anyway,
be more
so
Mises.
this Tumblr,
Mysian.
there's only one of these Tumblrs.
No, I'm.
So we're going to have an auction right now.
Like,
We are going to auction off this Tumblr. 100. Oh.
Wait, they're selling a
we're gonna
Tumblr
be
account?
starting at 500.
A Tumblr as in a
500. I hear 500. Do I hear 550?
Drink coffee, all right.
550. Do I hear 600? Oh, 1,000. I got 1,000. Do I have 1,100? Oh, everyone got quiet, huh?
So the guy in the LP Texas Discord that got 3 write-in votes, he's
literally
now
only
bragging,
one of
saying
these.
that, wow, I got more votes than Donald
$1,000.
Trump and
Also,
Nicholas
here's a
Sarwark
bonus. Not
combined.
only do you get this, but you get a
Yes, because
photo of each
fun
one of us
fact though
signing
is
it,
that
just to
Donald
prove
Trump
that it
did
was us
lose the
signing
popular
What's the
election.
money for? All of it goes to
Or
the
popular
Libertarian
vote. You mean
Party.
the popular vote?
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
he
I
did.
didn't make that clear before. All of the money. that
Debatable
you're-
if he actually lost the actual election electoral college though.
I mean, you all just applauded me. Clearly, you want me to have $1,000.
I wonder if this
All of
stream,
the money
if these streams
is
will wind
going
up
to the
getting
Libertarian Party.
terminated
We're at
for
1,000. Do I have
conspiracy
$1,100?
theories. Is advocating or is talking about
your 11?
conspiracy theories against Twitter's, not
I
Twitter,
have to need
YouTube's
people
terms
to
of
be
service
louder
or
if we're
something?
bidding.
though?
Do we have $1,100? I have 11. We have 1,000. Do I hear 1,100? $1,000.
Does Alex
I mean, we
Jones
went
still
fast.
have
That's
his
amazing.
YouTube channel?
$1,000 going.
No,
once.
but he is on
banned back in
social.
2018.
And
What's that? Someone said 1,100?
you can get
1,100. I have 1,100. Do I have
Like, I've
1,200?
never seen Alex
Wait,
Jones
what
YouTube
were you
I
channel.
hear
saying?
1,200. Do I hear 1,300?
Oh, I guess that we won't be able to hear over him doing the,
I hear 1,200. Do I hear
auction announcement.
1,269? Because we're all a bunch of trolls.
If you were being a troll, you do it really quickly, like they
what
do
I
with those cowboy auction things,
Oh God, that's not a bid. Okay, so we're at
where they're
1,200.
speaking so
Do we have
fast, I can't even
1,300?
understand what they're saying.
1,200 going once.
But this is going to be used
12.
by
Oh,
like
by the way, just want to let you know, additional bonus. It comes with a custom straw.
But anyway,
Let me
my
tell you
question
about-
was,
let me tell-
does Alex Jones still have his
Let me tell
YouTube
you about
channel?
this Tumblr real
No,
quick.
it's been gone for years.
How many years?
Since 2017, I believe.
Really that long?
This is more unique than
Alex Jones lost his YouTube channel, but how come Paul Joseph Stalin still has his?
Because he plays it more safe. He toes the line between right and left.
He literally says stuff that like strongly implies, you know, I mean, he says a lot of very sort of sus things that comes across as very passive aggressively racist. Like whenever he basically strongly implied that ethno-nationalism was something that was an idea that America should try.
But it's a good.
And it was when he was basically talking about China and their, you know, policies, and China being basically very open about the fact that their policies are in fact racist. And he says it in such a means that strongly indicates that he thinks maybe we should try this. It works so well for them.
Yeah, that's. I don't know.
Now, I do know that, you know, I would agree that, you know, America should,
We're at 1,200. Do I hear 1,300?
you know,
By the way, this
stop
tumbler will keep
the
your hot
white
hot, your
guilt
cold
and whatnot,
for
but that doesn't mean you have to go in the
several hours.
opposite
Godly number of
direction,
hours, and
though.
we'll see the exact
I
same
don't think
start-
you
that
should
you
be
put whatever
proud
liquid
or
that you put
ashamed
in
of
this.
your race.
This is made by
It's
Defy the
just an
Power. If you want to go
immutable
over to their booth, they
characteristic
sell
you're
some
born
incredible
with
stuff,
and doesn't
and
define
they
you
are
in
very
any way.
generous to give us
Yeah.
as an opportunity to be able to
Proud
raise
of
money
your
for the
race
party.
is dumb,
I am at
so is being
1,200.
a
Do I hear
patriot.
1,300?
I am.
Point of
I just so happen to be
point of
half
inquiry
Indian and half
from whoever
Vietnamese.
said
That does
that.
not define
Well,
me as
even still, the thing that I don't think you should really be
Yes.
doing is having top-down
Would this
policies
count
based
for
around you know, your race
No,
or
we
your
just found out it
identity,
does not.
I-
which is
are
what
going
ethno-nationalism
into-
is
Well,
top-down
would be that
policies based around the ethnicity of the nation.
No,
I
the only
I don't know. Unless
example
the
that
rules-
linked up is the fact that, well,
specifically
I'm
say that
openly
count
bisexual
towards
and
it.
support
So it
gay
wouldn't be
marriage.
tax deductible,
But
but the rules.
even if I was straight, I'd
But-
support gay
that
marriage
also
just
means
out
that
of
it wouldn't be
principle.
applicable.
But I'm not straight.
Well, I kind of, well, yeah, I'd say that whenever I fully went libertarian, well, let's see, because
Is that
one of the first things is, because I was originally conservative, and then I left conservatism and whatnot.
Okay, so
But there was quite a while before I
1200
actually
going
went
once,
to the
1200
full, you
going
know,
twice.
handicap territory.
Did I just hear 1,500? What's
Also,
that?
what is the point of this election,
Five or
though?
six?
Fucking
One
cut off
five
your
or one
Tumblr,
six?
man.
To elect the vice chair. Someone,
Okay,
the person
1,500.
who's
We're
gonna
at
be
1,500.
Second in command of the party.
Do I hear 1,600, Mike?
What's the point of the election? Not this election, of this
What's that?
auction.
Keep going.
Oh,
Do I hear
Fundraising.
1,600?
Our LP fundraising.
Do
We're at
that some other
1,500
time.
Going once.
Although,
1,500
again, like I said,
going
this is all
twice,
probabll a
a
troll,
once in a
though.
lifetime
Them trying to show
opportunity.
how mentally
1,500
handicapped
going
office
2.5
politics is.
sold for $1,500. If you want to come up, we will tell you the information on how you can get this, how you can make your donation. Thank you so much. I can't. see
Is
the
you?
slides
By
on
the
here, but
way,
thank you very much for your
does
kind
YouTube have a
contributions,
policy
and thank you all
against
for being a part of this.
saying the R word?
I'd
wouldn't
say if we
tell
say
me
it once or
it.
twice, it's okay, but I still wouldn't risk it. We can say fuck all we want, and I just say redacted whenever I want to say the R word at this point.
Well, yeah, I've just been using the phrase mentally handicapped.
I just say redacted because it's funny. It's like, yeah.
Well, redacted implies, though, something much more severe and all of that, because I don't think that we should. I think that it's mentally handicapped that we consider the R word referring to the mentally handicapped as a slur. It's not a slur. The N word is a slur, but the R word isn't.
Yeah, we can make that argument, but I also say redacted because it starts with re and ends with id.
Yeah, who
without
are you
being
looking
the word,
for?
You know?
Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't believe Karen Ann Harless is wearing a "birds aren't real." I mean,
So, what does the "birds aren't real" phrase mean?
It's
Are you
a
looking at
theory
me?
that
Are you waving at me,
back
or are you
in the
waving at other
50s,
people?
the government
I got
killed all
somebody out
our
of it.
real birds
People
and
are waving
replaced them
around.
with government drones to spy on us.
Florida, we need you up
Okay,
here
that
as
sounds
well.
like
Florida,
too tin
Florida.
a hat foily,
Mr. Chair,
even for
point of
me.
personal privilege at microphone 3.
Microphone 3.
It's somewhat
Yes, sir. I just
satirical,
wanted to
but there are
remind you
probably
of
some
your earlier
unironic
statement
members.
that
It's
during the
a
tally
parody of
vote,
conspiracy
you had
theories,
argued
mostly.
Yeah, because I guess technically, unfortunately,
correct. So
some
once
of the people
my plan for this is either once
that I
this
have
ballot
a
comes
bit of
in,
talking
the ballot
to,
sheets come in,
I think
or
have been
also
kind of a
we
bad
will close
influence
this
on me.
evening
I don't
with
think
In
they need
Memoriam.
to do
We
that
will
to
not
spy
leave
on
here
us.
without
I mean,
playing the In Memoriam.
look at how tech companies are really good with our
That
data.
is
Like, they
happening
have so many
today.
ways to do this. They don't need to go
Mr. Chairman,
birds.
on number 3.
Well, the thing is, birds
Charlie,
don't.
hold on one moment. I just make sure.
Well,
that
I mean, I've actually
yeah,
seen
say, I
dead
think we're
bird
on
bodies,
microphone
though.
one.
You know,
Mr. Chair, this is Alex Flores from Arizona.
seeing
I just wanna say
insects
that I endorse
eating
Eric Rodsep for vice
from
chair.
them as well. So
Please don't. Let's not go this route.
Not necessarily. I think it might be
Oh, wait,
guides
you were a
in other
candidate. I'm sorry.
situations.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe they
All right,
ran
you're
into
fine.
something
You're good.
or whatever.
You
Maybe
okay?
they got hit
Sorry.
by a car.
Let's not get crazy with the
Or
endorsements
somebody
on
was
the mic,
hunting
though.
them.
Mr. Larkin.
What hunting them?
Charlie Larkin,
Somebody was annoyed by them. And
Mhm. So would, by the way,
Charlie, can you
conspiracy
lean in,
theories
please?
be
sorry.
against YouTube's terms of service?
It depends on how edgy they are. Like if we go full on QAnon or
Thank you, Mr. Larkin. Thank you,
It's
Massachusetts.
I mean, QAnon though is meant. To, I mean,
Alright.
QAnon is like totally controlled opposition, though.
Yeah, I
I
agree,
mean,
but-
it's not at all a. I mean, if anything, QAnon's problem is it doesn't go far enough because it's all, oh, just trust the plan, trust the plan, trust the plan.
Being cut
No,
paste
but
from
I'd
somewhere.
say if we're saying stuff like the election
microphone 3.
was rigged or something
Mr.
like
Chair,
that, we might get
I
banned.
was just
or
now
something.
reminded
And I know that
by a
they
friend
have been clamping down
of a
on
young
stuff
lady named
on climate change and
We were friends with
vaccines
Jenny's parents
recently.
earlier this week.
Mm.
But
Sir,
I
can you
don't
lean
know.
in just a little bit into the
But if
microphone?
you,
were talking about a woman
yeah,
named
I'm pretty
Jenny,
sure if you
and
go
that's all I heard.
full of JQ, then you
daughter
know,
friends of ours, and I
obviously
really-
they
Yeah,
wind up, you
they
know,
will
banning
ban
that.
you. They will ban you
I would
if
like
you
to
go
speak
like
to the
full
body and tell
that,
you that
or
I
if
know
you
that given
deny
the
any
size of
deaths
this
and no ban you
gathering,
right spot.
that there are some of you who have thought of this in the past
Mhm.
or may think of it in the future.
I mean, the JQ, you know, thing is something that, you know,
because your life is
that's
valuable.
is something that's
Who you
obviously, you
are is
know,
important.
I'd say that would
And
be
we
the
have
edgy
people
thing
in
that's
this
kind
world
of,
that
you know,
love
most
you. Please
places
do not leave it
would think is
on
too
your
much for
own.
them.
Thank you, sir. And I'm sorry for their loss.
Yeah, but like.
But then again, there is that that common quote that if you want to know who controls you, just, you know, look at who you're not allowed to criticize.
That wasn't even from Voltaire, though.
I know that was from a neo-Nazi, but just because, I mean, even if it was a phrase said by literally Hitler, that doesn't make it wrong.
Yeah, I'd say it's a quote that rings
politics,
true.
yes, but
All right,
not like
those
a
of you
Voltaire.
in region,
I know that the
Like,
person who
a
said
good
that.
example of a great quote that is from a horrible person is accuse your opposition of what you're doing by was it Goebbels?
That may have been, but people usually use that kind of, you know. Well, I'm almost certain that when he said
I
that,
think
he was
Goebbels
basically.
explaining how their propaganda worked.
Yeah, I think that he was basically describing himself when he said that, though.
Yeah, it doesn't make it any less true. The statement.
Yeah, but there's a bit of
Yeah,
a different
because he was
context
describing
between
himself.
that and, you know,
Yeah.
the other
Yeah,
one.
I mean, at least
The other one, it's very obvious that the guy was referring to the JQ when he said that. But while but it does, you know, it's still, I think, a generally true one, even, you know, if the context that he meant it in wasn't, you know. Ah, shit.
Trace, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I haven't been, you know, yeeted
like
yet by our overlords.
Yeah, the whole I'd say it's probably talking
Oh, no,
more
good word.
about just Holocaust now, most likely.
Yes, but if you go into basically, I guess, conspiracy theories about us having certain overlords, so long as they aren't, you know, a specific group of people who, you know, happen to live in a specific desert people have been fighting over.
Yeah, that's true. Because the thing is, words have power, but the problem is when you
Words only have power if you give them power.
Yeah,
though.
words have power, but when you pervert the usage of words and make them lose their power, well, they mean nothing. Like,
I mean, words are just, you know, social construct.
Yeah, like, you know, the term, especially the terms racist and Nazi and fascist get thrown around so much, that doesn't even register to most people
wasn't the
anymore.
term
It's just seen as
racist like
just
invented by
synonymous with
Trotsky?
right wing at this point, where it's like this person, I don't like this person. They're a racist, Nazi, fascist, sexist, misogynist, homophobe, transphobe, Islamophobe, big bigot. Like that's just not that's dangerous because it actually just does the opposite of what they're doing and just normalizes racism, misogyny, bigotry in general. Because it's like you call everything racist, so why can't they be actually racist? That's what they'd say. So ironically, by giving them this power, they've done the opposite of what they wanted to.
Although maybe they actually did want to, do that. Maybe that was the intention all along.
Maybe, but
Well, I'd say that's more like the people at the top, not the useful idiots, at the bottom.
I think it's dumb that some people are
You think it's dumb that some people are what?
Yeah, that some people put so much emphasis on all these words that
yeah.
Looks like Rosdepp no, because Rosdepp and Smith I believe there was actually a bit of a controversy where we didn't first want to officially endorse Rosdepp, but then due to the controversy we decided to not endorse
controversy with it's like it's kind of like basically all he did was just basically wish Stalwart's successor Joe Bishop Henchman a happy birthday.
Yeah, but
and
here's
like,
the
and
thing,
they're like, "Oh my God,
Smith
you're literally a Stalwart guy. We're revoking your endorsement of you." Like,
yeah, that's dumb. But here's the thing: Joshua Smith also said that the henchmen were nice people, and that Ethan Bishop Henchman gave them a new baby blanket when he had his kid, and and in that case is like, yeah, if that's the case, both of them are guilty of it because you're a blue-pilled cuck, bitch fuck cuck for taking Ethan Bishop Henchman's baby blanket. No, it's just being cordial. It's that simple.
I guess since we kind of go on, waiting. I'm curious. What do y'all, I guess, think about the Star Wars sequel trilogy?
The first one was decent as a standalone. The second one,
I would agree with that.
Bad. The third one was just straight up abysmal.
You see, I would be under the opinion that basically the second one is like basically one of the worst films ever conceivably created.
I wouldn't go that
while the third film was a train wreck, but it was like so bad that it's good.
I'd say The Force Awakens was decent for what it was, but
because most people seem to like
had so many stuff that just gave a middle finger to all the continuity. Like how the fuck did no one think about going into hyperspeed to take out the ship? There's no reason at least one fighter pilot would have done that at least once.
And even if the they kind of want to get around the the unfortunate implications of kamikaze pilots, one would wonder, okay, then why not have missiles or torpedoes that go into hyperspace? That way you eliminate the kamikaze implications from it.
And then there's the whole killing off Luke Skywalker after he became a Force ghost. That was dumb. That's the making Rey bringing back Palpatine was really dumb. And here's the thing: while the prequel series had way too much exposition and was boring for the vast majority of it, it stuck to its continuity, and all three films have great fighting scenes, even though Attack of the Clones is generally seen as the weakest of the trilogy.
I thought it was the Phantom Menace because of like the opening conflict like makes absolutely no sense.
Oh yeah, the prequels I'd say.
I mean, Attack of the Clones is central conflict of the Separatists wanting to, break away from the Republic and the Republic not wanting that, and then Dooku hiring an assassin and whatnot. All of that generally makes sense. It's just all of the actors are given like really bad direction to where the only person who seems like they're actually giving a damn would be Christopher Lee, because it's Christopher Lee. Basically, almost every line out of his mouth is like pure gold. To the point to where Christopher Lee, when he was alive, probably shat gold.
Like,
and also Ewan McGregor's lines as Obi-Wan were generally good as well.
Ewan McGregor as Obi-Wan was pretty good. I know people have mixed feelings on Anakin, but especially
I think to a generally extent, I do think that like some aspect of Anakin's annoyingness was actually like intentional on George Lucas's part.
Yeah, that's true.
And
I think
the thing is, I do think though that also Hayden Christensen, yeah, that's the actor's name, is actually at least now a fairly good actor. I did see him in it was a movie that had Nicolas Cage in it where he was like a knight or something like that. He actually did a really good job of that I didn't even know it was Christopher Lee until after the movie.
Yeah, but here's the thing. At least in all the 3 films, including The Phantom Menace, they had some badass fight scenes. Like the Phantom Menace with Darth Maul. Every time Darth Maul was on screen, it was awesome. I don't think.
Well, let's see, because there's because there's the his well, he doesn't really do that much until like the very end with his
no, but the fight.
He does ambush them one time, which is not bad, but it's not as epic as his final duel.
No, but and then Qui-Gon Jinn dying, and then and then a young Obi-Wan finishing off the job. That was awesome. Also, I do see why. However, I do definitely see why.
Because the complaint a lot of people make, though, is that the fight scenes were over choreographed to the point where they felt like they were just going through the motions, and there wasn't very much emotion in the actual fighting itself. Since I guess they feel as if to make it feel real for them would have it be their actions come across as a little bit more sloppy, I guess.
Wait, so you know that the trans flag actually stands for Breaking Bad? The blue stands for Blue Sky Meth, the pink stands for Jesse Pinkman, and the white in the center stands for Walter White.
Just like how the LGBT flag stands for Skittles.
No, it stands for M&M's.
I found this post that said
Skittles are better.
It says there's no such thing as pride without a thin blue line. The brave men and women and non-binary heroes at
the brave men and women and non-binary heroes who sacrifice your children in order to save their own skin.
I cannot wait till
it says
we get a case in New York or California where a non-binary police officer is like, sir, or well, makes another George Floyd basically, and they're like, oh yeah, they're bad too.
I mean, personally though, I think that like this whole Texas shooting thing, coincidentally enough, has really made me hate the police.
No, like the cops have just been
And what's kind of worse is I don't think they'll be punished because technically, by the book, they didn't do anything wrong.
They have qualified
because
even if they would be the wrong, they would.
Well, you see, the thing is that the cops actually don't legally have the obligation to protect anybody.
Yeah.
So legally speaking, the cops, by doing jack shit, did nothing wrong. Legally
drove 40
speaking.
miles to get her kid, got arrested for it, got out, jumped the fence, and then saved kid.
Also, that Facebook post isn't from me. I found somewhere on Twitter.
Although here's a sort of question, I guess, putting on our tinfoil hats and all of that. Why did the rampage go on for an hour? The cops had the cops had the whole thing blockaded and wasn't letting anyone go for at least an hour, and the rampage was going on for the entirety of that. Why was this rampage going on for an hour? Not just the cops letting it go on for an hour, but why was he himself take an hour to kill all these people and whatnot? That just sounds very, I guess, strange to me and all that. That it would take him that long.
I have a quick question. Like, was he shooting in there as the cops are blockading it?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, because with the police, they basically have a license to kill. We all hear that James Bond license to kill thing, but cops basically can get away with it. Well, I know that there are some rare cases where people who clearly murdered people got away with it. The most heinous example being the use of the trans panic defense that was recently invoked. But aside from the case of the panic defense ones, your average civilian, if they killed someone, they're going to jail for the rest of their life for murder and possibly you get the death penalty if that's in their state. If a cop kills someone, they at most will be forced to retire and they get a generous pension.
Great, I'm playing Bloodborne and I think the final boss glitched out of the game.
Okay, guys. I want to show y'all
It counted as him killing him because he glitched out of the game, and that counted as.
Guys, I want to show y'all something real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It's some cringe from Isabella.
What?
That person again?
Cringe from Isabella? That's unheard of.
She says the inclusive lesbian flag, and this is what the flag supposedly
Straight
is.
gays? What does that even mean?
Love for all good faith lesbians. Inspect lesbians and gays. Straight lesbians and gays. Cis non-binary lesbians. Male lesbians.
What the fuck is a slurf?
I'm seriously wondering if this is some like right-wing grift to try to sabotage this.
So sorry, what is Isabel doing? Let's see.
What the fuck is a slurf?
Either that or it's like somebody who's way too much time on their.
What is? Wait, what is?
Wait, also isn't cis and non-binary?
I don't have either.
Wait, I just realized.
Wait. It's almost every single category on there is like an oxymoron.
I just realized.
Is it explicitly the oxymoron flag of lesbianism?
Wait, but serious question. What does slurf mean?
I just realized what it means.
What?
I think it's bi exclusionary radical feminist.
That's blur. Because that's
slurf. Is it straight? No, it's L. There's an L there. Straight lesbian exclusionary radical feminist, maybe. Which that just sounds retarded. If the L stands for lesbian, then that just makes the thing retarded.
Here's the thing.
Retarded.
What the fuck do they think the F stands for? I'm not a feminist, all right? I am.
Oh yeah, you say
I'm not anti-feminist either. So I'm not. I can't fill the F part of blurf or slurf, all right? And I'm not against lesbians either. Or one of my dad's his friends and is a lesbian and
let me see, what is that show again that it's a show that's kind of that has
and
there's this one show that's like about these different families and whatnot, and one of the families is a gay couple, and there's like a gag in there about them having a conflict with these lesbians, and they're like, you think that gays and lesbians would get along, but here's the sort of chat thing,
right?
Gay men, straight men, same gender. Gay men, straight women, both
like
attracted to the same gender. Gay men and lesbians, no connection.
No, that was from Modern Family. And while Modern Family went down,
hey guys,
more got dragged out.
Somebody's here. He's asking you to join.
Old school Modern Family can be.
Who is?
Okay. Somebody's here.
Oh, okay.
We got a new guest.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry guys. I was busy doing something, but
Okay.
Anyway,
I was kind of worried that you wouldn't show.
guys.
Hey,
not only that-
wait, you're now an anarchist, right?
Guys, not only that, but there's these two different spellings of these words again. The BOYS and the BOIS. The BOIS meaning
What
for black, BOYS.
Why am I looking? This is what? Is that a freaking sabotage? Like what?
No, this is not a parody. This is genuine. That's
Are
what
you
makes
certain that
it
she's
bad.
genuine? Although it seems as if almost she could be genuinely that, imbecilic.
I don't know.
Wait, look. It says.
I
it
don't
says-
know. I mean, it
no, no.
probably. I don't know. I guess.
This
I guess
is-
it's
this is-
real.
This is oxymoronic too. It says cis non-binary.
What does that even
What?
mean?
Wait,
Yeah, like I said, it's like every word on there is an oxymoron.
It would be like if I said I was a monosexual, bisexual.
Wait a minute.
I mean, I'm monosexual.
How can you be?
No,
wait,
that's just
how.
because you're
Wait a
gay.
minute. You can't.
I'm not saying
cis
this
is
as
being
an
male or
insult,
female,
but
right?
You know what I mean,
So
right?
you have to swap the genders in order to be like considered non-binary.
Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, that makes no sense.
Let me see here.
Yeah,
Hopefully, I don't
so
leave the chat
weird.
when I do this, but let me see.
What the fuck is this account? Is this person getting paid by somebody? I'm really wondering.
I have to wonder if whether or not.
Oh, hang on, guys.
To see the
Be right back.
financial history of this account.
I have to wonder if whether or not Isabel might be, because this is, I think, from Isabel, who was like somebody who's been in an acquaintance of.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, who's
Wait,
someone
so
who's
she's
been an
in this whole
acquaintance of
movement
them.
for a while.
And she apparently she used to be libertarian.
Yeah, a minarchist.
What?
She was a minarchist before I became a minarchist.
Wait,
Weren't you originally minarchist?
No, I was originally a basic bitch libertarian without adjectives for the longest time, where I was like, taxation is theft. We need to shrink the size of the state. I like free markets. That I wasn't an anarchist or even a minarchist.
So she used to be a libertarian?
A minarchist, even like a noisy minarchist. She founded the minarchist party of Quickcord.
Was a right winger. What the fuck? She used to be that?
I mean,
I
people
know,
change
right?
their minds, so it's not that
And then she just
surprising.
she was like, and then one day she was like, I'm seriously questioning my Plato views, and then just becomes a progressive overnight. That's basically what happened.
I don't know.
And
Maybe
look,
your college had
this
something
is
or whatever
her-
that changed
this is
you
her
around.
pronoun.
I don't know.
She, they, ze, they, it, that.
But
And then
I have a
the
question.
star emoji.
Isn't calling trans
constellation
people
emoji.
antagonistic or
Some of
whatever?
this stuff just doesn't make sense. Like,
And look at this one. It says, "I'm the BIPOC."
I guess I don't have a problem with it, but it makes
MB
no fucking
Orange,
sense.
Arrow A, bi, pan, lesbian, MB, trans, gender, woman, leftist, neurodivergent, mentally ill, disabled,
Average
other kin,
Twitter.
fiction kin, cluster P, BD, Wiccan, vegan, intersectional, feminist. They warned you about.
Maybe she's not trolling. Or maybe she's so deep in her trolls she can't.
She
see
literally
reality.
admitted she was mentally ill.
No, but here's the thing. I don't necessarily shame people for being mentally ill because I know a good amount of people that have gone through struggles and then came out of it.
Yeah, although I guess you wouldn't want to, you probably wouldn't want to advertise, on your profile too much, though, that.
No, it's like
You're basically kind of asking, for that.
Yeah.
Then again, this is coming from someone who refers to themselves as the fatty, so.
I don't get one thing though. She says abolish the police, but also wants gun control.
This is also the person who believes that cis non-binary is apparently a thing,
Yeah.
and believes that straight lesbian is a thing, and apparently believes that if you don't think that straight lesbians are a thing, then that's being some sort of I don't know, I guess bigot maybe.
How the fuck can somebody go from a libertarian to this? How How far
Simple.
have
You
fallen
take
from
the.
grace?
Well, let me see here. You basically first believe that libertarianism means being socially liberal but fiscally conservative, and eventually you
No,
become
no.
disadvantaged with the fiscally conservative part. So all you have left is the socially liberal. Take
Yeah,
socially liberal
yeah,
far enough, and you get social reactionary.
yeah. She was
Or
pretty.
not social reactionary,
progressive
social
always.
revolutionary. Reactionary is the opposite.
Grant.
She was always at least a bit socially progressive, but
Well, I'd say that there's been socially progressive and there's been a social revolutionary, which
yeah, I
is
am.
the opposite of a social reactionary, where you basically believe all traditions are oppressive and evil and whatnot, even voluntary or natural ones.
I mean, I guess you could call me
I don't think
somewhat socially
voluntary
progressive.
traditions
I
are
mean,
oppressive
I'm
at
pro gay
all.
marriage. I'm
It's people's choice
largely,
to abide by
I'm
them.
very much pro trans rights, even though I think SRS should be limited to people over 18. I think that's.
Question: what is your opinion on trans athletes?
I am on the fence on that, but I'd say that if their hormonal levels are around the same, I'd say it's fair to let them compete. But because the hormonal level varies drastically, even among cis people. But the thing is, if they've taken puberty blockers at a young earlier and then gone.
So you're saying if they were violated and mentally raped?
No, I'm just let me finish. That basically they wouldn't have as high hormonal levels as they would if they went through their biologically assigned puberty, which would lead to them having higher testosterone and thus higher muscle mass, which is a distinct competitive advantage. I think.
Though I don't think that you should be giving children puberty blockers. Though.
Yeah, that's a different debate, but I'm saying that for now at least, that's the circumstance where they could be allowed to compete. But if they have, objectively speaking, higher levels of testosterone than your average woman, then yeah, that is an unfair advantage. But just based on, I'm not saying this because I don't like trans people or anything. I just think that if we want to treat them as equal, they should be on an equal level playing field. But even then, I'm not exactly sure because bone structure still does play a role, and that is something you are born with. I mean, yeah, your bones grow obviously, but the structure itself you're born with. I'm on the fence per se, and I think maybe the best solution would just simply have a gender non-conforming league, like a third.
Yeah.
Where
that seems like the most practical solution, but I'm not even sure that would work.
Like, my little brother had played lacrosse this last year, and it's a very progressive school, but there was a trans woman on the boys' team because for a reason, and that was a big controversy that either she wasn't allowed to be on the girls' team or on the boys' team. However, she was the fastest lacrosse player there, and if she was in the girls' lacrosse division, she would have an unfair advantage. So, I'm really on the fence. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
I
that
generally don't know.
I think for making their own league, there's a couple of issues. Like number one, it still probably pissed them off because they feel like they're not fully their gender. And number two, like trans people, like 1%, like 1% of the population. Like I think it's going to be difficult to make a league on that for every sport.
Also, apparently, I was just doing some reading, what was trending on Twitter, and apparently, Olaf Scholz and Macron were trending because they were basically trying to basically call for new peace talks in the Russia-Ukraine thing.
Well, we need to.
But of course, Ukraine, Russia, Zelensky, Putin, and Biden are like refusing.
Yeah, it's because they want to continue this horrible war as long as possible because they got to keep those military-industrial complex dollars rolling.
You know who else though was trending on Twitter?
Your mom.
How'd you guess? Sorry.
I love regular show, but do you know who else was a bisexual former Green Party supporter? I am. I'm referencing Kirsten Sinema, if you don't know.
You know who else likes regular show?
But also,
does your mom actually watch regular show though?
Actually, I think she may have seen some episodes of it, but
Also, apparently Russia took another have basically seized control of a city in Donbass.
Very
Oh
sad.
shit. So yeah, this war's still going on, huh?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Russians
is
are
this
still
gonna
advancing,
end a
although
nuclear
slowly.
blast? Or-
Mm-hmm.
Also, do you think I should keep this as my mainstream profile picture, or should I use my?
Although,
profile
how do you change it? How do you change your one?
It's simple. You go into settings, then you can click the edit. There's like the three dots and it says edit audio avatar. I just went with a picture on my laptop that I thought would look nice. Does it?
Looks good. Although, let me see here. So it'd be wait.
All right, this articles has a lot. Okay, so apparently there's some page issues on the Angela Mercado Wikipedia page that will probably need to be well.
What about the Wikipedia page?
Yeah, when I went on there was like a saying it had multiple citation errors or something, just according to the page.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't somebody just fix the citation errors themselves?
I don't know.
They might.
But isn't that how Wikipedia pages work? Is that they have other editors things?
They do, but
Instead of-
but then again, basically, I just created this article, so there's probably not any editors who have other editors who have seen it yet.
So what is?
I did share it with the Mises Caucus though, because I thought they would like to see it. Also, do you know Lpedia, which is LP's internal Wikipedia?
What about it?
Yeah, it would be cool to get it. It's I mean, it would be cool if you were a contributor, but I won't force you.
I mean, I could be, but like at the same time, basically, I'm gonna be starting tomorrow. I'm probably think I'll start doing a lot of schoolwork to just get ahead.
All right, yeah, that's understandable.
Now, what time I guess would so what I guess do y'all have planned to do after this stream?
I don't know. I'll probably just be playing.
Not sure. Probably just have dinner. Maybe go walk with my parents.
Yeah,
You'll walk your parents.
Walk with. Fuck me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just looking after my dog in my room because I had to watch him as a hawk because there's still probably some glass foreign bodies since this guy, he's a good boy, but he tried to get into the compost bin and in the process knocked down I believe a glass. So I'll probably have to help my parents clean up that. Do we have the results for the vice chair race yet?
Nope. But at least this will be the last round.
Who knows? Maybe that's why they're dragging this out so long.
Wait, so who's winning this entire thing?
Well, here's the thing: is that
Is anybody winning, or is it just two people?
Okay, well, okay. The three previous races, the Mises Caucus candidates won in a landslide. Well,
yeah, but this one's closer because we have two Mises Caucus candidates.
So the
in
Mises
the race.
Caucus is winning.
No, we're in a runoff between
this
candidates.
But in this, but this is the vice chair race basically, where it's like very contentious. Where like there's
two Mises candidates.
There's two Mises candidates. And there's and there was like four other candidates too. But like, and then and no one has got a majority. So like in the first and second round, so. In the third round, it's only down to two candidates, so hopefully, most likely, we'll get a majority this round.
Okay. You know, this entire
between
like me
between
watching the
Eric
streams and
Rodstep and Joshua Smith.
like
And after we find out who wins, we're probably just ending the broadcast. We're
definitely.
we're getting close to 9 hours. This is
no.
I guess we'll be wind up being 10 hours long.
Nobody
No,
in the
don't say that.
Watch this through. So I'm talking about the space, not the space, the stream. Like, oh yeah, and about conspiracy theories, you're not allowed to say certain conspiracy theories, or YouTube will just kick you out. Like so fast, not even funny.
Okay, we don't go on here then.
You're not allowed to say about like the. You're not allowed to say about like the new chicken order. If you understand. I saw a couple of lives.
What if you talk about the old chicken order, though?
Random question: suspenders, yay or nay?
What?
Suspenders.
They
Yay or nay?
They can work for certain people.
Like, but I think they're mostly just a part of 80s businessmen, and thus I can't. Well,
I don't know. I seen them on people, like on certain people, and they work for them. Like, it just depends on how you look.
okay, I just found the best gun meme I've ever seen.
It's like a fedora or some other thing.
So, you know, in Pride Month, all lowers will instead be called bottoms.
All what?
You know, it's the gun part. Lowers.
Oh.
Will be called bottoms in honor of Pride Month.
Yeah, that's funny.
Anyway, yeah. Do we have?
Although I also kind of, let's see, with the I guess with the rainbow pride flag though being more and more consumed by everything, is there now a flag that's just indicative of gay, men?
Oh wait.
Yeah, the old school pride flag. Just use the old school pride flag. That's what I do. I am unironically the reject modernity, embrace tradition, where tradition is just the old school pride flag. I'm unironically a old school pride flag traditionist. I am paleo LGBT, if you will. Okay, paleo LGBT just sounds the most contradictory shit imaginable. But in a way,
That's only if you consider LGBT to be against paleo.
Well, if it's paleo conservative, definitely.
Although, what is the paleo conservative conserving?
Tradition, family.
What tradition and what family?
I don't know.
Like the straight family.
Well, what they're conserving though is quote unquote Christian, traditional values though.
Yep. Good. Kristen.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I guess paleo LGBT might be a funny way of describing myself. It sounds so contradictory, but kind of just works. Kind of like the term homo hopianism.
Basically,
homophobism's not really a contradiction.
I kind of hate how like trad cons have basically freaking ruined Leave It to Beaver.
How they ruins Leave It to Beaver exactly?
Basically using it as basically like, hey, we should have this America back. This is what everyone.
You mean that not? I mean, a lot of the reactionaries kind of also call out the people wanting to go back to the 50s and say, oh, you mean a time that was ramped with consumerism?
Consumerism, the wives on all sorts of amphetamines, all sorts of shit. But I don't want a return to the 50s. I want a return to old school 2019 America. I want to return to to a time when the COVID regime didn't exist. I want to return to a time before this rampant inflation. I
Good
want
luck
to
with
return
that.
to,
It's too
into a
late.
time
There's
of
no
tradition. You know, back when Sekiro was considered game of the year and not fucking Last of Us 2.
Last of Us 2 is game of the year?
Yeah, and it was fucking bullshit.
I mean,
and
you can't.
I thought people were mainly just mocking the idea that that
it
was game of the
became
year.
like game of the year, and then I've never played It Takes Two, so I can't judge it. But then again, in 2022, we're almost certain what the game of the year is going to be this year already.
What?
It's
It's going to be
Elden
Elder
Ring.
Scrolls.
It's going to be Elden Ring.
Montoni?
It's going to be Elden Ring. Come on. And
Michael Seebeck?
It's gone 10 out of 10 from like every game journalist, and is received widespread critical and
Jim
commercial
Turney?
acclaim. It's a shoe-in, and now Breath of the Wild 2 and so many other games are getting delayed to 2023. Well, it's
Stefan
inevitable.
Kinsella?
Oh, can you turn on the stream again?
Tyler Danke?
No one's they're not
Evan
doing anything.
McMahon? Michael Kilsky?
We gotta show you they're not doing anything.
Rob Latham?
Oh, it's the pink hair
There is
woman.
one more being entered right now. Do they have the... Okay, so I'm going to say Rufus Holt Craig is being entered.
Oh, look,
We have
Stefan
not
Kinsella is
validated.
good,
All
you
the
know.
signatures
The
are not in,
heavyweights.
but I will say no one yet has been invalidated, so I suspect he will not either.
Mr. Chair, further request for information.
Go ahead, Mr. Barron.
I realize that you do not have a crystal ball in front of you. And since the rules specify that platform deletion tokens are due 1 hour before the platform is to be taken, the platform report is to be taken up, can you speculate a time by which those should be turned in?
Will? No. I mean, we have 2 minutes per candidate, but the problem is we haven't finished closing the list of who could be nominated for at-large or judicial, so that list could grow. I started counting each one, and then I got bored, and I lost count. I don't know how many there are.
Why are they talking about at-large or judicial? They're still doing the vice chair
So
election,
we're
right?
talking about unless we.
Well, I've just beat Bloodborne during this stream.
Wait,
I just finished that.
Gurman or Moon Presence?
Moon Presence.
Oh shit, you went for that ending.
Yeah. Well, Moon Presence is actually pretty easy.
I heard
Gurman's the difficult boss.
Gurman's part of the trio of bosses that's basically when you're doing a one-on-one fight with a skilled fighter in a beautiful arena covered with flowers, that's when you know you're gonna get kicked in. That's the same with Gurman, Ishin the Sword Saint, and Mulaney. You have like the Nicola. All three of them.
Yeah. And the thing about Gurman is that at first when I thought that he's teleported, not teleported, but you know, appeared in new different clothing and suddenly pulls this weapon out of thin air, I thought that he had somehow how he had fixed his, you know, missing leg and whatnot. And then paying attention to both his walking animation and his actual character model, nope, he still has the peg leg. He's kicking your ass while he's still missing a leg.
Get them in now. There's no.
Because you notice that during the fight, he's actually limping during his actual walking animation.
Fair, wouldn't my motion?
But he's still able to strive so well that it doesn't actually matter much.
We can consider that.
So apparently, a bunch of you on Twitter basically are going like, this vice chair election fucking bullshit. People need to have their Mises Caucus cards
either
checked.
now or after we see the.
Because it's the Mises Caucus's fault that this is dragging on. Or
It's like half the caucus backed Joshua Smith, the other half is backing Eric Rosdell. They're both solid candidates, but it turns out
you two would like to get together and make sure that you agree on time and build some consensus there and have that motion ready when we get to that point, that'd be awesome. All right.
Mr. Chair.
Where else are we?
Second microphone.
Russell's still right there.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Chair, I thought you recognized me first.
Yes, Mr. Starr, microphone 2.
Yeah, a request for information.
Hold on one second. Side conversations, again, are getting a little loud. It just happens. But if you're having a side conversation, if you're not actively balloting, tallying, that stuff, please take the side conversations to the side or bring them down like 5 or 6 notches so we can hear from Mr. Starr.
So this is just a request for information. I heard a list of names of people that were submitted as candidates, nominees for at-large and for Judicial Committee. My question is, what I didn't hear was, did they meet the requirements? In other words, did they establish to the Secretary the evidence of their required level of membership and a statement of willingness to accept the nomination?
So where we're at right now, I believe these are the people who have turned in a petition with enough signatures to be eligible to be nominated, that no one has actually been nominated at this point.
Okay, thank you.
And so I have not
Do you have anything else to
verified with
talk?
the
Y'all have
Secretary that
anything
the
else to
4-year
talk about?
restriction has been applied to the judicial.
We can talk about Elden Ring, but I know
but as
you
far as
don't
I'm
have
aware,
the
the at-large is
Although maybe I guess Thinker, you should, you know,
far as the signatures are good and that they are eligible to be nominated.
Okay.
That's what I know.
Who do y'all want to win? Smith or Ross?
Nobody.
Secretary, if you guys
If
want
I was a delegate in Reno, I'd probably vote for Josh.
But okay, if y'all don't want anyone to win, who do you think will win, Smith or Ross?
I think Smith will narrowly win, but I think that Ross
has not been. Okay, so we have not provided. We have not done that check yet.
Yes, I just joined this stream, sorry.
Thank you.
Maybe a couple out.
All right, I'm looking around at microphones. I see somebody at 3.
Mr. Chair, point of information.
I know who you are, but tell everybody else.
Montana. Yesterday morning, I lost a candidate badge for House District 8 in Montana in this room. It's in the shape of Montana. It is gold. It says Sid Dowd, candidate for House District 8. I would really appreciate that if somebody had it to bring it up to the Montana area here in the front. And it was purchased with campaign donations, so it's really important to me to get it back. If not, I'll replace it myself. But thank you.
Okay. So Mr. Dowd, you're saying there's a lapel pin, or what is it?
It's a about a 3 to 4 inch across candidate badge. It's
A pendant badge that is in the shape of the state of Montana.
Correct.
Has been lost in this room. And if someone finds it, obviously it belongs to someone in Montana. And I believe it's you, Mr. Dowd. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then if for some reason Montana's not here, I will remind everyone that the lost and found is at the registration desk. So if you find something that's not yours, please take it to registration. If you've lost something, and I assume you have already checked.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I assumed you had. But just to remind everybody, if you've lost something, check the registration desk.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. All right, let's see here. There. Microphone 2.
Hello, Mr. Chair. This is Avans O'Brien, delegate from California. A quick point of personal privilege. I wanted to acknowledge someone who was not in the memoriam. It's probably my own fault that I forgot to email and let them know because I wasn't aware of it. But someone who died in the past 2 years was a former presidential candidate of ours, John McAfee. And so I wanted
John,
to
oh yeah, him. Yeah.
And he was a badass motherfucker. And I'm very, very grateful to all of you for this moment. Thank you so much in memory of a world-class
He was
badass.
a fucking mad lad. Dude literally did bath salts for fun.
Yeah, I guess that
Microphone 3.
probably would have been better off if John McAfee was the actually, you know.
Delegate from Ohio. Do we have
No, he was born in the UK. He wasn't eligible. However,
Why was he?
president?
The last date just came in. We had.
How could he have even run for president if he wasn't eligible for presidents?
I don't know.
Obviously, you had to
But
redo it.
he was a national
They've
treasure,
redone
and I
their
miss the
ballot.
man every
It has been
single
turned
day.
in, and they are tallying it now. So we should
Mhm.
have the answer to this round of balloting very soon.
Also made an entire campaign
We have
video
2 motions
saying that
pending on the floor,
my
plus
presidential
one adjourned, so
campaign
that's where we're at.
main issue will be about
Whatever.
anal sex, and he
tired.
then proceeded to talk about butts for 2 minutes straight.
So as in he was talking about how anal sex was a traditional value.
You can say that.
I can pull that video up if you want me to.
We should.
Okay.
I
I
have
mean,
it
anal
somewhere.
sex is technically it has just no value. It just technically it is. And it could be.
Let me see. Here is the.
Femboy, Faceboy.
Phoenix, your boyfriend's here.
Is here.
Okay, give me a second.
All right, I'll add him.
I still
All right.
find that name hilarious though. Femboy,
My
Faceboy.
friends here. Time for dinner. A 7-foot frame wraps along his back. When he calls your name, it
Okay.
all turns to black. Yeah, he sees your face and
Hello.
screams on your fear. We
Hello.
don't talk about
Anyway, this
Bruno.
is John
Why did I talk
Yeah,
Here we
about
go. Here we go.
Bruno?
masterpiece.
Yeah, although my phone is actually getting kind of hot, so I might need to,
Oh.
cool it down for a while. And
All right. I can
yeah,
hear it. You have it muted.
all right, I think I might.
Wait, I think you have the video.
I think
muted.
I'm going to, take a break and let my phone cool down for a
All
while.
right, Minarchy,
So see y'all later.
Okay, see y'all later.
Yeah, but the audio, I can hear the audio in the clip.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You can't hear the audio.
Yeah, but this audio is comedy gold.
Okay, let me try to do it again. Hate when this happens. Can you hear it now?
To be able to talk to fellow
Yeah, I can hear it.
without the presence of women and children. Thank God, first time in decades. Now, what I'd like to talk about today is butts. Why? Well, they're very important to some of us, man. I mean, we're not all breast men, and we're not all leg men. Some of us are butt.
Oh wait.
I became a
We gotta pause it.
Oh, it's a great video though. I'll link it somewhere. Oh shit, we have results. All right, let's. Looks like Nevada was Nevada. The state of Nevada narrowly goes for Rosdep. The state of Pennsylvania goes for Joshua Smith. The state of Rhode Island goes, and South Carolina back Rosdep. South Dakota for Rosdep. Tennessee tie. Rosdep narrowly wins Texas. Utah a tie. Rosdep okay. Rosdep might have just won.
This is gonna be really close.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, so what is this for?
Vice chair of the Libertarian Party.
To be.
Okay. So is it gonna be really close for Mises, or is it gonna be really close
These
for?
Ooh, it's still not a majority.
What the fuck? Who the fuck wrote in Dick Cheney?
It's now Joshua versus Nada.
Oh. But I think they're just gonna call it for Joshua. So.
Oh yeah, Minarchy, I got your message before, but I just came here now because I was asleep all evening.
Yeah.
Mainly because I was like pretty bored, and I forgot that you guys were doing that still.
Hey, so if Rosdep is eliminated, then Joshua Smith is vice chair elect, no matter what.
Damn.
So so we at Anarchy America Utopia are going to call this.
How do you not get a majority when there's only 2 people on the ballot?
Because some fucker wrote in Dick Cheney, Schwab.
Who wrote in Dick Cheney?
I assume they did just to spite Nick Star Wars. But,
I'm pretty sure there's it's not just one person. There's 5 people that wrote in other candidates. Like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
Which I assume is people who don't are anti-Mises.
The whole book never seemed to amaze me.
Okay, this is one of the weirdest conventions ever, though.
Yeah, because 5 people wrote in the fucking ballot.
Like,
Who the hell?
okay, but since Rostep's eliminated, I assume Joshua Smith is elected chair. Otherwise, he wouldn't be counted as eliminated, right?
No, Rosdep was eliminated, so it's just
Yeah, so Joshua Smith is elected chair. Vice chair, I mean. Right?
yeah.
Or they have to do bylaws again.
Yeah, I don't think we have to continue to stream all the way.
All right,
to find out, but
all right, we are calling it. We at the Anarchy America Utopia.
Well, let's watch the
election.
McAfee video first, and then we.
Oh
can...
yeah, and then we're calling the vice chair race for Joshua Smith, who narrowly beats out Eric Rosdep. And now we will. And now to end off the stream, we shall now react to a video about butts by John McAfee.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you got to see this video. Meriki, can you pull it up?
Yes, I'm pulling it up.
John McAfee, and I'm really happy to be able to talk to fellow adult males without the presence of women and children. Thank God, first time in decades. Now, what I'd like to talk about today is butts. Why? Oh, they're very important to some of us, man. I mean, we're not all breast men, and we're not all leg men. Some of us are butt men. I mean, I became a butt man at the age of 7 when my babysitter bent over in front of me to pick up a pair of shoes. I had a fucking epiphany. Yeah, so I've been a butt man ever since, and that would make sense. I mean, it's right there. A half a centimeter from that golden triangle of our desire. You know, suddenly, if you can't see it, smell it, or somehow or other notice it, then get a pair of glasses because it's there. Now, what's nice about that beautiful little butt? It's softer, smoother, warmer by 0.7 degrees Fahrenheit, and tighter than any vagina on the face of the earth. And far, far more important, it's deeper. Now, you try to get a fist of any vagina on this planet further than this without causing great discomfort, well, you deserve a fucking medal. Can't be done. But of an asshole, fuck me. Past my elbow more times than I can count, and you have experienced exactly the same fucking thing. Don't lie to me about this shit. So, I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. It is a sex toy of some kind, else it would not have been positioned where it's positioned, nor would it have been so much fun. Now, my presidential campaign is going to be based entirely upon anal sex. You got to have some platform, and quite frankly, I couldn't think of one, and so this is going to be mine. And this is for men only, and it's going to be done in code, and I must leave you now because, oh my fucking God, here comes my wife. I'll talk to you later.
No, but the fucking madman. This is the best presidential campaign video I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, of course.
It's just an entire 2-minute and 20-second long video about asses.
This is the funny video.
No, but
Yeah.
I miss this man every day due to this. There's also a great video where he's on bath salts, but this has to be one of the greatest things he's ever done.
Well, I mean, now he's dead because of I blame Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, he knew too much. He was either Clinton or he faked his death. One of the two. He was either killed by the
Yeah, but I don't know why would he fake his death. So he either
So
he
he could,
definitely because he what?
because he wanted to beat the cops in Spain or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but the cops in Spain ain't shit. I think he got Clinton.
Yeah, he could have easily paid off the cops in Spain.
Yeah, because Spain is a shit show. It's like a shadow of its former self. So he could have definitely paid off the cops from Spain and then just like dip. But no, he definitely got psyoped by Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, but that video, holy shit. This was great. I guess we're ending this broadcast now, right?
Oh wait.
Has won the vice chair race, and we are dedicating the stream to the late or still around John McAfee.
Wait. So wait, that's it? There's no day 3 or anything?
This is day 3.
This is day 3.
Oh wait, I'm dumb. Okay, so wait, so wait, this is it? Like there ain't no more after this?
There's gonna be some like judicial committee and at-large positions up, but other than that, we're pretty much done.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I don't
Phoenix, are you gonna be?
Do you want to call it a day now?
Yes.
Wait. Phoenix, are you gonna be on Discord or no?